Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Jack Carter, Danny Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you. How do you do, lady?
Thanks, Gene.
Thank you very much.
Beautiful.
You really got him agitated, haven't you, there?
You wore your little howdy-doody suit, huh?
That's it.
I think he's cute.
I am cute.
Nice to see all of you, yes.
Yes. Nice to see all of your bodies. And is there anything anyone has to say before we begin the proceedings?
I'm innocent. I don't know the girl.
All right. Now let's say hello to our two players, Vicky Wheel and Jane Brooks. Hello, ladies. If you were with us last time, you know that Jane is our current champion, and she had finished the super match and was about to meet her challenger and didn't have a chance to do that. She does have $600 to her credit, and we're all about to say hello to Vicky Wheel and ask her to tell us a little about herself after we welcome her to Match Game 73. Nice to have you with us.
Thank you. Soon to be retired stewardess. Married and have one son.
Well, it's nice to have you with us here, and good luck to you. We'll start the game right after we start these messages that come your way. Okay, we're going to start a brand new game. Vicky, we asked the challenger to make a selection, so if you would, please.
B, please.
B, our contestants find some of these questions harder than others. That's why we leave it up to you. Here we go, folks. Charlie Chan said, he said,
Nevanova.
let us review clues. Room smell of garlic, tomato stain on body, conclusion, murder weapon was a blank. Or brink, as Charlie would say. Murder weapon was brink. Yeah. Charlie Chan said, let us review the clues. Room smell of garlic, tomato stain on body. Conclusion, murder weapon was blank. Do you like your answer?
Yes, I really do.
Write it down.
Would it be easier if I were Italian to be able to do this answer, do you suppose?
That was not an Italian accent I did,
I
right?
don't believe
You
it.
said
Charlie
something
Chan.
about garlic and tomatoes.
Garlic,
sauce.
tomato stain on body.
Murder weapon was.
Oh. Do I know?
I'll one more time, Jack. Let us review clues. Room, smell of garlic.
Yeah.
Tomato stain on body. Conclusion, oh, you got yours. Everybody got it. All right, what are we waiting for? Let's come over here to Vicky Wheel and say. Wiki Wheel.
Wiki View, I remember him. It was a great act.
That's what killed her, the Wiki Veal.
Let's hear it for Elmer Fudd, folks.
Would you like to read your own question, Vicky, and tell us what blank you want to... How do you fill in that blank? Tomato stain on body, conclusion, murder weapon was...
Knife, I don't know.
No, let me do it again for you there. One more time, Vicky. Room smell of garlic. Tomato stain on body. Conclusion, murder weapon was...
Oh, I don't know. Knife.
You want to say knife? Okay, her answer is knife. Bert, what do you say?
I said the garlic in the room, tomato sauce. I said the murder weapon was a pizza.
Yeah!
Nothing but a pizza.
Okay. What do you say, Brett? Her
Well,
answer is
there's
knife.
going to be a lot of consternation and discussion about my answer because... Stop peeking.
I didn't.
Because actually what I said was it was a pizza wheel. Now, a pizza wheel, as everyone knows, is... Watch that.
It's a Vicky Wheel guessing a pizza.
Is a knife. A pizza wheel is a knife. That you can cut pizza, right?
Augustus Caesar just gave it the ball.
That you go
Oh, really?
inside. It's a pizza,
I know.
actually a pizza knife. We who are Italian call it a pizza wheelo.
Okay.
A wheelo.
All right. The judge felt differently. Jack, what do you say?
Following longest answer in world. Murderer very smart. Take meatball, wrap in spaghetti, whip it to death with hot yo-yo.
Spaghetti. Murder weapon spaghetti. Let's come down here to the sane one in the group.
No, actually, I
wouldn't
thought the
say
murder
that.
weapon was an Al Martino record album. But it was a meatball.
Meatball. All right.
Same thing.
Vicky is still looking for a knife. What can you offer?
I can offer a hard pizza.
Hard pizza.
Soft one, no good.
Soft one, no good, right.
I said it first.
What do you say, soft lady?
Thank you. I thought that perhaps he might have been hungry, so he had a salad fork.
Salad fork.
I thought that was...
That's as close to a knife as you're going to get, I guess. Okay. Now, Jane, we've got this for you. Everyone plays again. Melanie lost her blank on the roller coaster.
Melody lost her blank on the roller who?
Melanie.
Oh, that's Melanie, dear.
Melanie is a girl.
Lost her blank.
Lost her blank on the roller coaster.
Yeah.
Bottom tier is ready.
Ta-da!
So is the top tier.
Come along, Jack.
I certainly will.
Okay, now we'll go over to Jane Brooks and ask her what she says about this. Melanie lost her blank on the roller coaster.
Her meal.
Her meal.
I said she lost her wig.
Her wig. Okay. Apparently the audience likes that answer, right? Her wig. All right, Brett, what do you say?
I said... Oh, she lost her virtue.
Her virtue.
Yeah, oh, honey, he was a swinger.
Boy, I'll say.
On a roller coaster.
I just can't visualize that in my wildest dreams.
Well, if you were
Never tried on a
my
roller
age...
coaster.
Let's call her.
Well, I
Jack
was
Carter.
there when Brett was there, and after she lost her virtue, she lost her bloomers.
Lost her virtue. I would think it would be the other way around,
You don't
Jack.
know Melanie.
Or Melanie's
What do
boyfriend.
you say there?
Could I pass? Yeah, I said she... I really should... I said she lost her baby.
Her baby fell right out. Okay, let's go over to Mr. Dawson here.
This is the saddest series of answers I've ever... No, actually, you're quite right. She lost her supper.
There's a man. So, let's come to Ann Elder here.
Well, I hate to throw this up, but I said she lost her lunch.
Okay, there's another one. Well, that's 2 for you and none for you. That's the end of round 1, and we'll go to round 2. But first, we've got to go to this, and then you come by.
Okay.
All right, let's start round 2, ladies, if you're ready. Vicky, would you make your selection?
I better go with A after B.
You better go with A, because last time B wasn't very good to you. Are you ready, folks?
Yes.
Barbara said...
I wish I could tell you what Bert Convy just said to me.
Barbara said, my husband has nothing but good luck. Maybe it's because his blank looks like a rabbit's foot.
Let's hear that again.
Barbara said that.
Barbara said,
My husband has nothing but good luck. Maybe it's because his blank looks like a rabbit's foot. Says that right there.
yeah,
Bert
Did you
Convy
finish?
just wrote on his
Finish.
Splendid. You finished. Why are the upper tiers so slow? Is there less oxygen up there? Oh, the altitude is getting to them.
10. Hello.
Could I hear the question just one more time?
All right. One more time. Barbara
We have to
said,
listen to that one more time.
my husband has nothing but good luck. Maybe it's because his blank looks like a rabbit's foot.
that's treacherous.
Have you got it? Would you like me to write it down for you?
I certainly hope so. Say this again.
Anytime you're ready, Brett. Okay, now we'll go to Vicky Wheel and ask her how she fills in that blank. Maybe it's because his blank looks like a rabbit's foot. What do you say, Vicky?
Rear.
He's what?
Rear.
She say beard.
She said rear. Rear is her answer. R-E-E-R. That's what she said. Okay, Bert, we'll call on you first.
I'm just trying to picture what that would look like.
Yeah, There's no way.
That's what killed Alice in Wonderland.
That's why I said nose looks
His
like...
nose looks like a rabbit's foot is a good answer. Brett, what did you say?
Well, I had an answer, and then Bert hit me. So I said head.
His head looks like a rabbit's foot. Okay, Jack.
I wiggled my ears and I scratched and I came up with nose.
Nose.
I'm a bird nose.
Okay, you're going to have to score twice here before we finish this round in order to stay in the running. Let's see what your answer is, Fanny.
I thought his mother looked like a rabbit.
That's right next to baby.
Okay, now you must match the two remaining celebrities or the game is over. All right, Richard.
Did Vicky say his rear?
That's what she said.
That'd explain why he kept shoving lettuce down his trousers. I said no.
So, Jane wins another game. Congratulations, Jane. Would you come down, please? No. Okay. So there's another $100 for you, and we're going to have to say goodbye to Vicky. We've got a gift for you, waiting for you backstage, Vicky. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. Vicky Wheel. All right. You're up to $700 now. You've been in this spot before. You know how it goes, so shall we begin?
Yes.
All right. You can win over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Shore. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which three celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Fanny.
Fanny first?
I said Dinah Shore.
Dinah Shore, what she said. Okay, another one?
Anne.
Anne.
Seashore.
Seashore. Okay.
Jack.
Jack Carter.
Oh, I thought of those two.
You did?
But since I'm stuck, I'm hung up with the Ship to Shore.
Ship to Shore. Okay. All right, we got Seashore, we got Dinah Shore, and we got Ship to Shore. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do, Jane?
I will choose Dinah Shore.
Okay. That's the answer Fanny gave you? That's the one we're looking for up here, so let's begin by revealing the $100 response. Ship to Shore.
How about that?
Okay, that's Jack's answer. It's up there. That may be a good omen for you. We're still looking for Dinah Shore. Here's the $250 response. Dinah Shore, you got it. Okay, congratulations. All right, before we go on here to the rest of it now, let's look at the $500 response and see what it is, and it's Seashore. That was Ann's answer, and a very good one, too. Okay. Now, you've got the $250, and that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. But in order to collect, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one do you choose?
Well, I'll try Bert's head again.
Okay. Bert Convey, you get ready to write.
What is the strange appeal you have, my dear?
Here it is. $2,500.
Yes, sir.
Blank mint, M-I-N-T. Blank mint. Finished, Bert?
Yes.
There he is. Okay, now, Jane, you give us your response to that. How do you fill in the blank? Blank mint.
After dinner.
I'm sorry. It's the only thing I could think of.
The only thing you can think of is an after-dinner mint. All right, listen, you never crazy Bert. He may have the same thing down there. Who knows? For $2,500, may we see your answers, sir?
I said peppermint.
Peppermint. Okay. Does that sound good to you?
Yes, it does. I'm a peppermint freak.
Oh, and you didn't put... Oh, that's too bad. Well, anyway, you've picked up more money. You're up to $950. You're going to play another game, and we'll do that right after this. We're going to play another game now, and to do that, we've got to meet a new player, and here he is. Let's say hello to Howard Morris. Hello, Howard. You know Jane?
Right.
Are you all set, Howard?
Hopefully.
Okay, you want to tell us a little bit about yourself, sir?
I'm a manager for a retail concern. I'm married, got 2 monsters and a dog I'm not sure about.
Okay.
And a
I
dog.
hope you're all very happy together, Howard. You know that you and Jane will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities, and the one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and has a go at the super match. You know all that. I don't know, why did I say it if you know all that? Would you please make a selection as a challenger?
B.
B is what he wants? Here is what we've got for you, folks.
B for Bruce.
Albert invented an amazing talking bathroom scale. When his 300-pound wife got on it, it yelled, blank! Albert did that. Invented an amazing talking bathroom scale. When his 300-pound wife got on it, it yelled, blank! Exclamation point.
Oh, exclamation point?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
That changes your whole
It
answer,
certainly
right?
does, yes.
You
Changes
can
the
find it right
tense.
You don't have to draw pictures. Just a simple answer is all.
Fanny, dear,
That's
didn't
all.
I talk to you about dinner and we did all the writing and we practiced and everything?
Okay. Now, Howard, how do you answer this? He invented this amazing talking bathroom scale. When his 300-pound wife got on it, it yelled, wow! Wow! He said, wow! He said, wow, is what he said. All right, Bert, what do you say?
You know, you're terrific. It said, help!
Help! Okay. What do you say, Brett? Wow
I
is
think
his
there's
answer.
something wrong with a man who would say that a scale yelled wow if he had a 300-pound wife. It yelled help!
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 Help! Jack, help or wow?
I feel like I'm a member of the Hall Johnson Choir. Well, I didn't know how to write blah, so I wrote help.
Help. So that's occurred 3 times so far, Howard. Let's see if you get a wow down here. Fanny, are you going to wow Howard?
It said, sing when the moon comes over the mountain. No, it doesn't. It said,
I got it, honey.
Ouch!
Ouch is what a hell. All right, Mr. Dawson.
I'm very surprised they would all say, never yelled help at all. They yelled,
Uncle! Uncle! That's enough already. Okay, that's a very good answer. I like that.
We're still
And
looking
I'm
for a
happy with
wow. I'm looking for a wow also, but
You
how
are.
about ouch?
Ouch. There it is. Howard, that one didn't work for you. Help would have worked, though. Let's see what Jane Brooks does with this. W.C. Fields said...
Whoever heard of a corpse complaining about being popular?
That's not what he said.
It is a
He says, young man, don't drink that water. Fish blank in it. Right. Got to write something. Would you like to try a reading on that there? Yes, here he is, folks.
W.C. Fields said, young man, don't drink that water. You paying attention? Fish blank in it.
Is that what they do?
Blank, yeah.
No, I have to take that and return it to the office.
$1 here, $1 there.
All right, everybody's ready over there. So, Jane, would you give us your response? Don't drink that water. Fish
Swim in it.
swim in it, she
Oh,
said.
how
She said swim.
nice. Once a school teacher.
Here we go, Bert. She said swim.
Yes. It's a... I
You're
guess
going to
I'm
tell us a story about your life and the 2 little kids in your family?
No, you're going to tell
And
me
you're
I'm the
gonna
only one
do the
here that
tinkle
knows the
number
joke?
again?
The joke is fish make love in it.
I'm sorry. Okay, Brett.
Well, actually, I happen to be an authority on W.C. Fields and on fish. And I happen to know that the word is tinkle. Wrong?
Yes. Okay. All right, that's her answer. Let's see what
You mean
Jack's
can I
on.
have my help card back from before? I'm
Help.
in trouble now.
Fish poo-poo in
Well,
it.
I've been watching Fish and Bowls. I've been watching Fish and Bowls for years when they go, web it, web it, web it, web it. And they do make love in the water.
They do make love in the
That's how
water.
they do it. Web it,
Okay.
web it, web it.
The answer that Jane is looking for is swim. Let's see if we get one down here from this lady.
I have it. Swim.
Swim. There's a match.
Not accurate, Fanny.
Okay. Richard?
Actually, I think swimming is compulsory if you're a fish. I mean, if you have any desire to live. Actually, the little devils breed.
They breed in it, that's it.
What a delicate way to phrase that, Mike. certainly like
All right. All right, my little lotus flower.
And I'd like you to give you my card. I said mate.
They made in it, okay. So she scored once with that, and we'll come back to the two of you right after we pass along these messages to you. Time is up. Hope you'll join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glowette, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal, Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And from Montgomery Ward's fall catalog, a luxurious plushy mushroom stew. Use it as an extra seat or accent piece from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And from the Chapstick people, Chap Ann's Cream, specially formulated for problem hands. An effective cream you can use to soothe and soften rough, dry hands. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Shawnana Bowser, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Rhoda, Nancy Lane, from the Los Angeles Dodgers, Don Sutton, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. How kind of you to notice. Everyone ready there? Yeah. You knit this yourself?
Yes.
It's beautiful. And this...
I knitted it myself.
That you got on a sale rack.
Goodson bought it at a very good place.
That's right, he did.
Save all that time.
And you?
How's my hair?
How's your hair?
Every hair is in place.
Listen, would you stand right up here for a second, please? Stand right up
on there?
Stand right up there, because I want everybody to
Show
know
your plastic belt.
that you're doing the show in your regular costume that you use when you perform anywhere in America.
Mr. Bowser will be wearing
Mr. Bowser will be wearing
white socks with rings around the tops.
Right.
And of course the tennis sneakers, or
Right.
basketball sneakers more properly.
Right.
The beautiful black trousers.
Right.
The matching t-shirt with
Get to the
sleeves
belt.
rolled up,
Get
minus
to the belt.
Get to
minus
the belt.
cigarette pack. And of course this charming belt that Charles Nelson Riley wants.
He wants that belt?
I mentioned it was nice.
Yes.
It would
Okay.
never go around his way.
Well, that's the way
Carlos
America
Snoopy.
knows and loves Bowser, and we just wanted you to see the entire man. Now let's say hello to Mike Johnson and Dean Nichols. Cut.
If possible, he looks worse than Charles Nelson Riley.
Uh-oh, better take out my rubber chain.
Mike is the current champ here with $600 to his credit. And Dean Nichols was just introduced last time. She's visiting here in California and having a good time, and we welcome her. And we'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Hello there. Shall we begin here with round one and ask Dean to make a selection?
A, please.
Okay, Dean. She wants A. Oh. Did you hear what happened at the amusement park?
No.
Oh, let me tell you. Melanie lost her blank on the roller coaster. Oh, you do have a chain.
Yeah, rubber chain.
Now, Dean, did you hear what happened at the amusement park? I'll tell you. Melanie lost her blank on the roller coaster.
Her pants.
Dean, these people over here, especially this southern gentleman here in the middle, he was sizing you up and mumbling to himself, and he said, well, she'd never say anything like that.
What did she say?
Panties, what she said.
Panties.
Didn't know people
Panties.
wore them anymore.
What do you think of that answer, Bowser?
Well, I was off on a different track because the only Melanie I knew was a singer.
Yeah.
Melanie, yeah.
Oh, yes,
And
there's
she
a
wasn't married, so I said husband.
Her husband. Yeah. I point out, for those of you who are here today booing him, the audience that was here yesterday cheered him, because yesterday was quite good. Okay, Brett.
I'd like to think of myself in this particular question, in this particular area, as having what we on this show call the definitive answer. And any loyal match game a watcher will say
Applaud
that is
and
true.
scream.
Innocent!
Okay. That's really doing it the hard way, isn't it? Okay, Charles.
I would like to say I wear them, and I wear them proudly. Panties.
What he meant to say was, I wear them, and I wear them, and I wear them. Wear them. She's a late bloomer.
All right. Melanie lost her blank on the roller coaster.
Well, my generation would say...
Yes.
She lost her cookies.
That happens sometimes. Okay.
A sweet, conservative, little old grandmother from Montgomery, Alabama.
Yeah, that's right. That's what she said, Don.
They don't have roller coasters in Alabama.
Oh, that's right.
They don't wear panties either.
They do. They do, but it takes a year to get the peanut shells out of the feed sacks. So you can make them. I said lunch.
Lunch. Okay, Betty. Melanie lost her panties on the roller coaster.
This is apropos of nothing, but I've made a very interesting scientific discovery.
Yes.
Big pictures have very little ears. She lost her mind on the roller coaster.
Lost her mind, eh? Okay, now here we go to your first round question, Mike, which reads as follows. At the supermarket, Sally said, "This has got to be horse meat." I know it's horse meat because with every purchase, they're giving away a free blank.
I know it's horse meat because with every purchase they're giving away a free
blank. At the supermarket, Sally said, "This has got to be horse meat. I know it's horse meat because with every purchase, they're giving away a free blank."
Free horseshoe.
A free horseshoe? A free horseshoe, eh, Mike? What do you say to that?
What would you do with a free horseshoe?
I don't know.
I don't either.
I don't
That's why I said jockey.
A free jockey? A free jockey.
What would you do with a free jockey?
Next week, I'm going to bring my pals, so every time I open my mouth, I hear, yay! And those are all his cruddy little friends out there. I said saddle.
Your friend did it for you.
My friends are his friends.
I like you too.
Okay, Chuck.
6 years of this.
Yeah. Saddle. Mike gave us the answer horseshoe. With every purchase, they're giving away a free horseshoe. Nancy, what do you say to that?
Bowser was in the last question. Jockeys were in the last question. This is saddle or bridle.
Saddle and bridle. Okay.
That's with 2 pounds. With 1 pound, you only get a saddle.
Aha. Horseshoe's what we want there, Betty.
Horseshoe?
Horseshoe.
I got a kick out of that. No, I said saddle.
Saddle it is. So we didn't get a horseshoe there. 1-0 at the end of round one in favor of Dean Nichols. Now round two coming up after this. Hello there. Shall we go to round two and ask Dean Nichols if she wants A or B?
I think I'll try B this time.
B it is. You matched one person last time. That was Chuck. You do not play. Everybody else, please respond to this. Robbie the Robot said, "I must be made out of coffee pot parts. Every time I see a pretty girl, my blank starts to perk." It's a half-hour show, Bowser. Okay. Robbie the Robot said, "I must be made out of coffee pot parts. Every time I see a pretty girl, my blank starts to perk."
My mouth.
My mouth?
My
You said mouth.
Mm-hmm.
You're as bad as they are. They could have said mouth. What do you say?
Well, this is a philosophical issue now because I said spout,
Spout, yes.
It's the mouth of the coffee pot.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. All right, you got it. See, you heard the ding.
Boy, they're getting desperate.
Would you ding him one more time?
Ding.
Thank you. That means it's a match.
Music to my ears.
Now, before I show my answer, I have said an explanation. I don't want America to think that I've turned into Van Gogh, Picasso, or any of those other people. I just want you to know that so there'd be no misunderstanding. I had Mr. Riley draw the picture of the coffee pot. We don't know what that's called. We called it a stem.
That will not earn a
That's
right
that little
answer.
thing. What do you call that little thing there? His stem starts to purr.
I don't know what that's called.
But isn't
You
that a
don't
pretty
play.
drawing?
My mother had a wonderful party yesterday.
Sure, she did.
Now, if you want pictures
That's
of
because
this,
their coffee
send your
pot was
letters
perking.
in.
Yes. Okay.
I came up dead end here. I said bolts.
Bolts. All right. Well, Robbie the robot, he's made out of nuts and bolts and all that sort of
Don't
thing.
hiss me. What is this? It's my first week. Come on. Give me a break.
Yeah.
I
No,
don't-
She's been okay. Yeah.
I don't think Brett's answer will earn a match,
No.
but Spout might.
Spout will. Okay, that's three for Dean Nichols. Hello, honey.
Hello, honey. Hello, honey. Nose.
Nose. Okay. So 3-0 now, and that means, Mike, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Let's see what we have for you. Harry said, I'll tell you how bad things are.
Who did Harry?
How bad?
Harry said, I'll tell you how bad things are. The last time I took a trip down memory lane, I got blank. Last time.
Oh, I love it. Oh, cute.
That means the last time Harry said, I'll tell you how bad things are.
Cute.
The
I'm
last
liking
time.
the question.
Good.
I'm liking the question. What is happening? It's like I
You've
spent
been
a week.
sitting next to
been
him.
sitting next to
I'm
him.
liking already the
I'm-
questions.
oh, I'm like a
Throw me up the
comedian,
stairs,
guy.
my hat.
I wish Lawrence Olivier would sit over there. I'd like to pick up some of what he's got.
All right.
Should I be insulted?
You're okay, John Bauman. Okay, Mike, you ready? Here we go. Harry said, I'll tell you how bad things are. The last time I took a trip down memory lane, I got blank.
They don't have much of this in Nebraska, but I think he got mugged.
Mugged. Don't they really, Mike? I bet they do. He says they don't have much muggings in Nebraska. Oh, I love your necklace.
Thank you very much.
Basic white would have been good with your basic black.
Now, I thought this was clever. Maybe it was too clever. I got amnesia.
Last time I took a trip down memory lane, I got amnesia. I think it's clever.
He's been hit
Not a
In
winner.
a way.
That's right.
It's clever.
It ain't a match, though.
No, you've been beating yourself with that chain too much there.
Does Mike know where Falls City is?
Yes.
I know where Falls. I used to be married to somebody who came from Falls City. I'm not going to tell
my,
you who.
my wife's parents are from Falls City.
Yes.
Population 6,000 people. Mug.
Mug one for him. Okay, Chuck. Last time I took a trip down memory lane, I got...
You were married to someone from Falls City?
I'm not gonna bite. Yes.
Mug.
Okay, 2. Score is now 3-2. You need 1 more to tie and 2 more to win.
I think I have this right now. Amnesia.
Amnesia, yeah, you got it right.
Yeah,
Very good.
That's like milk of amnesia.
What do you got there, Don?
Well, I got amnesia too.
Amnesia. Now you must match Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see if it happens.
I'm down to that number 6 again now.
You're
where
down to
and
number
then,
6.
Then I get all those nasty letters
No,
about
you
the
don't. Who
poor
would write
people
you,
that
sweet
mug.
Betty? Mugged. Okay, tie score. All right. That means we go to a tiebreaker. Turn off these lights, push this button, reveal 1 tiebreaker for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Dean, you want A or B?
B, I believe.
B. She said
That's B-E-Y-E-H. B.
right. B. Neil said, I've heard of small cars, but this is ridiculous. My neighbor got one, and he washes it in the blank. Now that is some small car.
In a what?
In the blank.
In the blank.
Were you at my mother's party?
No, no, I wasn't. But I do wish her well.
Cute.
Real cute.
Charles is dying.
No, I'm not.
And not a moment too soon.
I didn't smoke this week. It could kill you.
Neil said, I've heard of small cars, but this is ridiculous. My neighbor got one, and he washes it in the blank.
Tub.
Tub. Okay. She said he washes it in the tub.
Mary's.
I thought smaller, and he washed it in the sink.
In the sink, okay. What do you say? Where do you wash it?
I said grease for peace. What is
Grease
that?
for... Gene discarded my Grease for Peace card.
Oh, I'm sorry about
the
that.
trick
Your mistake.
Is, I think this is a match to a greater or lesser degree. Tub.
Bathtub, yes, indeed that is. That's one for D. Nichols.
Now, this isn't going to match what I wrote, but it's going to match the way I say it.
Okay.
Tube.
Tube, of course, yeah. Bath tube. 2 for D. Nichols. Hello, darling.
Hi, Don. Well, you know, I went to school in Richmond, Virginia, and I couldn't help but match that lady from the South.
Tub. 3 for her. 4.
Dean, did you have an indoor or an outdoor?
I've had both.
Okay, did you have a 2-holer or 1-holer?
I can't remember.
That's none of your business.
We were uptown, we had a 2-holer, and we had a Spiegel catalog, too. Pages are bigger, and I said bathtub.
Bathtub, that's 4 for her. Miss Betty?
Bathtub.
Bathtub, okay. 5 for her. You stand by for your question. We've got to do a little business with the manager. Here we go. Anything you say, Johnny O. Now, this is your tiebreaker, Mike. He wants a, he says. You need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Did you hear that scientists have discovered ancient lost airports? In the same spot, they also discovered ancient lost blank.
Oh, that's a wonderful question.
Wonderful.
What a good question. Congratulations.
You brought your baseball cap with you?
What was it again?
Well, there's somebody sitting out there with a New York hat on.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a turnabout is fair play.
Gene, let me see.
Am I supposed to write something?
The scientists have discovered ancient lost airports. In the same spot, they also discovered ancient lost blank.
Perfect. Best question of the year.
Right.
Look at how she's looking. Sad, isn't it?
No. Just put it in there. Put it right in that card down there. And don't lift it up so high because you see, they might be able to see the answer from over there.
I have to lift it up higher than my rubber chain, though, Gene.
No. And just sneak it right in the slot
Okay.
there. Everything's going to be all right.
There
Come on,
were
Brett.
so many choices.
Write an answer, Brett. Okay, Mike. Did you hear that scientists have discovered ancient lost airports? In the same spot, they also discovered ancient lost blank.
It's got to be airplanes.
Airplanes?
Airplanes.
I think he blew it. We'll find out whether they say airplanes or not. You need 5 airplanes to tie, 6 to win. What'd you say, Bowser?
I was thinking more along the line of girls. I said stewardesses.
Oh. Stewardesses. I didn't think of that at all. There's one really nifty answer here. Have you got it?
No, I just thought of it.
Oh.
But I won't give it because I have a sneaky suspicion Charles has it.
Well, have you got airplanes?
No.
All right.
What do you mean?
get?
You have to match everybody?
He's got to match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Should I give Charles's answer?
Yes.
Because I'm almost sure that's what he has. It's luggage is the definitive.
Luggage is the definitive answer, so that
I
means
didn't say that.
you
I
had
said
pilots, and that means Dean Nichols wins the game. What the rest of you have? Planes, airplanes, stewardess. Now, just step right over there in that little blue dot. We'll say goodbye to Mike Johnson, who's leaving here with a pretty good sum of money, $600. Congratulations to Mike Johnson. Okay. How do you feel?
Hold on to you because I won't fall back.
All right, you may hold my arm. Here is your big Supermatch board. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. Dean said, write down your best answer to this. Crown blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For giving us the answer they wrote down second most frequently, $250. And then for matching their third response, you get $100. 3 of the 6 loonies will give you a hand over here.
Okay. Brett.
What about the crown jewels?
Okay.
My new series on another network where I play a 22-year-old crown prince.
Wishes.
I'm waiting for the phone call.
Now, I had Crown Prince and Crown Jewels, and now Crown, maybe something will come to me.
Well,
Yes.
just a minute. There may
An
be
answer will
something-
come to you. I feel an answer is
Check
coming
the
to you.
Working as hard
What
as I
Brett
can.
never had happened. What Brett never had happened. Brett never had.
Oh, really? These are not even. Something may come to me. Wait
a minute.
Well, isn't she fussy?
Crown.
Three, you know, Betty.
Crown the Queen. Now, I won't tell you who gave me that answer.
Crown the Queen. Okay, crown jewels, crown prince, and crown the Queen, which is known as a coronation. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure, Dean?
Well, my first thought was Crown Prince, so I'll stick with that. Yes.
Crown Prince. That's one Charles gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Crown the King. Close? Yes. All right, not that. Crown... What do we want here? Crown Prince. May we see the $250 number? You got it. Congratulations. Right. Crown jewels. What do you think's up there? Jewels.
Jewels, baby. Trust me, baby.
You're saying jewels. Jools. Jewels.
Yeah.
Okay. Slide it, Ori. Jewels is right. Okay. Now, we'll have to stop right here and do a little business with America, but you stick around because you're going to have a shot at some big money. Watch this. I just want to thank you all. You were dandy.
Thank you.
I want to thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Are you enjoying this experience? Is it a new experience for you?
Definitely a new one.
And it's good for you.
Oh,
Good.
sure.
Fine.
Yeah.
It's good
I
for us,
haven't had a
too.
new experience in so long.
Well, you're married
We're inviting you to
now.
join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. This is Match Game 74, production number 0328. Take one. Get ready to match the star. Artie Johnson. Brett Summers. Sitting in for Charles Nelson Riley, Mark Goodson, Michelle Lee, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, dear friends and gentlemen. That's very sweet, those ladies who held up the sign, "Hi, Gene, we love you." Yes.
You know, usually we always introduce the new kid on the block.
Yes.
I'd like you to meet the kid who owns the block.
Let's welcome Mark Goodson there. A little applause for Mark Goodson. Thank you. I'd like to say, I was going to say, Charles, you've changed.
Nice to see you.
It's splendid of you to sit in that seat.
You better explain why I'm here, Gene.
Well, Charles Nelson Riley is late. That's why he's here.
Well, explain
May
why
I
he's late,
explain
Gene.
why he's late?
Well, listen, we went to get his hair nailed on. Now, we weren't going to say that.
Well, I think we should call
It
it as we
embarrasses
see it.
him to say that he's getting his hair nailed on.
Well, it's
But
not,
he
they're not
is.
nailing it on.
Well, yeah, they stitch it on.
Yeah.
Yeah. But,
Poor
well,
devil.
you'll see when he walks in.
Rivet it
It'll
in.
be beautiful. He's just had it done there.
Doesn't anybody care that it's Halloween?
Charles is Arlie. Every day is Halloween.
Mark Breslow, no fuzzy shots over here.
Yes, make them
because-
nice and clear, Mark.
That's right.
please.
He owns the marbles, and let's be honest. All right, let's say hello to our two players. Barbara Barnholtz and Edith Noble. How are you, ladies? Nice to see you again. Now, last time we were together, where did we get here? We got to the end of round one, didn't we? And we got no score, did we? But you're going to do better, aren't you, ladies?
Not necessarily.
Okay, we've got a little message for you, and then we'll go right to round two. Here we go. I'll push this button, reveal our second round questions, and ask Edith Noble to make a selection.
A, please.
A. You didn't score in your first round, so that means everybody plays, and this is it. Hey, I got a little limerick for you.
Terrific.
There once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough, and next day she was found in the blank.
I hate it. Now, it's too long.
Well, no, it's
I've
not
told
really.
you
There
about
once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough, and next day she was found in the...
Shut up.
That doesn't even rhyme, madam.
Married a beau who was after her dough.
The next day she was found in the blank. Something that would match, rhyme with plain.
Oh, you don't rhyme it with the other stuff.
No, you don't. Once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough, and next day she was found in the blank.
Can I ask
look at it's the first one, and he's finished ahead of you.
May I ask who wrote that question?
I don't know. May I ask who wrote that question?
Because
Ira.
Ira, he's through.
He's through. All right, that's one casualty. Who else will go down the...
I'm having a
Are you
hot
ready
flash
over there?
working next to
Okay,
the
here we go.
boss.
Edith Noble. There once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough, and next day she was found in the...
Drain.
Drain. That's all right. Hello, Artie.
That's wonderful.
No, I
If it was
say
another country, I'd say grain, but I won't say it here.
What do you say to this?
I
She
say
says
there's
drain.
only one place it could be.
Where?
Romania.
In the drain. There you go. That's one for you. What do you do?
I do like to do. Please just sing a little song.
No,
Pat,
you got to show and tell.
Actually, I meant to say rain, which wouldn't match, but I said grain.
That's the dumbest answer you've ever given.
I told you I was nervous working next to the boss.
He's just a sweet, lovable old shoe, aren't you?
If this answer's correct, I take credit. If it's wrong, the credit goes to Charles Nelson Riley. Drain.
Drain. There you go. There's another one, Edith. She married a beau who was after dough, and next day she was found in the...
Drain.
Drain is what she said. That's 3 for you. Where was she found, Richard?
Well, I would like to talk to Mark.
Yes.
As he said, that was Charles' card and credit.
Right.
I was wondering, would it be too late to ask if I could borrow that particular card? No, because that would be violent to shove her down a drain.
That's right.
I'm a more poetic type.
What did you do?
She was found dead in the lane.
In the lane. Was found in the lane. Yes.
Not down a drain.
Not the... All right. What did you do there?
Whom?
You got little lions on your thing. Applicate on your suit.
No, but I have on my jacket.
I see, yes.
Yes. Listen, folks.
Reading between the lines.
There's little lions all over the thing there. Show us the card there.
The rain in Spain, the drain
in the drain. Okay. There's 4. So that's 4 for you, and you... Charles.
Oh, too late. Does it look all right?
Oh, it looks beautiful. Wait a minute.
Oh, no, you can't come on.
Look at that.
Yes,
Oh, that's terrific, isn't it?
but that's why I was late.
Yeah, well,
Who's the gentleman in my scene?
That's the
Too
boss.
late.
That's Mark
Oh, the
Goodson.
boss.
Yes, you got to be nice to him.
Oh, it's your
Get up
former
there.
boss, Charles.
Somebody tell
Nice to see you. Goodbye, folks.
Thank you, Mark Goodson.
Splendid. I liked him, whoever he
Well
was.
done.
I liked him, whoever he was.
May I say something?
He didn't last long, did he?
No, he didn't. He fired himself.
Somebody tell Charles his slip is showing, will you?
No, you looks great, Charles. Really great. Terrific. Now, while we regroup our forces here and get to Barbara Barnholtz's second round question, we've got to pause here for a moment and do a little business, and this is it. What goes on when you're... Are you ready, ladies? Are you ready? Now listen, you've got to score 4 to stay in the game. 5, however, will win another game for you. And everyone plays in her second and final round question.
Except Charles Nelson Riley.
No, he plays. He plays. Everybody plays.
Hopefully.
The caterer said, for the Godfather's wedding, he wants 1,000 pounds of chopped liver shaped like a blank.
Oh, I got you, honey.
You gotcha. This is for the Godfather's wedding. 1,000 pounds of chopped liver shaped like a blank.
May I
Think
say
about
something?
that, Barnholtz. Barbara, I'm sorry. Yes.
I've finished so I can speak, right?
Yes.
Charles went to all that trouble. He was late arriving here. And can you see any improvement from yesterday, if the truth be known?
Well, he wore a hat yesterday.
To hide you know what. That is blank.
Nothing is sacred anymore.
That's right. Looks great. You finished, Artie?
Yeah.
Put it in the slot there. And a boy. Okay, Barbara. The caterer said, for the Godfather's wedding, he wants 1,000 pounds of chopped liver shaped like a...
Dead body?
Like a body. You're booing the champ. She has won one game. So watch it. What do you say, Artie? She says body.
Well, I thought originally like Marlon Brando.
What?
But that he wanted one shaped like, forget it. I would like a hearse.
Like a hearse?
Yeah.
Okay.
His and hers.
His and hers, yeah. What'd you say, Brett?
I'm going to tell you what you can do with all that moaning and groaning. And a thousand blankets.
Yes.
Da-da-da, corpse.
Corpse and body is a match.
Oh, wow.
There's one for you.
What an upset mind you have.
Charles?
Looks like Artie and I had the same concession. I said hearse, too.
Hearse, yeah.
William
Gotta match the three remaining celebrities to stay in the game, Barbara. What have you got, Michelle?
I said gun.
A gun. Body and gun. So, come on down, Edith. Now, you are the winner. You've got $100 with our congratulations. Stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Barbara Barnholt. Sorry to see you go, Barbara.
Thank you. It was really
Your
fun.
husband was out there rooting for you. We've enjoyed meeting you, and we've got, of course, the $200 for you, together with our thanks. Goodbye, Barbara. Okay. How do you feel?
Excited.
Are you surprised to be here?
Yes.
Well.
I didn't think I'd get past that.
Really?
No.
Well, you did very well there. Now let's see how you do here. You're going to have a go at over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Betty Blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. That is, if you match it. Then if you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Which ones do you want some help from?
Betty.
Betty Ford.
Betty Ford.
Now, just
All right.
a moment.
There's one. Richard Dawson.
Well, as I'm a close friend of Betty Ford's, I should say Betty White.
Okay.
See, it all
Oh,
works
you're
out.
all
Right.
wrong.
So there's Betty White.
Brett.
What do
Betty
you say?
Davis.
Betty Davis. So you got Betty Davis, Betty Ford, Betty White. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. Edith, what do you want to
They
do?
don't.
I'm going to say Betty Crocker.
Betty Crocker. You know, there are a lot of good ones here.
Yeah.
Betty Boop, Betty Crocker is good. Okay, Betty Crocker is what she wants. She's Betty Nelson Riley. That's right. She's old. She's on her own completely here now, isn't she? All right, let's find out if Betty Crocker is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Betty Davis is the one that...
You moaned, didn't you?
Yeah, Brett gave you that one. That's there. Looking for Betty Crocker. Is it under the $250 response? Betty Boop. Okay. You thought of that at the last minute. That's not a bad one, is it? All right, last chance for Betty Crocker. Here is the $500 response. Betty White.
See? Famous woman.
That's it.
Worth every penny.
They always said you were a $500 type rather than a $100 or $250. Never found under the $250 or $100. That's right. Okay.
Who gave you the quarter?
So, yes,
I'd
Charles.
just like to announce that our next contestant coming on is lovely Marguerite Dastur. That doesn't mean anything except her last answer, Betty Crocker, was a Dastur. Disaster.
Yeah, disaster.
I'm sorry I took the time.
Edith, you've got $100. You're going to meet another player right now. Let's meet Marguerite Dastur. There you are. All right, now. How are you, Marguerite? You know
Great.
Edith?
Yes, hi.
Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm a Dutch Indonesian clinical social worker, and I'm married to an Indian. And we have a 9-month-old girl, and my father from Indonesia is visiting and staying just to see the show.
Is he here now?
Yes, he's here now.
Terrific. Is it all a big mystery to him? I mean, he's never seen anything like this before, I
I don't
imagine.
think so, no.
No. Where is he?
He's in the second row.
Hello there. You understand any of this? I don't understand it either. What the heck? Well, it's nice to have you with us. Welcome to my country.
Be free from tigers.
Yes.
Have you seen any recently there? See, it's working.
Yes, see? All right. Good luck to you, Marguerite, and good luck to Edith. And shall we begin, ladies? All right, here we go. Now, would you make a selection?
A, please.
A. All right, everybody plays. New game. Charles Nelson Riley said.
Boy, what a day for me.
Yes. Tonight's Halloween.
Store.
No, he says tonight's Halloween. So I'm going trick-or-treating disguised as a blank. Come back, Mike. What? Yeah, there is in mine. Yeah. As a blank. Is that a typographical error? Do you want me to just say as blank? Hold everything. The producers just changed the sentence. Charles Nelson Riley said, tonight's Halloween, so I'm going trick-or-treating disguised as blank.
It's all right. My answer remains the same.
All right.
You don't understand about Charles, Artie. He takes a long time. He
very
rests. He
slow.
takes a little nap.
late Charles
he wakes
Nelson
up
Riley.
and
Yeah.
then.
But we're going to miss him. Charles is going to be leaving us at the end of this week, and he's going to New York to begin rehearsals on a play, and then he's going to get back as often as he can.
Yes, I am.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, I love my answers.
All right. Well, you
Is
follow
my
her.
stand-in ready to come back?
No, you follow her so you can get back at her and make any comments you wish.
Okay.
All right, everybody's
Start
ready.
with somebody.
So we'll come over here to Marguerite Dastur. Charles Nelson Riley said tonight's Halloween. You know about the tradition of Halloween in our country. So I'm going trick-or-treating disguised as...
Brett.
What did you say, Artie?
I know what I'd like to say, but I wouldn't say it, so I said a hairdresser.
A hairdresser. Okay. All right, Brett.
Well, I know we've all read Cinderella.
Yes.
Right? Disguised as a fairy.
Is it fair? Okay.
Dawson looks like you got
Straight face all the way.
Oh, kiss me.
Notice the
devil.
last two answers. I did not flinch at all.
Right.
Brett is correct.
Brett is correct. That's one for you, Marguerite.
Your loved one.
They understand this program in Indonesia. What do you
You
say?
don't want to see my answer. No,
Well,
you don't want to see
Let me
it.
just take a peek
Wait,
at
wait,
it
wait,
to
wait,
make
it
sure.
doesn't really make the difference, does it?
Well, you got to show it.
Well,
That's part of the
okay,
game. You got to
what
show and tell.
Dracula.
Disguised as Dracula.
Well, they didn't go.
What do you say?
Well, see, Brett is a good answer, but in real life, of course, every day is Halloween to Brett. But she gave a good answer, but not just an ordinary fairy. A fairy queen.
The fairy queen.
It's really raining outside. See the hail?
That's hail.
As big as golf balls.
Yes, there it is.
Now you know why her tigers are blue.
Let me.
I'll get it out of there. I'll get it. Now you know why her tigers are blue.
Yeah. Now listen.
Trouble.
Artie just said the thing. He says, now you know why all these tigers are blue up there. All right, show us your answer, Betty.
The good fairy.
The good fairy.
You're
That's
the
sweet.
only one that's right.
Okay, one for you, Marguerite. Your question coming up, but before anything happens, you got to stop and pass along this message. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Edith, you ready?
Yep.
All right. Let's see how you do with your first round question.
Has anyone been trying to get in touch with me?
Yes, that lady out there.
All right, just checking. You can never be too careful.
Smokey the Bear didn't get much sleep last winter because there was a blank in his sleeping bag. Smokey the Bear didn't get much sleep last winter because there was a blank in his sleeping bag. You all seem stunned by this question.
Yes.
I hate
Smokey
to
the
hear
Bear.
bad news for Smokey. You know that he eats forest rangers.
He eats forest rangers.
That's where he gets those hats.
It's everything but the hat, huh?
Yeah, that's the best part.
Having trouble, are you?
Well, nothing gaudy.
That's okay.
Good answer.
You're all right. Hey, you're okay. All right.
She's a toughie, isn't she?
Okay, everybody's finished. Now, Edith Noble. Smokey the Bear didn't get much sleep last winter because there was a blank in his sleeping bag.
A fire.
A fire in his sleeping bag. That seems to be the popular favorite with the audience. Do you have the popular favorite, Artie?
My first instinct was to write fire on
Really?
my piece of paper.
And you didn't
There's
do
a
it?
first instinct I had, and I did.
A fire. That's it. Trust your first instinct and you'll be okay. Brett.
Well, being in the woods and everything, I thought fairy would work very well this question, too.
Yes.
But I didn't say that.
Oh.
I said cigarette.
A cigarette, okay?
A cigarette, da-da-da-da.
In my sleeping bag, Charles. Skunk.
I said skunk.
Skunk.
It's not as good as fire, but
No.
it's not
It's
bad.
with-
Did it keep
warm.
you awake, though?
Yeah.
Yes. What'd you say, Michelle?
I also said fire.
So that's two for you, Edith.
Squares. We're both squares.
Do you have a fire?
Well, I'm very fond of you, Gene.
But you're really not on fire about it, are you?
Well, my first instinct was fire. But Artie, the rat, used that, didn't he?
Yes.
And he left me with ants in the sleeping
Ants in the sleeping bag.
No fun for me.
Yeah. No, well, you should have
Just
started the
talking about
fire.
talk. Yeah.
The fire
Please
would have
don't
driven
use-
the ants
I won't.
out.
Don't use my first instinct.
I won't
hate
use
that.
your instincts anymore.
All right.
You think they fall
Now,
that?
what about you,
My
Miss Betty,
first
honey?
instinct was to say exactly that. He had a honey in his sleeping bag, but I didn't say that. I said an ant. So
An
that
ant.
doesn't have anything to do with it.
Okay, you said a honey in a sleeping bag. Well, that'll keep you awake, too. All right, 2-1 at the end of round one in favor of our current champ. Round two coming up after this message comes to you. We've got to stop right here, ladies. The end of round one, 2-1 in favor of our current champion, Edith Noble. We'll look forward to seeing you next time, okay? What is going on here?
Pardon?
I said, what is going on here?
Nothing.
Well, what is she sitting on if nothing's going on here?
Well, just a moment.
Let
I'm
her
sitting
husband
on my
worry
plane.
about that.
Oh,
I would like
Isn't
to
that
thank the
interesting?
Academy for this award.
listen,
What?
we got to quit now. Whatever it is.
Thank
I
you.
didn't say that. We were just...
Now, wait a minute. You got a message?
Yes, I miss Mo Noodleman.
Mo Noodleman, I miss you.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a long time.
All right.
That's all I want to
miss
say.
Is that all you want to say?
That's all.
Yeah.
Mo Noodleman.
Say that word, will you? Time to go? All right. Gene
Bye.
Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Blockbusters. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Edie McClurg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
That's Mr. Periwinkle. Where's Gene Rayburn?
I had a hard night.
How hard was it?
How hard was it? I'll tell you.
Take a look at him.
You like old men?
Oh, you're kind of cute.
I'll be all right later.
He's not going to explain that.
Let's say hello to Debbie Miller and Iris Marshall. What are you laughing at, Debbie? Scared you? Let's find out who you are. You know who I am, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Who am I?
What are you?
All right, Debbie, let's do a little interview here. Where are you from?
From Simi Valley. And I'm married, and I've got 3 children, a son, Stephen, a daughter, Beth, and I got a brand new baby girl named Megan this last summer.
That's nice.
Aww.
Iris, what about you?
I'm from Canoga Park. I'm a policewoman with the city of Los Angeles. I'm married to a policeman, and we have 2 daughters, Melissa 4 and Jennifer 2, and I love to cook.
What kind of duty do you have?
I'm working community relations right now, but my expertise is in undercover.
Undercover. Barkus is willing. Yeah. How can you do police work with those beautiful long fingernails?
I do.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right. Okay, I'll keep my hands off you. Good luck to both of you ladies. Debbie, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B. All right, here we go. Dan said my date last night was really flexible.
How flexible was she?
Timing is wonderful, isn't it? She could touch your blank with her tongue.
How do you think she rang the bell?
Everybody ready? Dan said my date last night was really flexible. She could touch your blank with her tongue.
Tush.
Her tush.
Tush.
She's flexible.
All right, Bill.
Gene, I couldn't spell tush, so I went for toes. Which I think is a logical.
I think that's very logical.
flexible.
And it's nice to have a sane person on this program.
It's the sea of chaos, my darling. She said tush?
Yes.
Oh, goodness gracious. You bend over and touch your toes, and I'll show you navel.
Navel is good. Toes and navel are both good. What do you say?
Belly button.
Another good one? My date was really flexible. She could touch her blank with her tongue, Sharon.
Oh, I figure she looks like you look, then she can only touch maybe her nose.
All right, McLean.
I have a reasonably stupid answer to what I consider to be a semi-gross question. Not totally gross, but semi.
Right.
I went with your toes.
Toes. Good. Flexible.
Thank you.
Not everybody can do that, right?
No, not everybody can. What's in back of your front? It must be your behind.
There's one. Iris, this is your first round question. Weird Willie is really weird.
It's Weird Willie.
Is that me on the monitor? Yeah, that's it. No, you know what this is? I guess I better tell you what this is.
You better tell, babe, tell.
I don't know when this show will be seen wherever you are watching it from at this moment, but during the month of December, I am doing Scrooge at the Charles Playhouse in Boston. And I just picked up the wig and was trying it on. And, all right. Weird Will is really weird. Instead of a trap door, he's got the only long johns in the world with a blank door. Sure. I'll repeat it for you, honey. Let me see if I can find the key like it. There it is. Okay.
Is that too good?
Weird Willie is really weird, Iris. Instead of a trap door, he's got the only long johns in the world with a blank door.
A swinging door.
A swinging door.
Oh, Han.
What came into your fertile mind?
Well, several things. Did you tell him that I'm also in Scrooge with you in the Charles Street Playhouse?
Right. You are?
Yeah.
What are
Bill,
you
tell him he's going to do it. No, he's not going to play Tiny Tim.
No.
He's going to play Big Tim.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
And
you
then
were
at the end, I'm going to put him on my
On
shoulder and
Gene's
carry him
shoulder,
out.
we go out and buy a goose.
Right.
Or someone gives us one. What was the answer? Swinging.
Swinging.
I like that because I got
Oh, very
that.
good,
That's
Bill. So it's tied 1-1. What have you got?
Well, no wonder he did all that smiling when I said, what a fabulous answer. He just smiled at me, just happy. as-
Yeah.
That's right. No, slide down my cellar door.
All right, that's another good one. Only one in the world with a cellar door.
A doggy door.
A doggy door. Yeah.
Cute. Oh, I like that.
I have a doggy door in my house.
Oh, yeah?
How about
It's
your
a
long
little
john?
plastic iris. Dogs go right through it. Well, one does, the other one won't. What have you got,
I
Sharon?
said front door.
You got a front, yeah. That's what everybody in the block says. All right. Instead of a trap door, he's got the only long johns in the world with a swinging door. What do you say?
I say screen door.
Screen door.
That's good, isn't it?
Okay, Edie.
Oh, well, what's behind your behind is the front door.
That's right.
Yay, we got it together.
You just keep
anyway.
going back and forth, don't you, then? All right, now, we're going to go to round 2 in a moment or so. The score is tied, so that means when we get back, you will begin. Now we have this for you. Where are we?
We're in Hollywood, hon. You're about to be a star.
Listen, it's 1-1 here. We'll go to round 2, and since the score is tied and she went first last time, Iris will ask you to go first this time.
A, please.
All right. A says, Ted said my marriage must be in trouble. My kid just went to a father and son dinner with a blank. My marriage must be in trouble. All right, here we go. Ted said my marriage must be in trouble. My kid just went to a father and son dinner with the blank.
Everything goes better with milk. The milkman.
With a milkman. Good.
Milkman.
Milkman. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I didn't say milkman, but I know that comes as no surprise to you, darling, that I didn't match. I said, we went with the bartender from a gay bar on Ventura Boulevard.
Bartender.
All right, sir.
Ooh.
Milkman is a good answer, but it's old and dated, and the times have changed. Milkman.
All right, Sharon. My kid just went to a father and son dinner with the milkman.
I thought this was going to be just terrible, but I got it.
You got it. Oh, good for you. Yay, Sharon.
I thought I had it, but this is going to be terrible as well.
You never had
I
it.
said Gardner.
With a gardener. All right.
Well,
What?
they do have all the money, you know.
Who?
My gardener.
Oh, your gardener has all the
Gardener
money?
makes more than I do.
He does.
Yes. There's a lot of money in pruning these days. Anyway. Something goes better with milk.
Milkman. Very good.
Oh, we all got milk.
All right. Now, Debbie, that means you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Let's see what happens. Short Sydney is really short.
How short is
Nice ensemble, wasn't
That was good.
it? When he gets nervous, he paces back and forth under his blank.
Oh, I got it.
That's how short he is.
I got this one, hon. Trust me, I've got this one. This one's going to be a winner.
All right. Speedy Gonzalez over there.
So
Come on, Jose.
That's very good.
very good.
All right, Debbie. Short Sydney is really short. When he gets nervous, he paces back and forth under his blank.
His bed.
His bed. Good. What do you say to that, Bill?
It is fortunate I can't spell.
You can't spell?
No, because the thing that popped into my mind was dachshund, and I can't spell that. So I went to bed.
4 to 2 is the score. Yes.
Not only was he short, he was very thin. Ask me how thin he was.
How thin was he?
He was so thin that if he closed one eye, he could pass for a needle.
4 to 3.
He liked it, didn't he?
Sure, but I'm stupid.
All right, Charles, you ready?
He didn't get my answer.
Oh, I did, yeah. So I noted that, and then we've scored it. It's 4 to 3 and all that. Yeah.
He was much shorter than that.
Much shorter?
Under his rug.
Aha. I know some tall people under rugs.
You were under one.
Yeah.
Cruel.
Short Sydney, when he gets nervous, he paces back and forth under his...
I said desk.
You said desk.
Yeah.
Right.
Hay's in bed. You just jump in bed.
We've been here 3 hours.
No, under.
haven't we?
All right, McLean.
Well, stand by for the booze. I'll cue you. I said rug.
That's it. All right, Iris, come on down. You win the game. Right there, if you would, please. Now, Debbie, you'll come back for game number 2 a little bit later, but in the meantime, we'll wheel you off just temporarily there. Welcome and good luck to you, my dear. Let's see how much of this big money you can win with this super match. We polled an audience and said, write down what you think is a good answer to this. Hide blank. Hide blank. Who do you want here now?
Brett. Hide and seek.
Hide and seek. Who else is trying to get your attention?
Handsome Devil McLean.
Handsome Devil McLean.
Huh.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Not only a pretty lady, you have very nice taste.
Thank you.
I said hi to bed.
Hide a bed. Edie's trying to get your attention. Maybe she has an answer.
Edie.
Hide away.
Hide away. So you have hide away, hide a bed, and hide and seek. You choose one of those or give us one of your own. It's all up to you.
Hide and seek.
Hide and seek. That was Brett's answer. Let's see if hide and seek is up there under the $100 response. Hideout. Oh, hey, that's not a bad one. Hide and seek is what we want. Is it under the next one? Hide away. Hide and seek, huh? You think it's going to be there? All right, here we go. Yeah! So Iris wins $500, and while she's celebrating, we'll do a little message for America.
The star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny? Johnny Olson. Johnny Olson.
Yes, sir.
Have you hugged a cop today?
Watch it, Gene.
Yes, I will watch it. Well, her husband's on duty somewhere, and what do I care? He's big? Stand on the blue dot. All right, you won the $500. That means at least you'll be playing for is $5,000. But if you get lucky with the wheel here, you play for $10,000. There it is. Grab a peg. It must make one revolution. Good luck to you. Here we go.
Is it going to be me? It is. Oh, I knew it was. I knew it was. Oh, no, it isn't.
Oh, close. Almost. Oh, that was a squeaker, wasn't it?
Let's go
Just
get 'em.
plain Bill Cullen.
I'm just my Bill.
Right there. Good luck to you. Here it is. Your job is to match him. Here it is. Salty blank. S-A-L-T-Y blank. Salty blank. No help from the audience, please. You finished, Bill? Mm-hmm. All right, you put the card in the slot.
You better write one and put it in.
The right one.
Oh, I was going to save it as a surprise. It's one of two. One of two.
Okay.
Oh.
No, it's not that. That.
Okay.
Okay.
Whatever he
All
says,
right.
he's
Bill's
the one
made
who
up
was
his
chosen.
mind. Now it's up to you to match him. Salty.
I have to go with my first salty dog.
Salty dog? What exactly is a salty dog?
I think it's grapefruit juice with vodka and salt around the edge.
Oh, it is. Oh, that's right.
I think. I'm not sure.
Right. You don't drink.
Right.
Right.
Much.
On duty. On duty.
Good girl.
She said salty dog will match you for the $5,000. Bill, what do you say?
One of two, I said. Did
One
I
of
not?
two, yeah. What?
Oh, Bill.
And I don't drink.
You don't, That's right. Bill is a teetotaler.
The reason I'm a teetotaler is more important because when I drank for breakfast, I used to drink salty dog.
Hey, Bill. All right, Iris, you got $5,500. Congratulations to you. Now let's get Debbie Miller back here for game number 2. All right. Welcome back, Debbie. Here we go. Iris is very happy and excited. She's got $5,500. And we'll get going with game number 2. If you're all set, you have a choice of A or B.
Me first?
Yep.
B, please.
All right. Ready. Ken is a real kook.
Yeah.
He takes his car into the shop every 500 miles to change the blank. What a crazy guy. What a crazy guy. Oh. Real. Ken is a real kook. He takes his car into the shop every 500 miles to change the blank.
Color is all I can come up with.
Change a color? That's one good possibility. Change the color.
It's good.
Yes.
When I was in the auto game years ago, we used to have a sort of running gag to change the ashtray. Didn't do well in the auto game either.
You didn't. All right. No, ashtray's good.
Yeah. I remember once when I was complaining about my car and how it didn't run, you said, "Oh, sweetheart, you've got to look under the hood once in a while."
Right.
But I said seat covers.
Seat covers, another good one. 3 good answers so far.
When I was in the automobile game, ashtrays.
Ashtrays, right. Your voice sounds different today.
I went dancing last night. See my ID?
Uh-huh. Really?
They thought I was not 21.
Sharon, Ken is a real kook. He takes a car to the shop every 500 miles to change.
I know that my car always runs real good when I change the air in the tires every 500.
Just
Pretty
drain all the air out and
yeah,
put fresh
drain
air
out
in.
The air and
That's
keep
good.
in the fresh air.
The tires must like that a whole lot, don't they?
Bad air out, good air in.
All right, McLean?
Yes.
Yes. What do you change in the car? You're a very
well,
mechanical-minded guy.
Sure, of course. That's why I do this.
You do?
I, too, change my seat covers every 500
Every
miles.
500 miles.
What does that mean?
That means he has dogs and little kids or something like that. What do you say, Edie?
Well, when I was in the automobile game, I changed my ashtray.
You did. All right. So we had a lot of those, didn't we? Change the ashtrays.
Oh.
All right. So Iris will have a round 1 question for you. Right now we have this for you, friends. Ladies, we don't have time to do another question. And so we're going to have to put you in cold storage until tomorrow. And you can think about what you're going to do with that $5,500 you've won, and we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. So you look forward to see Bill Cullen on Blockbusters.
Thank you, Gene.
And where are we going to see you soon?
I am in a movie with Tony LoBianco and Karen Black. It's called Separate Ways.
All right. Soon, right?
Yeah, next month, I think.
I'm doing Scrooge at the Charles Playhouse in Boston. That's why I was wearing the funny thing at the beginning of the show.
Charles and I are doing something.
What are you doing?
Well, it's a romantic piece. It's a porno film.
I'm going to be getting a haircut at Kelly's out on Ventura Boulevard next Friday around 2:30. If you want to stop in, I'll be glad to meet you.
Let's all go. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the Match Gang. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also... This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. 75, production number 0579. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Scobie Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Addie Duke Gaston, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
ready?
Ready.
Yes. Don't you look beautiful?
Thank you.
Yes.
Well, it's a new day.
Yes.
It's a new day.
It's a new day. Are you all right?
Pardon?
Yes. You got suspenders all over. What are those chains? That's an interesting design, isn't it? Yeah.
Chains that bind me.
We say hello to Lauren Huntley. How are you? You got $100. Yes. Right. Now you're going to have a go at. Isn't that pretty? Did you do that? Embroidery?
No, no.
Oh, they're glued on.
Yes.
Oh. You're going to try for over $5,000 now, Lauren, and we'll see how far along you go on that road in a moment or so. But right now we want to walk down this road with you. Now here we are with Lauren Huntley. This is her first trip up here. She's got her $100. She'll try for over $5,000 now. Are you ready?
Oh, yes.
We polled a recent studio audience, Lauren. We got their best response to this. Sign blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on here?
Patty Duke.
Here.
Patty Duke. Sign here, she says. All right.
Richard.
Richard.
Signpost.
Signpost.
Charles.
Charles, have you got one?
Signe Riley. That's my mother's name, S-I-G-N-E, Riley. Oh,
Yes,
but you wanted a sign.
yes, of
How
course.
about sign on the...
Dotted line. Sign
Dotted
on the
line.
dotted line. So you got those three now, Lauren. You got sign on the dotted line, signpost, and sign here.
It's between here
Have
and
you got
on
one
the
in your
dotted
head?
line.
A better one?
Well, no. I think I'll go with on the dotted line.
Sign on the dotted line. I think 8 people made you think you made the right decision. Well, we'll find out right now. Sign on the dotted line is one she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Signpost is the answer that Richard gave you.
Everyone forgot sign of the cross, but it's not for me to say.
Yes, it is not for you to say until you get your own show.
Right.
Sign on the dotted line is what we want. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Sign off. Did you thought of... Oh, and you didn't say it. Dear me. Last chance for sign on the dotted line. Here it is, the $500 response.
Sign on the dotted line.
Sign language. That's a good one.
What an odd group there was that day.
Didn't occur to you?
Never occurred to me. Isn't that
After you did that
crazy?
Broadway show?
Never
Dear,
occurred to
well,
me.
all right.
Sorry.
So now,
Moving right along.
moving right along, yeah. So we got to move right along now, and welcome another player now, Lauren. Here comes your opponent, Jerry Bush. Okay, now stop, Lauren. You can climb aboard. I guess you two know each other. And we welcome Jerry Bush and ask him to tell us about himself.
I'm 25 years old, single, from a town in western Texas that the most exciting thing happens is they throw cow chips on the 4th of July. The winner wins a 20-year supply.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said, oh, wait a minute. He said, I'm from a town in western Texas. And the most exciting thing that happens on the 4th of July, they throw cow chips. And the one that throws them the farthest gets a 20-year supply. That's what he said. But it sounded funnier when he said it.
Jerry,
You look... What?
are you putting this on?
No, he wouldn't do that. What's you want to give us the name of your town? I'm familiar with some of those West Texas towns.
Odessa.
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 I know Odessa, too. And I knew her father. Are you an athlete of any kind?
I lift weights for a hobby, and used to play some football.
Mm-hmm. You sure got broad shoulders.
Oh,
What did he say?
That's enough. Turn your hearing aid up, Scully. Good luck to you, Jerry Bush. Here we go. Now, please make your selection.
Let's try B, please.
Let's try B. Anything you say, Jerry. You want B, you go get B. What do I care? Because, Jerry, I'm here to help you. I'm going to help you as much as I can, son. Are you ready?
What did you say?
Are you ready to listen to me? Gloria said to the psychiatrist, she says, my husband, the artist, thinks I'm a freeway. She said, last night while I was sleeping, he painted a blank on me. That's Gloria talking. I don't ordinarily talk that way. Yes, Gloria is speaking to her psychiatrist. My husband, the artist, thinks I'm a freeway. Last night while I was sleeping, he painted a blank on me.
He thinks I'm a freeway.
He thinks I'm a freeway.
Freeway.
This is such an obvious, easy one. I don't understand why there's any hesitation at all. That's terrific.
I understand it.
Yes. That's real silk, isn't it?
Isn't he strong?
Yes, he is. Brett, Charles, and Scoey finished, and we're waiting here. What are you doing?
Well, analysis takes a long time.
Oh, I see. All right, Jerry Bush. Gloria said to the psychiatrist, she said, my husband, the artist, thinks I'm a freeway. Last night while I was sleeping, he painted a blank on me.
Painted a car.
What did he say? He said, painted a car. How long do you think it'll take you to get back to West Texas?
Probably about 6 hours.
Okay.
6 hours.
All right, start driving. Yes, Richard.
Well, this is an exception, but would it be possible if we all changed our cards? See, he doesn't smile a lot. He just looks over. How are you, Jim?
Okay, now Scoy, he says painted a car on me.
I got a feeling all he's going to win is a cow chip.
Yeah.
Hitchhiker.
He painted a hitchhiker on me. There's one possibility. Brett, show us another possibility.
Just a little play on words.
May we see yours?
I have a bumper sticker for Jerry.
Yes.
Jerry Bush is very butch. I said he painted a accident.
A accident.
Well, isn't that the answer?
Let's all together give her one round of boo. Boo. That's enough. That's her quota for the day. Charles?
Does anybody have a hanky?
Yeah.
She was a very fast broad, so naturally he painted a speed limit on her.
A speed limit on her. You just got that.
Oh, that's terrible.
Really bad. Dreadful. Okay, Betty Newton.
It wasn't a car.
It was a what?
Dotted line. I'm still trying to get the other one.
Dotted line. Dotted line. They're applauding your answer.
Oh, I like
You've come up with the first sensible answer that we've had.
I won't tear it in half then.
No. Okay, that's it. Richard, do you have a sensible answer? My husband thinks I'm a freeway. Last night while I was sleeping, he painted a car on me, according to Jerry.
Yeah, well, I don't think Jerry's going to think it's sensible. I'm going to tell you my answer, and then I want you to say what one.
Okay.
Right? He painted a sign on her.
What one?
Yield.
Yield. Okay. All right.
How's come y'all are making fun of the way he talks? I went to the University of Texas for a year and everybody talked like that. Hook 'em. Right? I said accident.
Accident. Okay. So that's none for you in your first round question. Yours is yet to come, but right now this is coming your way. Pay attention. We're ready. We are going to carry on right now. The conclusion of round one. Lauren, this is all yours. The new lion tamer said, he says, I'm not putting my head in that lion's mouth. He's chewing blank.
I already have the
Sorry,
answer.
it's the best I can do, folks. It's the only one I've got in my hand here. The new lion tamer said,
question we've had.
I'm not putting my head in that lion's mouth. He's chewing blank. Okay. Okay.
We've all finished.
You are so neat and so slow. Is that your
ready?
Yeah, everybody.
Oh, I'm
we're
sorry.
ready for you. And you're fiddling around. Oh, Charles is not ready.
You see, I could have fiddled.
Well, he's been ready. Okay, now he's ready. Now, Lauren, the new lion tamer said, I'm not putting my head in that lion's mouth. He's chewing...
The ringleader.
He's chewing the ringleader?
I'm sorry, that's all I could think of.
Is that all you could think of? All right.
It's better than car.
She gave an answer that... She gave an answer which we call a groaner.
No, it's not a groaner, sir.
It's not a groaner.
But if she comes to Odessa on the 4th of July, we'll tell her what to do with that answer.
All right, Scully. I'm not being smart. No. What did
Heaven
she say?
knows that's the truth.
She said, I'm not putting my head in that lion's mouth. He's chewing the ringleader.
What?
Well, the guy who sits in the middle and cracks
I know
the
the
whip,
ringleader is.
And he says, let's all get on the ball here. And he cracks that whip. He goes, ha! Stop that.
When you get
lion.
time, that's my answer.
Get back in your cage, you nasty lion. That's what it is. What do you got, gum? Okay. What do you say there, lady?
I love you.
Oh, I love you too, Brett dear.
Even when you make a fool of yourself. Is a cow chip the same as a cow flap, hon?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
okay.
No further
I said
exploration
gum.
of the gum. Two gums. Lauren, you said Charles.
I said gum, and I might get stuck on the bottom of a theater seat. Which makes it different than gum 1 and gum 2.
Right, of course. Now, do we come to gum 3 here?
Really pushing, huh, Charles?
Yes. We
Gum
do.
3.
You didn't show it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Get down there. Get in there. Dig it out there and show it. Get down under there now. Get up. The rules say you've got to show the answer. Gum. Now wait, just put it right there. It says gum. That makes it legal and legitimate. All right, now you can throw it in there. There. All right, Richard, we're up to you. The lion, he said, I'm not putting my head in that lion's mouth. He's chewing the ringleader.
No, sir. He's chewing tobacco.
Chewing tobacco, eh? Couldn't have been Elsa the lion, because she doesn't chew tobacco.
Wouldn't have been nice.
No. What do you say?
I said he was chewing the old lion tamer.
He's chewing the old lion tamer. Hey, is that the ringleader master? No.
No, it's
that's
the
not.
former lion
Oh, I
tamer.
see. They lost him. So at the end of round 1, they're really battling each other, aren't they?
She kind of liked him, James said she wouldn't leave him.
In the nick of time, round 2. Jerry, it's up to you.
Let's try A this time.
Would you like to sing Mule Train, Clippity-Clop of Would you like to sing a song for us?
Can't sing.
You can't sing? Now, which one did you say you wanted?
Let's try A.
Let's try A, okay. Oh, there it is, right over here. Howard Cosell has the only car in the world that's powered by blank. Oh, it's a hard one, isn't it? Richard, you've got it. Very good, Richard.
Wait a minute.
That's it, Brett. You got it.
I got it.
Jerry, since you're an athletic type person, I assume you know who Howard Cosell is.
Yes, sir.
You do? No. Okay. All right, then we'll come over here and call on you. And you know about some of his characteristics. Have you ever seen him on television?
Quite a few times.
Quite a few times. All right. And you know what his friends say about him and all that. All right. Howard Cosell has the only car in the world that's powered by...
His mouth.
His mouth. Now, Jerry, if you're going to stay in show business, when they give you a terrific ovation like that, you must acknowledge that. Now, you ought to stay. Do it again, and he'll stand up and take a bow. Attaboy. Terrific. Okay, he said, powered by his mouth.
Jerry, has any of this made you uncomfortable at all?
Not a bit. It's the best time in my life.
Good. No, that shows you have no class whatsoever. His motor mouth.
His motor mouth. There's one. Okay. Well done, Scully. Brett?
I want to tell you what I did.
What did you
I
do?
wrote down his big mouth. I promptly stuck it down in one of those little holes there, and then I said hot air. I'm so ashamed.
Oh, I'm ashamed of you, honey. But that's not a bad answer. Charles?
I combined my answers, and I believe it's a match, because I said hot air from his big mouth.
That's a match. Two for you, Jerry. All right. Howard Cosell is the only car in the world that's powered by his mouth, according to Jerry Bush.
I don't understand it either. Well, I'm from New York. I don't know what that means.
Now, wait a minute.
I don't even know
Hold
if that's how
everything.
you spell it.
Yeah, that's the way you spell cow chips. That's what she said on there. But, you know, the fact is, an English scientist has figured out a way of taking cow chips and extracting methane gas from them and powering an automobile. So there's a lot of logic to this dumb lady's answer.
Well, she's a scientist who takes gasoline, gives it to a cow, and produces milk. Then we'll be on
hard,
something.
right.
Now, I thought that hot air would have matched because it comes from his mouth, but I gather not.
No, I guess not.
Well, I did try, Jerry. Remember that when you kill most of us?
What do you say, Patty?
Well, being on intimate terms with Howard Cosell, he
Yes?
has the only automobile that is powered by Mother Cosell.
By Mother Cosell. She gets him back and she pushes. All right, the middle of round 2, 2-0 favor Jerry. Your question will come along after this message. Here we are. Now, second and final round. Are you ready? This is all yours, Lauren. 2 to tie, 3 to win. At the party, Chuck said, anybody can make shadow figures on the wall with their hands, but me, I can make them with my blank. You know what shadow pictures on the wall?
Yes, I used to do them for my children. I used to make little rabbits and all kinds.
Chuck said anybody can make shadow figures on the wall with their hands, but me, I can make them with my blank. Listen, while you're doing that and writing your answers down, I want to tell all of you who are gathered with us here today in television land that Patty Duke at this very moment is appearing at the Huntington Hartford Theater here in Los Angeles, a legitimate theater, and she's doing a play that was written, I don't know, 7 or 10 years ago, called Rattle of a Simple Man, and her husband John Aston is starring in it. It's a 2-character comedy, and
we're enjoying it.
it's a hard play. It was hard for me because I had to learn that North Country English dialect. I did it with Sheila McRae. Yes.
Oh, how interesting.
Yes, it's a good play. It's
Very
a funny
tough
play.
accent.
Yeah.
John does a good.
We're doing all of this waiting for you, Scoey, but it's all right. We're all set now. We'll call on Lauren Huntley. At the party, Chuck said anybody can make shadow figures on the wall with their hands, but me, I can make them with my
feet.
Feet. All right. Let's see how many feet we get. Scoey?
I said feet.
Feet. All right. There's one. Now, Brett.
Well, honey, you make them with your hands. That's easy when you get drunk. It's just as easy to make them with your feet. I said you made them with your buns.
With your buns. Yeah, well, that's doing it the hard way, that, Charles.
Not only is it hard, it would limit your output. I mean, what could you do? Clouds and mountains? Feet or toes?
All right, that gives us a tie score now. One more pair of feet, Lauren, you win another game. Patty.
Size 4s.
Wins the game. What the rest of you have? Feet. All right. Find out. Congratulations. Well, Jerry,
it's been
I
great.
hope you don't take it wrong, but you got to go.
Yeah. It's been great. I really enjoyed it.
I'm sorry to see you go. Now, are you going back to Texas? You're going to stay here for a while?
Be here about 2 weeks.
Going to be here about 2 weeks, eh? Okay. We've got a lot of gifts for you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 75. Jerry Bush, so long. Lauren, we're going to have another go at it. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Pound blank. You remember, it's $500 and $250 and $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Richard, pound cake.
Pound cake.
One.
Remind me of that because I forgot mine last time. Patty.
Oh, of flesh.
Pound of flesh.
And Charles again.
Charles.
No, not again.
A note.
Pound note. That's an English phrase. Pound note, pound of flesh, and pound cake. You want one?
I'm sticking with pound cake.
That was the first thought you had. You like that one. Okay, let's find out if it's up there and so where. May we see the $100 response? Pound of flesh. All right. Let's see if pound cake is under the $250 response. Pound of butter. Last chance for pound cake. Slide it, Earl. Pound cake. You've got it. Congratulations. Now, Lauren, you're on your way. You've got $700. But before anything happens, we got to stop and do a little business here. So you stand by. 25 seconds to say goodbye. What do you think of that? You got 25 seconds to say goodbye. How about you? Can you say goodbye in 25 seconds?
Hello.
Hello, that's it.
I know what to go. Jerry could never say it in 25 seconds. He said,
What do you...
This woman dropped a ring down the sewer. I'm trying to get
Oh, I see. Well, my card here says,
Yo.
if you can read that. Oh, it says, I just had a notepad. You have 10 seconds left. That's it. Goodbye. Gene Rayburn in Match Game 75.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Diana Silviano, Bill Daly, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
I was going to ask you if it's okay for men to wear their collars up, but now it doesn't matter. I don't think I've asked.
You know what this is? I just got this.
Ascot?
I'm doing a play called Lover's Leap, written by Bill Daly, who's directing me, too. And he says, you have to have a smoking jacket. Well, they're hard as heck to buy. He said, and not any kind. He said, you have to have an ugly smoking jacket. So this is the ugliest one I could buy. Is this ugly?
Yes.
Yeah. Good.
Looks like Madame Butterfly.
No.
Don't worry, darling.
It's the real me?
It's only a man's apartment.
Thank you very much.
Madame Butterfly.
All right.
You know, it looked very nice in my dressing room.
All right, you can slip it over your shoulder. Sure. Let's say hello to Sarah and Case over here. Applause, applause, applause. Second and final game. Are you ready?
Ready as we'll ever be.
Now, let's see. Since she's ahead 5-0, she has to go first. Match one person if she can.
A.
Hey. Hey. Who is it? Betty, you're the one.
Oh.
You're the one. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell blanks at the North Pole. Miss Betty's ready. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell blanks at the North Pole.
Ice cubes?
Ice cubes. What do you say, Miss Betty? Ice cubes is her
I
answer.
thought of snowballs, I thought of Eskimo pies, but I said ice cube.
That a girl. That's 6 for her. Now, Casey, you have one chance to tie, and you can do it, but that's the best you could do is a tie. The Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting of this movie. It's the Thin Man.
The what?
And in the starring role, they've got blank.
God, yeah.
The name of the movie is The Thin Man, and in the starring role, they've got blank. What's wrong with this movie? Ready? All right. His answer, he's just talking to me, and I'm going to read it to him. There's something wrong with the casting of his movie. It's a Thin Man, and in the starring role, they've got blank. And he just came up with a wonderful answer. He said, who's the billiard player? Minnesota something? It's Minnesota Fats is the answer you're trying to think of, and that's your answer. And I think it's just a terrific answer. What do you say, Bart?
Minnesota Fats?
Yes.
I will sell no movie star before his time. Orson Welles.
Orson Welles. So that means Sarah wins again. What the rest of you have? Orson Welles, Orson Welles, Orson Welles. Luciano Pavarotti. Oh, really? All right. Now, Case, we've got some prizes for you. We're going to send you an antique meatloaf.
Oh,
wonderful. And an oil slick and all kinds of terrific things. Thank you, Case, for being here with us. Well, I'm just getting tired of meeting you up here. Now, Sarah, you got 10,500. Let's see how much more you're going to win with this audience match. Doobie Blank. Doobie Blank. Who do you want there? Bill, he's sitting up so nice and bright and clean and neat.
Bill.
Oh,
Doobie
Bill.
Brothers.
Doobie Brothers.
Betty?
Doobie-doo.
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 All right.
Bart.
Ah, boy. Doobie Brothers certainly was my answer. That was my best,
shot.
Doobie Goldstein, an old friend of mine from school with.
Doobie Goldstein.
Doobie Schwartz.
So you have Doobie Goldstein, Doobie Brothers, and Doobie-doo.
What a soccer player he was.
Doobie Brothers.
Oh, I got a kiss.
Doobie Brothers. All right, Doobie Brothers. Is it under the $100 response? Doobie Gillis.
Doobie
Doobie Gillis. Oh, we must have had a bunch of dummies here that day.
Doobie Gillis.
Let's take a look at the next one. Doobie doo is Betty's answer. Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doobie doo. Now, last chance for Doobie 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 Doo. Here we go. Doobie Doobie.
Later, my room. I'll see you in my dressing room later. Hey, wait a minute. That was
Don't stand off your blue dot there. Now listen, you've won another $500. At this moment, you have an even 11,000. But step up there and see if you can double claim from $5,000 to $10,000. Here we go. You did it once. Let's see if you can do it twice.
Don't be too depressed.
Playing with Charles Nelson Riley for $5,000. Good luck to you, and here we go. Nothing can stop the blank. Nothing can stop the blank. All right, your job is to match Charles. If you do, another $5,000 for you. What do you say?
Nothing can stop the rain?
The rain. Not bad. What do you say, Charles?
I'm sorry, I said clock.
Nothing can stop the clock. I thought nothing can stop the tide. Anyway, you have an even $11,000 and our best wishes. I'll see you tonight at the sorority house, okay? All right. Thank you very much, Sarah. Bye. Now we have Tina Paraskevas and Jack Lewis. How did I do with your name, Tina?
I didn't hear you pronounce it.
Paraskevas.
Very good.
Thank you. Where are you from?
Well, I'm originally from Washington, D.C.
Yeah?
And I moved to San Diego 3 years ago, where I go to school at UCSD, and I also work in a restaurant in La Jolla.
All right. Nice to have you with us, Tina. Jack, please tell us about you.
I'm a fireman in Los Angeles. I'm studying for promotion to captain right now, and I like to do things physical when I'm not at work.
Really?
Do you
I don't want to hear any more about it. He likes to do things physical. Well, we've got a little commercial now, and then we'll get physical later. Here we go.
12, 9, 8.
Round one. Tina, A or B?
A.
A it is for Tina. Mean Martha is the world's meanest teacher. When her kids are bad, she doesn't hit them with a ruler, she hits them with a blank. World's meanest teacher. You all right? Oh, you're finished. Oh, well, let's get on with it, dear.
Oh, Diana.
Mean Martha's the world's meanest teacher. When her kids are bad, she doesn't hit them with a ruler, she hits them with a blank.
Baseball bat.
Baseball bat. He is mean. That is a mean teacher.
I just seem to click in with the ladies with a bat.
A bat.
No. Why do you look so?
I didn't see the light come up. There. Hello. Can we put up a number one there? It's broken. All
Ira
right.
thinks it was a vampire bat.
Yes.
Where's Charles going?
Well, he's going to put a number one there. Yes. He's going to. He's lighting a match there.
Did you see that? Good timing.
Very good. It was perfect timing. Just as you lit the match, the light went on finally.
You don't do that in front of a fireman, Charles.
Yes. All right, Brett, go.
So as we say, don't curse the darkness. Light a candle or bullwhip.
A bullwhip. All right. She doesn't hit him with a ruler. She hits him with a...
Steamroller.
Steamroller. Oh, boy, that is a mean lady. What have you got for us, Diana?
Very, very easy. An eraser.
An eraser. Throws it right at him.
Yeah.
Hits him in
And
the
have
head.
I been hit by it?
Okay, Bill.
Yeah, she hits him with another student.
Another student. Hits him right up. What'd you say, Betty?
She hits him with an axe.
With an axe.
With
oh, boy.
With an axe.
Tough.
A woman who loves children.
All right, Jack.
Give that girl the axe.
Fido the dog is so rich.
Oh, boy.
He's the only dog in the world that makes his master blink. That's how rich he is. He's Fido's the world's richest dog. He's the only dog in the world that makes his master blink. That's all right. Yeah, that's all right. Good. Yeah, richest dog in the world. Fido the dog. Very rich. All right, Jack. Fido the dog is so rich, he's the only dog in the world that makes his master blink.
Roll over.
Roll over is a good one. Any of the tricks a dog does is okay here.
Many times I've seen people do this. Roll over and beg.
And beg.
Beg.
Yes. All right, that's another trick. Beg.
Fido.
Fido.
Fido. It's a four-letter word. She has trouble with it.
Fido. Fido is so rich, he makes his master live in the doghouse.
Aha. All right.
Go on the paper, $5 bills.
Go on the paper, $5 bills, spreads them all over the floor. What do you say there, Diane? Only dog in the world that makes his master...
Fetch.
Fetch, another good one.
Fabulous. My group loves me.
Roll over is what
We
John
got another
said.
wet on the paper here, too.
Wet on the paper, that's two of those. Betty?
Go on the paper, Wall Street Journal.
Aha! 1-0 the score. We go to round 2. Tina's ahead. She has to go first.
A.
All right. Everyone except Bart. Rick said that pirate must have been a carpenter. Instead of a hook, he's got a blank. Pirate must have been a carpenter. Instead of a hook, he's got a blank. Have you got one? The pirate must have been a carpenter. I got a good one, but I can't tell you. Ready, Chuck? How about it, Green Eyes?
Watch these cameras move. When they move like a
bat
These
out of
cameras
hay.
are terrific. Rick said that pirate must have been a carpenter. Instead of a hook, he's got a blank.
A hammer.
A hammer. All right. What'd you say, Brett?
Ask Brett what answer I gave her.
What answer did you give her?
He said, listen, the kid's got his hand on the pulse of his thumb. Oh, okay, he said hammer. I said screwdriver.
All right. Let's go, Charles.
Hiya, kid. I said T-square, Gene. T-square.
T-square. T-square. Diana, what'd you say?
I always knew Brett was a wonderful lady. I said screwdriver.
Screwdriver. All right, Bill.
If I had a hammer, I'd leave it on your nose job, I'd dig on your toes, and up your mother's nose, and your father's ring, and there's right.
All right.
You knew the words to that song, did you?
I knew he had a hammer when I saw him doing it.
Very good. I didn't think that worked for you, but it did, indeed. Very well. Jack, you stand by for yours. Now this for you, America. Oh, ready? Where are we here? You've had your round 2 question. Now, Jack, here's the way it is. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. And I, on the opposite shore, shall be 1 if by land and 2. Right. Mike said. Mike said this town is really small. On Saturday night, for excitement, the sheriff blanks himself.
I know sheriffs that do that in big towns.
Perfect.
That's exactly the correct spelling.
Are you sure?
I was...
While we're waiting for the others to finish,
I understand you have an unusual diet before you sing. You're singing tomorrow
Yes, tomorrow
with the New York
afternoon.
City Opera
Yes.
Company. What opera?
The Pêcheur de Pearl, or the Pearl Fishers.
Yes. Now, opera singer, when I go on stage, when I'm doing a play, I never eat before I go on. Do you eat before you go?
I have to.
What do you eat?
I eat spaghetti.
Spaghetti?
Spaghetti. No, well, about 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock. Curtain is at 8. I eat at 4.
Really?
I have to, because by the time the second act comes around, I get that feeling of, oh, why should
So
I?
you eat spaghetti, eh?
I eat spaghetti.
And it's good for you.
Oh, it's wonderful. A minute on the lips, forever on the hips, but it's all right.
All right, Jack, you ready? Here we go. Mike said this town is really small. On Saturday night, for excitement, the sheriff blanks himself.
Arrests himself.
Arrest is a good answer. All right, he said arrest bar. What do you say?
I say I wish that had been true in the small towns where I went to college. They always picked on me. But I said that. He arrested
Good for you. That's one for him. Score it now, 3-1.
He always did, no, he used to do that, but he gave that up for Lent. He now kidnaps himself.
He kidnaps himself. Creates a little excitement in the town. Yes?
He shoots himself.
He shoots himself. Every Saturday night. Score is still 3-1. Diana.
You know, I thought of every one of those answers.
Yeah.
I really did, but I wrote arrests.
Aha. 3-2 to score. Yeah.
Golly gee, I think we're going to have a tie here. How about arrest himself?
Arrest himself.
Yeah, it's Tie City here.
All right, it is time.
Getting hot now.
Yes, right.
I'm
All
getting
right,
hot
Betty,
now.
it's all up to you. It means nothing to him. He's just an underpaid fireman. He needs the money desperately, but show him your answer anyway.
I'm in number 6 again. I hate this, and you know how I feel about firemen.
Yeah.
You know how I feel about fire people who are going to be captains. They're very risky.
Oh. Yeah. Right there, if you would, please. Now, Tina, we'll see you a little bit later for game number 2.
Okay.
We're going to wheel her off right now and see how Jack does here for the big money. Good luck to you, Jack. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said write down your best answer to this. Vince blank. All right? Now turn around, look at the stars, and see who you want to call on here, one at a time, for a little assistance.
Charles?
Vince Edwards.
Vince Edwards, well-known actor.
Betty?
Vince Lombardi.
Vince Lombardi. And Bill Daly seems to have one.
Bill, what do you got?
For all you L.A. folks, Ben Scully.
Vince Scully.
That's Vin Scully.
It's Vin Scully, not Vince.
Vin Scully.
Well,
What's
Yeah.
the difference?
All right, so it's Vin Scully.
Ben Scully.
Vince
An Italian
Lombardi.
dish I had last night. Little Vin Scully, cheese sauce on it.
And Vince Lombardi. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I like Lombardi.
You like Lombardi. Let's see if we got a Lombardi up
Vince
here.
Scully is up there.
You think Vince Scully's going to be up
Vince
there?
Scully, because I can't spell.
All right, let's see if Vince Lombardi is up there under the $100 response. Vince Van Patten is Dickie Van Patten's son, the tennis player, right? Yes. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please.
I saw it right there.
Vince Lombardi, you got it. $250 for you. What do we got under the big one? Ferragamo? Ferragamo, where the wind comes blowing down the drain.
And your toes are red, and your fire.
You think it's Ferragamo?
Edwards.
Vince Edwards.
Vince Schwartz.
No, Vince Edwards. Go. Edwards. You were right. That's his answer. Charles gave you Vince Edwards right off the bat. All right, we've got a little message for America, then hurry back, see if he wins more money. We've lost 2 of our stars.
Well, where are they?
Stars? What happened to you?
Excuse me, dinner time.
Oh, dinner time.
Just 1 second. I'll be right with you in a moment.
Will I be able to sing after that?
You
If I
see,
eat that?
you see, I told you before a matinee, we have over.
Where's mine?
Parmigiano.
Grazie, signor.
He threw the meatballs! He's throwing your meatballs all over the place! You can't throw meatballs on this stage, you dingbat! No, I didn't get it. Yeah.
I usually do.
you make this? Oh, my gosh. Here we go. Eat your hearts out.
Eat your hearts out.
Listen, we may be back tomorrow. Who knows? 8 pounds heavier. Join us tomorrow for the match game. Bye.
Some of our contestants will receive from Benchmark this beautiful Saxon carpet made of 100% Anzo 4 nylon. Superb set for lasting beauty. Available in 8 decorator colorations from Benchmark Carpet Mills. And a beautiful lazy rocker, swivel rocker from Lazy Boy. Superior quality and comfort in a chair that flexes its back for you from Lazy Boy. And from Ansco, simple picture taking in a disc format with glass f2.8 lens, motorized film advance, electronic flash from Ansco. And if your nails are splitting, peeling, or yellow from over polishing, buff them to a brilliant no polish shine with Nail Buffs. Nail treatment for the whole family from Nail Buffs by Terrace of Springfield, Massachusetts. And Simply Superior long-lasting glistening soap. 12 exciting fragrances in different transparent colors. Gently moisturizes as it cleans. Simply Superior glycerin soap. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friend. Everything okay? This mic is standing up very well. So who put this mic together? That was an excellent idea, whoever did that. Jack, did you do that? The maintenance department. Thank you, maintenance department. We were having trouble with the other ones. Let's have a hand for the maintenance department. My microphone was always breaking. Yes, darling.
Who puts you together? You are so well
Maintenance
dressed.
department.
The maintenance department, no. My wife puts me together with the help of Dayton Anderson. He's the guy who picks the tie and the shirt. Yeah, thank you.
You really are.
Let's have a hand for Dayton Anderson. Yay! All right, Dayton, take a bow. Well, anyway, he's not here. Let's say hello to Ginny Mizek and Patty Courier, our 2 civilians. This lady has won $6,300. Congratulations, Ginny.
Thank you.
Now she's being challenged by Patty Courier, who had her first round question, right?
Right.
And she matched one celebrity. How do you feel today?
A lot better than yesterday. I got my voice back.
You got your voice back?
Sure did.
You're okay. You're in high gear, are you?
Very much.
Okay, we'll roll along right after we do this for you. Hello there. This is Ronald Coleman speaking. Okay, here we go. The other half of round one, we're in the middle of the game here. Ginny Mizek, we have this for you. Baby Rodney is so rich.
Yeah.
He has the only baby buggy in the world with blank. That's how rich Rodney is.
Baby Rodney is so rich.
Has the only baby buggy in the world with blank. That's how rich he is. Rich kid.
Okay.
All right.
Boy, it's difficult to write in good English.
Yes, but more difficult in Hungarian.
You've done right.
Hungarian is the most difficult language.
Talking language.
Baby Rodney is so rich, Ginny. He has the only baby buggy in the world with
blank.
A diamond blanket.
A diamond blanket. You can't win them all, my dear. After all, we're not going to take the money away from you just because you've got a rotten answer like that. Hello, David.
Hello, baby Ronnie's so rich. He's so rich that he has a baby buggy with a moon roof.
With a moon roof? Yeah. Excellent, my dear. An astro roof or a sun roof or a moon roof. Yes, go ahead.
Baby Rodney's so rich that his baby buggy has platinum wheels.
Platinum wheels. Okay, Charles, what about this baby?
Acting is brilliant.
White sidewall tire.
White sidewall. That would be indicative of extreme wealth, right, Ava?
I said a Rolls-Royce motor.
Where does it say that? Now, wait a minute.
Now, it's not well spelled because it's a long story.
Rolls-Royce motor. Rolls-Royce. Rolls-Royce.
Motor.
You want one chicken egg drop or one wonton soup there, Rolls-Royce?
I know somebody has a Rolls-Royce golf cart.
Really?
Yep.
Golf cart?
Golf cart.
Golf cart. Yeah, that would be a way to get around, isn't it? What do you say, Richard?
I said power steering.
Power steering! He has the only baby buggy in the world with...
I was worried about the diamond blanket because when you're doing this and doing this, the diamond would scratch your fingers.
Yes.
Power steering.
Power steering. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 in favor of Patty Courier. Round two coming up, Patty. It's up to you again.
I'll take B again.
B again. 5 people play. Brett, you lay out. The rest of you, please do this. Harry said to Ed, my blind date last night was awful. She was 21. Ed said, what's so awful about being 21? And Harry said that was her blank size. There it is, Charles. Don't study it too hard.
I don't know if that's allowed.
Put that right in the slot there.
Where else would I put it?
Right. Okay. Ava, you must be a million laughs around the house.
I am.
All right, Patty. Harry said, Ed, my blind date last night was awful. She was 21, and Ed said, oh, what's so awful about being 21? And Harry said that was her blank size.
Her bra size?
Her bra size. Yay! She said the bra size.
Bra size, and the girl wore that around her neck.
Oh, her neck was 21.
A wrestler.
Yeah. A lady wrestler. Okay, Charles.
Well, I don't know if this is a match. I said bust.
Bust and bra's a match, okay. Now Patty's up to 2. She's looking for a bra, Ava.
I said bosom size, and that's the same. Bosom, B-U-S-U-M. What's the big deal?
Nothing. 21 was no big deal.
That's perfect. Don't tell me this. I'm going to
Wonderful. 21 is perfect. What else could a man ask for?
More.
A bra.
Bra it is. 4 for Patty. Watch it, Betty.
That's what I'm doing. I said bra or bust.
Bra or bust? All right. Five. Well, look at her rolling along there, Ginny. Now, Ginny, 5 to tie, 6 to win. One nurse said to another, I don't think that new surgeon is too good, because while he was operating on that patient, he was reading a blank. I don't think that new surgeon is too good, because while he was operating on that patient, he was reading a blank. David, you talk to yourself a lot, don't you?
He does. He certainly does.
Oh, I don't know.
I love it when he blushes.
Yes.
Oh, this is not too good. Oh, I'll do it anyway.
See how he talks to himself all the time? All right, Ginny, are you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
We'll be ready in a moment. Here we go. One nurse said to another, I don't think that new surgeon is too good, because while he was operating on that patient, he was reading a blank.
Textbook.
Textbook, she said. Textbook. All right.
You see, I was blushing because I didn't think it was too good, but the minute she said it, I realized that it was a heck of an answer.
Oh, there it is. 5-1 is the score. Textbook is what she said.
This may be a match. I said an operating manual.
Operating manual. Yes, it is. Charles?
It's the same thing, judges, so let's see. How to operate.
How to operate. Did I hear a buzz and a chime there? Isn't that interesting? Yes, no. Okay, the score is 5-3. Ava.
I said the same thing in my impeccable English, a medical book.
A medical book.
It's the same.
Okay. 5-4, Richard.
Directions to operate manual.
Directions to operate manual. 5-5. One more wins the game.
I don't want to be in the 6th chair.
Oh.
I thought he was reading a map.
A map! I think that's a marvelous answer. Don't be unhappy about that. That's excellent.
Funny.
It was a map of the elementary canal, how to get from A to... Okay, we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this. I'm not ready yet. Oh. Hello. There's the tiebreaker. Now, here's the way it is. Turn the lights off. 0-0. One for each. The one who's matching most will be the winner. Ready?
Ready.
Go, Patty.
B, third time for charm.
Third time for B. The bullfighter said, I guess Jose didn't do too well in the ring today. Here comes the bull with Jose's blank on his horns.
Bullfighter said, I guess Jose didn't do too well in the ring today. Here comes the bull with Jose's blank on his horns.
Thank you.
Blank.
Now stop staring and copying because I'm tired of it after 6 years. The nation can see it.
Isn't he cute?
He is cute.
Now see how she's looking through that right onto my answer?
Write your answer, my dear.
I'm trying to think of something that'll be right.
We don't have
Never
time.
stopped
It's
you
a
before.
half-hour show.
Now remember, we ask you to trust your first instinct and write the first thing that comes into your mind. That's what we tell
I'm
our
finished, so we'll
contestants.
know who's copying who.
The bullfighter said, I guess Jose didn't do too well in the ring today. Here comes the bull with Jose's blank on his horns.
His pants?
His pants. Okay. She said it was a near miss. Just got his pants.
Yes. Well, I was thinking of the classical sort of thing where you finally give the ears and the tail to the matador, but he came back with the bull's ears on his horns.
With
Bull came back,
Jose's
yes.
ears on the bull's
Having
horns.
one, yes.
Right. Okay, I understand perfectly.
I know it. It's better in Latin.
Right. What do you say?
My answer begins with a B. Buns.
Buns. Okay. Hello there.
Yo, lipstick, hon.
Rod, show me a little Kleenex, please. Thank you. Okay, Chuck, go. Thank you.
We're breathlessly waiting for your answer.
You got it on your forehead now. Okay, Chuck. Chuck, you're on. Thank you, Rod.
I could have changed for the next show. I said, now let me get it all out. I said his tight red satin pants that once belonged to Ricardo Montalban.
Oh, naturally. And that's one for Patty. All right, Ava?
Well, nobody said what a bull usually does.
What is...
I mean, a bull usually gores a fellow in the stomach.
Oh, is that what they usually
That's
do?
what they do.
So here comes the bull with Jose's stomach on his horns?
What else? It's gruesome, but it's the truth.
Yes,
Belly
it
up to
could.
the bar.
Right. Belly up to the bar. You rascal. Richard?
Pants.
Pants. Good for you, Richard. Patty, you got 2 now.
I was with David, which is a terrible thing to admit. Ears.
Ears. I was with David once. Okay. Ginny, you ready? It's 2-0. You need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Here it is. I got a little match game riddle for you. What do you feed a catfish? The answer? A blank fish. It's a silly little riddle. What do you feed a catfish? The answer? A blank fish.
Nobody's interested in your silly answer.
Well,
You're
you put something in the blank. Right. You put a word in the blank there. What do you feed a catfish? The answer, A. All right?
What is it?
All right. Now, Ginny, the match game riddle. What do you feed a catfish? The answer, a blank fish.
I don't know if there is such a one, but a dogfish?
A dogfish. She said a dogfish.
I almost said dogfish.
You didn't?
But then I thought, well, there isn't such a thing, so you better go with reality, and I said a mousefish.
A mousefish. Well, I've seen lots of those. That's reality, David.
That's reality.
You really are in touch with reality. What have you got?
This man is getting up every morning and doing a series?
Yes.
He should be in a cell. I said goldfish.
A goldfish.
Do I know what that question means?
Well, it's a little play on the words catfish.
cat.
He gave a good answer. Mousefish was an excellent answer.
It was?
Get in the
Yes.
cell here.
Cancel the reservations in NC.
Okay. All right, what have you got?
Well, I hope they rent that $8 room now. I said a mousefish.
A mousefish. Mousefish seems to be the answer that's coming up most frequently, Ginny. Ava?
I think I did a terrible boo-boo. I said a catfish.
What do you feed a catfish? You are really...
I don't blame you if you boo, because that was stupid. Now don't go too far.
I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's give her just a little boo. Just a short boo. Boo. Cut! That's enough. Thank you.
I didn't like that a lot.
You want a smaller one?
No, I don't want any booze.
Oh, all right. No booze for Ava. How about a beer?
I like that.
Okay. Richard,
He's
bring us
suffering
back
a
to
lot.
reality.
It's a must match, isn't it?
Yes, it is. You must match Richard and Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
I said a mouse.
Mousefish is the answer. Betty, what do you have? Mousefish, that means Patty wins the game. There you go. Okay, hang around here. This lady must be very happy
Oh, yes, I am.
because she's leaving here with $6,300. Jimmy Mizek. Goodbye, my dear.
It's been great.
While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or two for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, comfortable Hager Slash, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager Slash, because looking good makes you feel good. And DuPont Lucite Wall Paint forms a tough seal so walls wash clean easily, stay beautiful, plus Lucite brushes and rollers for professional results. And cook up a winning piece with this electric grill waffler from Superior Electric. Coated with Teflon 2, the real McCoy of non-stick finishes. And Mohawk Carpet. 100 years of carpet craftsmanship. The Mohawk Leicester Gallery collection of shimmering, soft, sensuous carpets. Now it's a color dealer. From all laughs, let's join Gene Rader.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we are with Patty Carrier. This is her first time up here, and she's hoping she is going to go all the way and win that big prize of over $5,000. Patty, good luck to you. We polled one of the studio audiences that came in here not too long ago, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. Ghost blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most often, Patty, you get the $500. That's a top one. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third most popular, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to help you.
Okay, Richard, please.
Ding, bling, ghost town.
Ghost town?
Brett?
That television series that Charles starred on. The Ghost and Mrs. Muir.
Ghost and Mrs. Muir. All right.
Okay, and Betty, please.
Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider.
Writer.
So those are the 3. Ghost Rider, Ghost Town, and Ghost and Mrs. Muir.
Ghost Town.
Ghost Town is what you want. All right. Ghost Town is the answer that Richard gave you, and his judgment is usually quite good. Let's find out how it is now. May we see the $100 number? Ghost of a Chance.
Having a ghost of a chance.
An old song. It was popular a long time ago. May we see the next one, please? Looking for Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider's one that Betty gave you. Ghost Town, I think, is going to be up on top. I'll bet you a nickel it's going to be. What?
Story, maybe.
Ghost Story.
Yeah, somebody down there said
Oh, that's
it.
not bad.
That was Charles.
Oh, I still think Ghost Town's going to be up there.
You're my friend.
I am your friend. Show us your Ghost Town. Charles? What are you doing, Charles? What's your problem?
My television program is not even remembered. How do you think I fail?
We remember you, Charles.
This show is a ghost show.
We remember you, Charles, with love and affection.
That's
Now,
why
you,
I whispered.
You played...
Never mind.
Oh.
Scruffy, Mrs. Muir.
All right, Patty. You got the $500, and that means you're going to play for $5,000 right now.
Okay.
Remember what you have to do to get it? You got to match one person.
Richard, that's my little boy's name.
Is Richard your little boy's name?
Richard
That's
is
our
your
little
little
boy's
boy.
name, too. He's the one in the middle there between the two ladies in red. Well, he's not a little boy, exactly. Good luck, Patty. Think about it now. All right, here it is. The Detroit Blank. The Detroit Blank. Well, it doesn't matter if you hear them out there, but we urge them not to say any answers because they may be giving you a rotten answer.
It's my answer anyway.
It's your answer anyway?
Uh-huh.
All right, I hope it matches his. What is your answer?
Detroit Tigers?
The Detroit Tigers, famous baseball team. What do you say to that, Richard?
It's either or. I said Lions.
Detroit Lions. You got a famous baseball team and a famous football team. The Lions and the Tigers. Patty, you have a total of $600. Isn't that wonderful? Here comes John Reese. Yay, John. Hello, John. Okay, Patty, have a seat there while I say a word or three with John Reese. Snappy dresser, isn't he?
Thank you.
Look at how tout ensemble he is. Light blue suit, powder blue tie, and a little touch of blue stripe there in the shirt. You're really put together.
Thank you.
Who does that for you?
My wife.
Your wife.
She tells
puts you
me what to
together.
wear.
She
Yes.
tells you what to wear.
Right.
I see. Where are you from, John?
I'm John Reese. I'm from San Antonio, Texas, and I'm out. Ha ha!
San Antonio.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
Yeah,
yes.
I'm out here with my wife, and we have a 7-year-old son at home.
You left your son at home?
Yes, we did.
What are you doing around town for laughs?
Oh, having a couple of toddies every now and then.
Oh, you have a little hot toddy.
Yeah.
And then you start laughing.
Yes, I do. It's one of my favorite pastimes.
Hot toddying.
Right.
I see. You do that with your wife?
Occasionally.
I see. Interesting hobby, isn't it? There. Okay, good luck to you, John. We'll start this game after we do a little business with America. Don't go away, John. Well, I'm sorry, John. We don't have time to start the game. But we will look forward to seeing both of you next time.
Thank you.
You feeling all right?
A lot better.
You got $600. The money will calm you down. Everything's going to be okay. John Reese from San Antone, a wonderful town. We were not in San Antone for a little while, but now we are in San Antone, and I'm very happy about that.
Do you mean we weren't in San Antonio, or
But
do you mean
now
we
we're back.
aren't?
No, we are there now. And I'll see you next time here on Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Bon voyage!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Joe Silver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Esther Rowe, Richard Dawson, Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you. Thank you, Vern. Nice to have you with us, and nice to have you with us, and you especially.
And you are a
And
symphony.
those of us who, thank you, Joe.
Symphony in rust.
Those of us who are regulars will give our two new kids on the block, Joe Silver and Esther Roll, a brief round of applause there. Thank you very much. Nice to have you with us. This dear sweet lady stars in a marvelous show on CBS called Good Times. She plays the lead in that, and she does a great job on it, doesn't she?
Yes.
Thank you. Joe, you're going to be doing a Chico on Demand soon?
Chico on Demand very soon, yes.
And nice to have all of you regulars here. Your bodies are beautiful. Remember that at all times. Now, let's say hello to our current champ, Mr. Charles Moeller here. All right, Charles.
Very good. Yourself.
Fine, thanks. Someone just punctured my eardrum there. Have we got a screamer or a whistler? Please.
A screaming whistler we have.
Please. Now, Charles, when we were together last time, won a game, and he got up to $250 in the audience match part. And now we're going to see if you can play for 10 times that amount and collect the money, or $2,500. Now, remember, you're going to have to match one of our celebrities head-to-head exactly. You ready for that, Charles?
You bet.
All right, we're going to do that in 1 minute and 4.5 seconds, so come back. Hello there. Here we are with old Charles Moeller. This is his first game. At this moment, he has a total of $350. He's going to try now for $2,500. Remember, Charles, to collect that, you've got to match one of our celebrities head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, you get set to right, and Charles, just face me now, if you would, please, sir. And here it is, worth $2,500, Richard. Goes like this. Blank heat. Blank heat. H-E-A-T. Now, Richard's finished, Charles, and we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank heat.
Not a whole lot. I'll try summer heat.
Summer heat. Well, they may have better ideas, Charles, but it's a little too late now. I should have asked him before you blurted out that rotten answer. No, summer heat is a logical answer, I suppose, but now we'll find out if you do indeed match Richard for $2,500. What do you say, Richard?
I thought we were going to be into a dead heat there, but unfortunately I said steam.
Steam heat.
Yeah.
Steam heat and dead heat are good. Okay, now, Charles, you remain at $350, but you're going to play another game. So let's welcome another player and bring on Sue Birch. Okay, Charles. You know, Sue, we welcome this pretty smiling lady and ask her to tell us a little bit about herself.
Okay, I'm a secretary and a part-time student of psychology. I'd like to eventually teach kids with learning problems. My husband and I enjoy scuba diving, tennis, bowling, bike riding.
Good for you. So you're going to teach kids with learning problems.
Mm-hmm.
We have... no, I guess not. They're a little too old for it. Now, Sue, if you're ready, I'll ask you to make a selection here. Do you want A or B?
B.
B it is. New game everybody plays. Here we go. Bill said, I just went to one of those places where a Japanese girl massages your back by walking on it.
Whoopee.
Well, I'm not going back. The girl who massaged me had blank on her feet.
May I ask a question, Gene?
Yes.
Wasn't it Charles who refused to marry Fanny?
Yes.
Now, wait a minute.
It wasn't, Charles, wasn't it you who refused to marry Fanny?
Oh, this Charles over here.
Not Charles Nelson Riley, for heaven's sakes.
Well, it's when you say Charles, that's the first person I think of. He's our Charles, isn't he? All right. Yes, Charles Moeller did refuse indeed to marry Fanny Flagg.
Is that part of the...
That's why her eyes are all swelled up like a benzyme. She's been crying.
Open that can of peas at this time. Let's just leave it lie like
Charles,
a dead
did you
horse.
put a card in your slot there because your light is not on?
No, but that way I get the camera to come on me more.
All right, Charles Moeller. Here we go.
Try her.
Oh, I mean, Sue Birch. Yeah. Bill said, I just went to one of those places where a Japanese girl massages your back by walking on it. Well, I'm not going back. The girl who massaged me had blank on her feet.
High heels. Spiked heels.
High heels or spiked heels, it's the same thing. All right, she came up with a pretty good answer there. Now, that's not bad.
No, that's good.
That would hurt.
That's good, Sue.
What did you say, Joe?
That's good. It's better than mine. No, I've been to those places, and I remember because the girl I had rice on her feet.
Rice on her feet. That would make an interesting pattern on the skin.
Well, it's a little messy, but kind of fun.
Gee, I thought I had this whole thing licked. I said she had corns on her feet.
Corns is a good answer. The audience likes that one. They liked her answer, Charles.
I went with the high-heeled route in Encino with a chick that was a waitress. It was kicky, but track shoes will do it better.
Track shoes with spikes in them. That would hurt. Okay, Esther, you're up for the first time. What do you say?
Well, I went along with corns.
Corns. Corns on my feet. Okay. Now, we're looking for a pair of high heels. Richard, can you help us?
Well, Sue's pleading. What did you say?
I said, Richard, please.
That's all you've got to say is please.
Yeah. Fanny, I'm not going back to that girl who massaged your back because the girl who massaged me had blank on her feet and she said high heels.
I know she did. Bless her heart, she's smart.
That's another pair of high heels. That's two for you. We'll see how you do in a minute or so. But right now we've got this message for you. Here we go. We are ready to carry on. Round one. Charles, you ready?
Ready.
Listen carefully. Gloria said, I just married a baseball player, and he treated our wedding night just like a baseball game. Before we got into bed, he blanked. You a baseball fan?
I think I have.
Wait a minute now. Don't write that.
Oh, okay.
Now, there were two wonderful choices here, but
there are a couple of marvelous answers.
Well, here's one. Here's one.
But I have another one.
Yeah.
Are we allowed two?
No, you've got to make up your mind.
I kind of like this. It may not be the answer, but I kind of like it. Can you read that upside down?
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
Well, it's up to you.
Well, I'm a stranger in paradise.
No, it's up to you. I cannot advise you one way or another.
I think my second choice is better.
Okay.
Do you like that, sweetheart?
All right. Okay.
Hi.
Hello there.
Hi.
All right, everybody's all set. We'll come over here to Charles Moyer. All right, Charles Moeller. Gloria said I just married a baseball player, and he treated our wedding night just like a baseball game. Before we got into bed, he blanked.
He put dirt on his bat. Rubbed dirt on his bat?
Okay.
I don't even understand that answer.
I don't either, but apparently he's drawn two blanks in a row there now. It's unfortunate, but that happens occasionally in this game there.
I'd like
Joe,
to
what do you
take-
say?
Obviously, he's a...
What's that?
I'd like to take this opportunity to sing a song.
Yes.
Oh, I'm kidding.
You better, quick.
Show and tell, Joe.
Well, here it is. I think that he probably made an error.
Made an error.
What do you think of that, folks?
Possible? Yeah.
No?
Brett?
I got a boo.
I'm much more optimistic than that about life. I said he touched all the bases.
He touched all the bases. Charles?
After he had warmed up.
Warmed up! That's two goodies in a row. Okay, warmed up. How about that, Charles? Isn't that a good answer?
Well, I thought that was close enough.
Yes. What'd you say, Esther?
Well, I said after he had struck out.
Struck out. Gloria said, I just married a baseball player, and he treated our wedding night just like a baseball game. Before we got into bed, he blanked.
He warmed up.
He warmed up is the answer, right. Dependable, good old Richard Dawson. What do you say, Fan?
I say he warmed up in the bullpen.
I say, I better get out of here. So at the end of round one, it's 2-0 in favor of Sue Birch, and now we go to round two. Sue.
B again.
B again. 4 people play. Fanny and Richard do not play.
Yes, we do.
No.
You said you'd never tell.
I'm sorry, darling.
Well,
Blabbermouth.
we've got our motel in Encino, and Dumb Donald was so dumb. When he went fishing and caught a mermaid, he blanked her. That's how dumb Donald was.
So dumb. When he went fishing and caught a mermaid, he blanked her. I got it.
Well, now so far I'm batting zilch here, eh?
Well, cheer up. Scully Mitchell was on for a whole week, and he never got a right answer.
Those things happen sometimes.
This is not easy.
But he was awful cute.
Okay,
Well,
put it in the slot there.
Struck out twice then.
Now, all right, she's got hers, and you've got yours. Now we come over here to Sue Birch. Dumb Donald was so dumb, Sue, when he went fishing and caught a mermaid, he blanked her.
He threw her back.
He threw her back. That's a good answer. That would be a very dumb thing to do, wouldn't it? Catch a beautiful mermaid and throw her back. What'd you say, Joe?
He was smarter than I was.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you dumber than Dumb Donald?
Yeah.
Really?
He was
Show
so
us how dumb you are, Joe.
I was so dumb that I scaled her.
Oh!
Yeah, what do you think of that?
Terrible. Brett.
Hi, hon.
Hello.
This doesn't mean we won't get to go to Encino, does it? I said scaled and cooked.
Scaled and cooked?
Well,
What hostile thoughts is beautiful mermaid coming out of the ocean and you're scaling her? What do you say, Charles?
I agree with you. Scaled.
Oh, dear me, Sue. Sue Birch comes up with a perfectly splendid answer. And what do you do? What are you going to do for her, Esther?
Well, I'm not cruel. I wouldn't scale her, but I did cook her.
You cooked her. So, I'm sorry, Sue. That's the way it goes here. Now, Charles. 2 to tie and 3 to win. Everybody plays. Cannon said, Kojak and I have a lot in common. You see, Kojak's head looks just like my blank. That's what Cannon said. All right. Put it in the slot there now, and away we go.
Once again.
Cannon said, Kojak and I have a lot in common. You see, Kojak's head looks just like my blank. Cannon is speaking.
Kojak is Telly Savalas.
Right, and Cannon is Bill Conrad, and you introduced me to him one night in that restaurant we went to.
Don't bring up my personal life right here on the television.
You know who Cannon is.
Yes, I know. These are all my friends. The book is coming out.
Now you visualize Cannon and Kojak. And Kojak, Cannon saying, Kojak and I have a lot in common. Kojak's head looks just like my blank. Now do something because you're a creative person, or I'm going to drum you out of the industry.
Do you have any candy?
No, I don't have any candy. What kind of question is that? They're already down here. And here we go. Charles, come on now. Stop fooling around there. Charles. Cannon said, Kojak and I have a lot in common. You see, Kojak's head looks just like my...
Belly?
Belly. All right.
Yeah. Well, either Charles or I are getting the knack of this now.
You are? Yeah. Well, show us.
Because I said, I came close, I said gut. I think it's about the same, isn't it?
Gut and belly is a match. Okay, there's one. Brett?
Then I believe in a more genteel approach. I said tum-tum-tummy.
All right. So at this moment we have a tie score. One more belly wins the game. Charles?
I said tummy, too.
All right. That wins the game. Hold the rest of you in. Hold them up there. All right. So we congratulate you. That's another $100. You got $450, and we ask you to stand by for a moment or so, and we're going to say goodbye to Sue Birch. Sorry to see you go, Sue. It was a pleasure meeting you. We've got gifts for you. Thank you very much for being with us. There she goes. And while we're spinning her off, let's spin these messages for you. Well, here we are with Charles Moeller. Second time up here. Last time he kind of drew a blank and he didn't do too well, but he's up to $450 now, and now he's going to have another go at it. You ready?
You sure?
You sure? Okay. I don't think you're ready. Would you like to go back and spin around one more time? All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Charles, and we got their best response to this. Ball blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on for some suggested answers here?
Richard, please.
Take me out to the ball game.
Ball game. All right.
I'll try Fanny, please.
Fanny,
Yes.
do you have a
I
response?
certainly do. I have two, as a matter of fact. I'm
No
just
kidding.
trying to figure out which one to give him. I'll give him, oh my God.
Yeah,
I swear I have two answers.
Right, yes.
I think I'll give him ball bearing.
Ball bearing. And not a moment too soon.
Charles, please.
Charles?
I got two, too.
Are they as good as Fanny's?
Come on now. Ball pen or ballpoint pen?
Well, they're both good, dear.
Ballpoint pen could be a little sneaky one.
Okay. So you got ballpoint pen, a ball game, and ball bearing. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one that you think might be better?
I'll take Richard's ball game.
Ball game. All right, that's what we're looking for. Naturally, he hopes it's under the $500 number, but we'll begin down at the bottom as usual and reveal first the $100 response. Ball and chain. Anybody suggest that? No. Well, Charles Nelson Riley was debating for a moment, and then he went to ballpoint pen. We are looking for ball game. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Ballpoint? No?
That's it.
Is that Charles?
Yes,
Does that match?
Ballpoint pen.
Okay, we're looking for ball game. Last chance for the ball game. Here's the $500 number. Yes, he got it. Good. Congratulations, Charles. Now you got $950. But more important than that, you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. Look at me when I'm speaking to you. But in order to collect the $5,000, you have to match one of our celebrities exactly. Which one will it be?
I'll try Richard again.
All right. Here we go. Here it is, worth $5,000. All set? Sure. Ready? Fourth blank. That's F-O-U-R-T-H. Fourth blank. Now he's ready, and Charles, we need an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? 4th
of July.
4th of July. 4th estate, 4th of July. All right. Sounds good to me. Let's see if you do indeed match Richard for $5,000. What do you say, Richard?
Charlie, see, to you it's a holiday. In England, it's a day of mourning.
That's right. You got whooped, didn't you?
We don't like to put it that way. But we're repaying it slowly back.
You got $5,950. How do you feel?
Exhausted.
Well, you got to carry on now. Meet another player. Let's welcome Laura Callahan. Hello, Laura. How do you do, my dear?
Just fine.
All right. When it stops, you can climb aboard there. All right. Now, you two know each other. And she's very happy for you, as we are, Charles. And while you're getting it together, we'll talk to Laura and ask her to tell us about herself.
I was born and raised here in Southern California.
Yeah.
I'm married. I'm a stewardess. I like to play golf when I get the chance.
Right?
And
Well, you do, don't you? Don't you work like 3 days on and 3 days off or something like that?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually when you're home, though, and off, that's when it's raining.
What's your handicap?
We won't talk about that
Okay.
now. It's
Sorry I
still in the game.
All right. You all set to play?
Certainly am.
Well, before we begin this game, we got to do a little business with America, and then we'll start right after this. Here we are with Laura and Charles, and we've got to say goodbye now. I thought we had more time, but we don't. So we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. Start a brand new game right from the top. Is that agreeable to one and all?
Oh, I guess so. I guess so.
Is there anything I have to do to pay my dues here?
No.
Would you like to hear a
selection?
No, thanks. Gene Rayburn from Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Vern Bennett speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Woodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletale, next over most of the CBS stations.
Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from Match, Gary Burghoff, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you. Wanted to get out of the rain, did you? Nice. Hello.
Hello, my
Ready?
darling. Yes, I'm ready. How are you?
Okay. All right. Would you greet our current champ, please, Miss Cindy Kale?
Yay.
Come on down over here, Cindy, and we'll talk. We started the audience match the last time we were together, and she got the $500, which multiplied by 10 is $5,000. However, right now she's going to have a spin of this big star wheel here, and she's going to play for $5,000 or possibly $10,000. Good luck to you. We're all rooting for a double here. Let's see if it comes up. That blue light stays on. It is indeed a double.
It's right on it.
It was a close one, wasn't it?
Skin of your teeth.
Very, very close. It's worth $10,000. Good luck to you, Cindy. Here it is. Bless your blank. Bless your blank. Okay, Gary's finished. Now, Cindy, you have to give us the answer that he's written on the card. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Bless your heart.
Bless your heart. Sounds like a good idea to me. What do you say to that, Gary?
You know, when you have a 3-year-old around the house, it's either bless your heart or bless your soul.
Bless your soul?
I said bless your heart.
Bless your heart. Who's down there bouncing up and down?
My aunt, my uncle, my sister, and a very, very close friend.
Aha! Good for you. Cindy, we'll celebrate. We'll pass along the message to America. Okay, we have a very happy lady here in Cindy Kale, and we have a new player here. So let's all welcome Tom Stacy. Now, Tom, we'd like to get acquainted with you a little bit before we start. Tell us anything you want about yourself.
Well, I'm very happily married. I have a wife, Dawn, and son, Andy, and we're living in El Toro presently.
You have a wife, Dawn?
Dawn, D-A-W-N.
Oh, Dawn.
Yeah, like
yes.
Dawn.
Where are you from originally?
L.A., California.
You say, you pronounce D-A-W-N, Dawn?
I've been around here. She's from Alabama.
Oh, I see. Oh, they don't say, they say Dawn there, don't they? How do they say it in Fanny in Alabama?
Dawn.
D-A-W-N.
Dawn.
Do unto others as you would have others do unto you is what you... Okay, Tom, good luck to you, sir. You may have A or a B.
I'm going to take B.
B? Okay, this is it. Ken said, times are so tough, everybody's cutting back. Oh. It's ridiculous. I just saw a concert by the Mormon Tabernacle blank.
Oh.
Ken said. Times are so tough, everybody's cutting back. And it's ridiculous. I just saw a concert by the Mormon Tabernacle blank.
Cut short. That's the only thing I could think of.
Cut short?
Cut short.
By the Mormon Tabernacle cut short? Well, I didn't know that was part of their religion, but...
Gee!
See, you've heard of the Mormon Tabernacle Choir, have you?
Yes, I have.
There are hundreds of voices in it.
Yes.
You see?
Yeah,
And the question...
I don't know too much about them.
You don't... Well, you don't really... The idea is... I quit.
Doesn't mean he's not a nice person.
He's a wonderful person. But sometimes the questions just, they don't understand them. Did you understand it?
I had the Mormon Tabernacle Quartet.
There's an Right. Now Tom understands it. I don't know how to... What?
He did what I did on the baseball question the other day. Don't let him make you feel bad, Tom.
I'm not making him feel bad. He's just dumb, that's all.
Trio.
Good. Quartet, trio, duo, I know those things are fine.
I also said quartet.
Oh, you did. Thank you, Professor. Okay, Elaine, we're looking for the answer, the Mormon Tabernacle cut short. I hope you had the decency to write that.
I was close.
You were?
I cut back even a little more. I said duet.
Oh, yeah, there. That was really cut short.
Mormon
there.
and Tabernacle.
What do you say?
Tom, I'm not going to say a thing because I know how it feels. I said trio.
Yeah. Well, okay, one more to go here. Last chance for the cut short.
I almost said cut short.
You did?
I did.
Close.
No, I really did a job on the choir. I said the Norman, what is it?
The Norman, no, not the Norman. Mormon Tabernacle.
Tabernacle.
Who's Majnunia Tabernacle?
The Mormon
Tabernacle.
Singer.
Oh, it's a solo, eh? One person. Okay. You're really hysterical there. Okay, Tom now has got the idea, and Cindy, let's see what we have for your round one question. Tom said, not this Tom, this is another Tom. The bionic woman must be made out of old trash compactor parts. Last night she crushed my blank.
I'm doing the best I can, folks.
Cindy, Tom said the bionic woman must be made out of old trash compactor parts. Last night she crushed my...
Can.
Crushed my can?
Ah!
You're doing well.
What'd you say there, Ira? Can was what she said. Okay?
Can?
Can.
Oh, I thought she said
C-A-N.
hand.
All right. Avery, what'd you say?
Why don't we start this day
I
over?
didn't say, I said eggs.
Eggs, okay? All right.
I was heavy into groceries myself.
Yeah. Right.
I said she crushed. Just a minute now. She crushed his soup bowl.
Okay, all kinds of edibles go into the trash compactor. What do you say, Charles?
6 years.
Close. No. I think it's a match. I hope it is. 6-pack.
6-pack. Now, wait a minute. They're thinking about it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now, you understand, since 6-pack matched once, Cindy, in case someone down here says bottom or something like that, obviously it's not, that will not be a match. Okay? Go.
Huh?
Just show us your card.
You read the question, I'll show you my
The
card.
bionic woman must be made out of old trash compactor parts. Last night she crushed my...
Lap.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I thought you were talking about.
Right. Well, that's a good answer.
You know, like you went on a date and they...
Yeah, right. What have you got there?
I said body.
Her whole body. His whole body. All right. And Fanny?
I would have had a match,
But.
I said cheeks.
Cheeks.
But?
No.
I said
Trash. Redneck
Sorry.
trash is what you
So
are.
there we had the end of round one. 1-0 score. Round two coming up in a little while. Right now, this. Now we're ready to carry on here. We'll go to round two. Tom, you want A or B?
I'm going to try A.
Okay.
Wise decision.
Tom wants A. Paul said, my wife is such a rotten driver. For our second car, we have a blank. Brett, have you started, Brett?
Yeah, oh, honey, I'm all through sweetness.
Okay. Paul said, my wife is such a rotten driver. For our second car, we have a blank.
I'm going to say Rolls Royce.
I don't understand that, Tom.
You sure
She
it's
was a
not
rotten
George
driver. A
Hamilton
Rolls
with a
Royce
beard?
would be easily damaged.
Well, no, she could have a chauffeur drive her, see?
Oh.
She wouldn't have to drive.
I see. Where does it say chauffeur in the question here? Anyway, Avery, we're up to you.
Okay, Rolls Royce. Okay. Well, I don't know if this is a match, Charles, but I had a tow truck.
Tow truck. Very good. No, tow truck is an excellent response. Yes, Brett?
I said that a Sherman tank.
All right, that's another good answer.
For old time's sakes, I said cut short. No.
Cut short.
A tank.
A tank would be good. Tank, tow truck, you see, all those
Don't
things
be
are
upset,
nifty,
Tom. That's showbiz.
Yes.
I
Elaine?
said tow truck also.
All right, another tow truck.
I said bulldozer.
Bulldozer's good. Now, you must match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie, Tom. That's the way it is. Rolls Royce is what we're after here.
Aren't we all?
Well, I know how you can get one.
All right. Well, I thought she was a bad driver. I said it was an ambulance.
Ambulance is good. So that means Cindy wins the game. There you are, right in a little spot there. Now, Tom, it's very rare that we have a contestant come up here and go through 2 rounds and not score once at all. So, in addition to the pantyhose, a year's supply of lollipops. What else? Now, let's give him some extra stuff. Send him some extra things, because he's a nifty guy. Some toasters and all kinds of wonderful things for Tom Stacy, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Okay. Now, Cindy, you got $11,300. You could really win another bundle here. Let's find out what happens. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. No such blank.
Oh, boy.
Remember how it goes. If you match the most popular answer, it's $500 for you. For matching the second most popular answer, it's $250. And then for matching the third, it's $100. And 3 of the 6 stars will assist.
Fanny. No such luck. Charles?
No such animal.
Okay.
And Gary.
No such thing.
Okay. No such thing, no such luck, no such animal are the 3 they've given you. Remember, you have the option here of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
No such thing.
Okay. The audience apparently disapproves of that choice. What do they know? What do they know? Okay, that's right. She says, I'm here and you're there. Let's go down there at the bottom and reveal a $100 number.
Well, you want me to pick up the show?
Yes. Where are you, Patty Duke, when we need you? Okay, let's see what the $250 number holds. No such luck.
Oh, was she smart?
No such thing is what she said, isn't it?
Good girl.
All right, last chance for no such thing. Go.
Very good.
Now, Cindy, you picked up another $500. Ian, that means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But if you do it again, you'll play for another $10,000 as you did last time. Good luck to you. Here we go. Let's see if she gets the double. See that blue light stay on? It's Gary again. But this time not a double, but $5,000 is not bad. Okay, good luck to you. Here it is. On this little card, it says, blank candy bar. Blank candy bar. Okay, now, Cindy, if you give us the answer that he has on the card, you get another $5,000. You'll have $16,800 altogether. What do you say to that?
Chocolate.
Chocolate candy bar. Okay. What do you say, Gare?
I'm sorry. I went for the most famous candy bar I knew, Hershey.
Hershey is the most famous, indeed. Most famous in the world. Hershey candy bar, chocolate candy bar. There are Milky Ways. There are Walnuttos. There are all kinds of candy bars. Cindy, you'll meet another player later. Right now, we'll do a little business with America, and then you hurry right back. Thank you, Johnny O. We've got a new player here. Let's all welcome Midge Barnett. Plug. Who's that?
That is my mother and friends.
Your mother and friends?
Yeah, she came in from Palm Springs.
Your mother has a lot of friends. How many are there out there?
4.
5. Okay. Midge, where are you from?
I'm from Chicago originally, but I've been out here about 10 years.
Yeah? You like it out here?
I love it.
Yeah.
Came out to school and stayed.
Yeah.
To go to school.
Right. You're still in school 10 years.
No.
That's a new record. No?
No.
Where'd you go to school?
At UCLA?
Yep.
Yes.
Good school.
Yes. Had a good time.
Yes.
Cost my dad a lot of money.
But you had a lot of laughs.
Oh, yeah.
Had a lot of laughs, Dad. Do you work?
Yes, I'm working as a secretary right now, and I also sing.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean, you sing...
I sing in clubs.
Oh, good for
Yes.
you. All right, Midge, good luck to you. We'll ask you to say A or B. Say
B
A
for
or B.
Barnett.
B for Barnett is what she says. Now, here it is. The price of energy is really ridiculous. If natural gas gets any more expensive, it'll be cheaper to burn your blank. Good question.
Okay. It's cheaper to burn your...
Right. Hey, finally getting the idea there. Midge, did you
I'm
get the
a
idea?
little pokey, you know, sweetheart. I'm
All right.
cute, but I'm pokey. I'm not as
Yeah.
pokey as...
The price of energy is really ridiculous. If natural gas gets any more expensive, it'll be cheaper to burn your blank.
Your furnace?
It must be the seat, Gene.
I guess it must be the seat.
No?
No.
I think Cindy put a curse on them.
Couldn't think of anything. I figured, you know, you'd...
Cindy's a witch. See, you have the furnace in the house that burns natural gas.
Yeah. Well, if gas was so expensive, you'd have to just burn it up and sell it.
What?
He said, Cindy's a witch.
Is she really? How can you tell?
It's been 3 shows in a row. I've watched it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No, I had it would be cheaper to burn your money.
There's the definitive answer.
Yeah.
Natural
Right.
gas is
What
so
a good
expensive, it would be
answer.
cheaper to burn your money.
I get it now.
You do understand it now. Should we start all over?
I'd love to.
Here it is.
Well, it's
Money.
The
already
price of
cheaper.
energy is really ridiculous.
Yeah.
If natural gas gets any more expensive, it'll be cheaper to burn your...
Money.
Wonderful answer there. Okay. And cash. I'm sorry, that's not a match.
Cash.
Okay.
Money is not the definitive answer. I'll tell you what the definitive answer is. It's better. It's cheaper. Burn your house down.
Burn the house down. Okay.
I don't know why I wrote this, but it seemed to make great sense.
It doesn't.
Burn your breath. Now, it's not a bad answer if you think about it.
Burn your breath. I don't understand that at all.
Neither do I, but it seems not.
Yes. Seems, he does it.
You know, I
Charles
was
works
thinking-
on instinct a
I was
lot.
thinking the same way. I was saying it's cheaper to burn yourself up. I mean, it just dawned on me, but I didn't write it.
Self-immolation, eh?
I didn't write it. I wrote, burn your house.
Burn your house.
Room by room.
Right. And to keep warm. What do you
Can I
got
have
there?
a drum roll, please?
Drrrr. cheaper
Are you
to
ready,
burn
folks?
your-
F.
Brr,
U. R.
ah,
N. I.
A. Furniture.
Sorry.
She was looking for furnace there. Yes.
That's the cruel.
He's
That's
sadistic.
cruel.
He's
Yeah.
really sadistic.
I don't think this is a match. House.
No, not quite. But a nice try. So, Midge, now you do understand
Yes.
it, don't you? Okay, stand by. All is not lost. We've got a message for you. Hurry back. Midge Barnett, our college girl, will be back tomorrow. Father spent all that money, send you to college, and you come up with that answer. Oh, Midge. They get harder from here on out, so watch it.
Oh.
Anyone have anything, a parting shot they want to take before we go here?
I'd like to take a parting shot at him,
Oh,
but
all
it's
right.
not
It's,
allowed.
that theater engagement that I had.
In San Antonio?
Yeah, they saw the plug on the show and they canceled.
Oh.
I thought it was sold out.
He's doing the Owl and the Pussycat in San Antonio. I'm Gene Rayburn. I'll be back here tomorrow or whenever for Match Game 79, and hope you will too. Thank you.
Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Gail Fisher as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now, here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Everybody ready to have a go at this? Are you?
Circles and squares.
That's it, circles. That's
I
another
love
show.
you in brown.
Sorry about that. Listen, we forgot to mention the Snoop sisters last time we were together.
Don't forget to mention the Snoop
Now, let's
sisters.
mention the Snoop
Shall we
sisters
mention
because
the-
the Snoop sisters are seen on a new time,
The
right?
what sisters?
The Snoop sisters.
Snoop sisters.
That's a show that he does.
Yeah, Tuesday nights, 8:30 on NBC. Sorry about that.
Doesn't
That's
anybody
enough.
want to know
That's too
what
much.
Adam's
Coming,
doing?
coming.
What is Adam doing, Brad?
My son Adam Klugman is going to be on The Odd Couple playing his father as a child, and I saw him and he's terrific. And I'm totally unprejudiced.
Well, that's You're a proud mother.
Oh, well, I was a nervous mother.
Yes.
I shall be working at Newberry's over the holidays.
Let's say hello to our two players, Judy Ross, and introduce Ann Genovese. Hello there. Judy's a current champion. She's got $6,200 to her credit. She did that in only 2 games, and she's very happy about that, aren't you, Judy?
Sure am.
And Ann, would you tell us a little bit about yourself before we go to the commercial message?
Well, I'm a homemaker, and I have a wonderful husband and 2 precious daughters, and I'm an ex-stewardess, and I met my husband on the airplane when he was one of my passengers.
So it does happen sometimes.
It does happen. It was true love at
How long
first.
how long you been married?
Almost 4 years.
Well, that's terrific. I'm
I
very
think so,
happy for you. Okay, good luck to both of you ladies. We'll start this game right after this message. Okay, we've introduced our challenger, and we know Judy, of course, here, so let's begin this game, shall we? Ann, the challenger makes a selection.
B.
Ann wants B. New game, everybody plays. The sentry outside Buckingham Palace fell asleep, and a little bird blanked in his big furry hat. Now, just sit right down there and cool it. You can stand up so everybody can see your pajamas. Lee Merriweather wore her pajamas to work today there. Darling. There. Okay. The sentry outside Buckingham Palace fell asleep and a little bird blanked in his big furry hat.
Doodah.
Doodah.
I'd like to say something.
Does everybody know that old song?
I don't know if I can do that. I've got one, but it...
Just trust your first judgment there, and let's not dawdle here now. Okay, everybody ready? Anne, we call on you now. The sentry outside Buckingham Palace fell asleep and a little bird blanked in his big furry hat. What do you put in the blank?
Laid an egg.
Laid an egg in his big furry hat. Sounds like a good answer to me. Does it sound like a good answer to you, Bert?
It sounds like a terrific answer to me. I said a little bird went in his big furry hat.
Went in his big furry hat. Okay. All right. How do you follow a classy answer like that, Brett?
Could happen.
I don't know. You know he can't walk and chew gum at the same time. Did you know that? What does that mean, when?
Now, don't ask him.
Spat.
That's worse than his answer.
Yeah.
Charles, bring a little sanity to the proceedings, would you?
I'm afraid this is the wrong time. Having many children's shows on television, I simply said made juju.
And didn't you think of that?
Do I have to say?
Yeah, okay. I thought a mother of two...
Many people thought it was an egg.
A mother of two might have said that. People thought it was an egg. All right, Lee.
Well, if the little birdie would have had to have done this to lay an egg, he would have had to aim.
He aimed. Yeah.
That doesn't work.
No match there.
You're so gracious, Gene.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Wrong.
What was Laird Krieger really like? He nested.
He nested. That's a good answer. Yeah. Laid an egg. Okay, Gail.
Only build
Well,
nests if you're gonna lay eggs.
Yes, eggs. That's very good. I didn't want to say it, but it rhymes with did it.
He did it. Okay. So you didn't get one egg there, Anne. And now we'll go over to Judy's half of the round with this.
Made doo-doo?
On her... on her... Hold on now. Okay, come on now. We've got to press on here. On her first day at the nudist camp, Sheila screamed when she backed into a blank. On her first day at the nudist camp, Sheila screamed when she backed into a blank. There's a lady who's hysterical out there. Would you...
She's been to a nudist camp, you silly thing.
Well, she's been there. I see, madam. Okay. Up there, they're ready. Down here, they're ready. Judy, on her first day at the nudist camp, Sheila screamed when she backed into a...
Man.
Into a man. I wasn't expecting that, Bert. What did you say? I guess Sheila wasn't either.
Isn't that funny? I wasn't expecting it either. I didn't have the guts. I said fence.
A fence. Okay. Brett?
She thought it was a man.
Well, there would be no comment, just a simple show and tell time here.
A cactus or a cacti, as the case may
Cactus.
be.
Okay, good answer. Charles?
Sheila has been around, so a thing like that wouldn't cause that much trouble, but an outdoor heater would really cause sensation.
Hot, right.
Very.
Okay. Miss Sweetness and Light?
This is what he did. He's a bellhop.
Bellhop. That's a match. That's a match. Okay, that's one for you, Judy. Richard.
I'm just delighted Charles didn't say doo-doo again. I said cactus.
All right, Gail.
I said a bush.
A bush. Okay, so that's one for you and none for you at the end of round one. Round two will be coming up right after this. Okay, round one is completed, so push the button, reveal the questions for round two. Score is 1-0, favor the current champ. Anne, would you please make a selection?
B.
Anne wants B. Everybody plays. This is it. Susie said, I hate marching in front of the tuba player. Every time he hits a low C, my blank vibrates. Susie said that.
Read it again.
Yes, of course. Susie said, I hate marching in front of the tuba player. Every time he hits a low C, my blank vibrates. If you knew Susie like I know Susie. Oh, what a girl.
So cute when you dance, I go crazy.
Bert, what are you doing?
I don't know. Don't pick on me.
Okay. Everybody finished?
He thinks you're picking on.
Everybody ready? So, Anne, we ask you to fill in the blank. I hate marching in front of the tuba player. Every time he hits a low C, my blank vibrates.
My ears.
My ears. My ears vibrate. That's what she said, ears. Bert, what do you say?
I said her mouthpiece vibrates, which can...
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Brett.
Yeah, very
Brett.
good. You did say he was behind her.
Yes.
Well, her rump vibrated.
Her rump. Okay.
And for those who are looking for a holiday meal, may I recommend the lovely cut of the rump rear? Lovely barbecue.
Okay, Lee.
Well, it is really her baton, but it's...
Her bottom vibrated. Okay.
Very delicately put. Also known as rear end.
Yes, sir. See, she's an ingenue. That's why she said that. Here's another ingenue. What do you say, ingenue?
I said her bones and bones and bones.
Her bones, so you did not match there. So Judy wins another game. Congratulations, Judy. There's another $100 for you. And we thank you very much for joining us here. We've got a gift for you and a Happy New Year and all that. Thanks very much.
Thank
and
you.
Genevieve.
Goodbye.
Bye. So, how do you feel about it?
Great.
Good. She's very calm now because this is her third time up here. Let me feel your hands. Oh, your hands feel fine. All right, here we go. Got to have a go at over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this blank poll. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, which ones would you like to get a little help from?
Gail.
What, is it over? I want my sweater back.
Gail, what do you say?
Oh, I'm going to... Well, I've got three here. I don't know which one to go with.
Just say one, Gail.
Okay, I'm going to say the North Pole.
North Pole is what she said, okay?
Charles.
Charles.
Come crawling back.
The reason Charles
Well,
is so
got
upset
two,
is because Gail won Judy won a great deal of money with Charles's answer.
And then he blew it.
Barber.
Barber pole. That's his answer.
Cassius Clay came back.
Richard.
Richard, what do you say?
Totem pole.
Totem pole. Judy, you've got Totem pole, North Pole, and Barber pole. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
North Pole.
North Pole is the one she chooses. That's the one we're looking for. Do you think it's up there? You think it's up there? Well, the question is, where is it up there? That's the one we're looking for. Is it under the $100 response? No, it is not, because that's bean pole. A nifty answer if I've ever seen one. There. Get it out. Cover it up again. I don't even want to look at that rotten answer. All right. We are looking for North Pole, folks. Is it under the $250 response? North Pole it is!
What was it then?
Oh-ho! What do you think is under the $500? Flagpole. You say flagpole.
Flagpole.
Well, the audience says flagpole. Here is the $500 response. Flagpole, you were right, audience. Very good audience out there. Not too sharp up here among, but, you know, the audience is terrific. Okay, you've got the $250. Now you're playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect that, you must match one celebrity exactly on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
Charles.
Charles. I think
but
you
after this, I don't know what to say.
You and Judy are getting to be an item here, Charles. Are you ready to write your answer, if you please? Judy, you face me. And here is the $2,500 question. Road blank. That's R-O-A-D blank.
Oh, can I change?
It's up to you, Charles. You're on your own.
This ain't no fun.
Would you put, if you finish, would you put it in the slot?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, now he's finished. And we'll get an answer from Judy. How do you fill in the blank? Road blank.
Road map.
Road map. Okay, Charles, for $2,500, may we
You
see
can have
your
the house.
answer?
Give me the furniture. I wrote roadside.
Roadside. You know, there are a lot of good ones to that. Roadside, road map. Roadblock is another good one, too.
Beep, beep.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I love it.
All right, you've got now, at this moment, you have a neat $6,550, and you're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Sherry Patterson. Hi, Sherry. You know Judy?
Yes.
Sherry Patterson. Where are you from?
Originally a small town called Covington, Louisiana, and I've spent the last 8 years in California with my husband Wayne and 3 lovely children, David, Meredy, and Melissa.
Okay, how old are they?
9, 5, and 3.
You, a young girl like you have a 9-year-old child? She looks 12, doesn't she? Well, good luck to you, Sherry. Good luck to Judy. Here we go. Everybody ready? Sherry, the challenger makes a selection. Which one would you like? She wants question A. Everybody will play because we're starting fresh, aren't we?
Yes.
Count Dracula said.
I love it when you act. Isn't it wonderful?
Count Dracula said, not a soul in Transylvania knows this, but I sleep with a blank. He said that.
Would you repeat that, please?
Yes. Would you come to my dressing room and I'll give you the whole act.
Count Dracula said, not a soul in Transylvania knows this, but I sleep with a blank.
Oh. You noticed I improved quick-wise
Very good, yes.
this week.
Very quick, Brett. Okay.
Oh.
Gail, you gonna change yours? Or?
Yeah, I'm good at Gail's taken over my old place.
There.
All right. Now she's finished. And we'll call on Sherry for her response.
Count Dracula said, not a soul in Transylvania knows this, but I sleep with a...
Bat?
A bat.
Yeah.
I guess there's some logic to that. He sleeps with a bat. Bert, what do you say?
There certainly is some logic to that because I said it too.
A bat. There's a match for Sherry's. Brett?
You know what I said?
What? What did you say?
Count Dracula was terrified of the dark. He slept with a little teddy bear.
A lot of people do that, you know, all through adult life. Yes. Charles?
I was going to say hot water bottle, but I thought a vampire would be more fun.
Vampire is very appropriate.
Named Rhoda.
All right, Lee, what do you say?
He sleeps with his best friend, a bat.
A bat. A what?
A friend.
Oh, a friend. A friend. Okay. So far you've got 2, and what do you say, Richard?
Sleeps with a teddy bear with 2 big holes right in the neck.
And Gail.
I said he sleeps with a vampire.
Vampire. So, now what have you got here now? Oh, a vampire and bat. Oh, you're matching vampire and bat. Oh, a vampire is a bat. Oh.
But a bat is not
I thought a vampire was a person that kind of goes like this, and that's a bat.
Vampire, they say it's all right. So you did very well with that, Sherry. You're up to 3, and we'll get to you, but first we've got to get to this, and then you come back and see what happens. Folks, there was a marvelous, gifted man named Fiorello LaGuardia who was mayor of New York for many years. And once he made a mistake, and a member of the press was asking him about that mistake. And he says, I don't often make a mistake, but when I do, it's a beaut. Now, we don't often make mistakes here, but we just made a beaut. We inadvertently, or incorrectly, I should say, matched. Let's see, her answer was what? Her answer was bat. And we matched vampire with bat. So I have here Webster's Third New International Dictionary, which says, first definition, vampire, a blood-sucking ghost or reanimated body of a dead person. Isn't that revolting? And another thing says vampire bat, for another definition, any of various bats reported to feed on blood. So therefore, we really cannot match vampire and bat, and this thing just weighs a ton. Would you sit on this so you look taller, please? Right.
Well,
so
I could have
that
told
means
you
that we have to take 2 away from Sherry's score and reduce her score from 3 to 1. And we will now carry on because fair is fair and we have to be accurate and correct here. Are you satisfied, Sherry? Okay.
Let me just look up withdrawal here.
All right, Judy, we've got this for you. Everybody plays.
Everybody.
Okay.
Grandpa was so old,
How old was he?
he couldn't blow out all the candles on his birthday cake without a blink. Grandpa was so old he couldn't blow out all the candles on his birthday cake without a blank.
I don't. Are you speaking in a foreign tongue? Tell the truth.
There it is, right there. You may read it yourself if you're having difficulty understanding it. Okay. Brett and Charles are ready. Richard and Gail are ready. Don't think too hard.
I know.
Well, just put down anything. That's what I did.
I forgot to mention yesterday when I mentioned Lee Merriweather's show, which is on what night is it?
Sunday night.
Sunday night.
9:30.
Yeah, Barnaby Jones, and that's followed by your show, Mannix, right?
Yes. I follow.
Oh, you follow her. You're on first with
We're on
Mannix.
first, yes.
And then Barnaby, yeah.
Oh, isn't that
That's on
nice?
CBS, folks. They're all ready at last. All right, they're all ready. So, Judy, we call on you. Grandpa was so old, he couldn't blow out all the candles on his birthday cake without a blank.
A fan?
A fan. Okay, she said fan.
That's a very good one. I said without a burp. I couldn't think of any other way to get him out.
Okay. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Well, wouldn't a fan just fan them and make them fannier and more burnier and everything? I said sheet.
A sheet.
Well, you take the sheet and you throw it over the cake, and that way...
You smother the fire, right? Okay, and ruin the whole cake. Charles?
I went 1 year to college, taking a breath.
Taking a breath. Right. Terrific. Lee?
I forgot. Without a push.
Without a push. Shoved his face right into the cake. That put out there.
Push.
All right,
So
Richard.
I say without a helper.
Without a helper. That's good. And Gail.
I
Fan is the
said he
answer.
couldn't blow it out without a blower.
Without a blower, whatever that is. Okay, so 1-0 is the score at the end of round one. And folks, we've got to leave these people for a second. Then you come right back. We have run out of time, ladies, and we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time when we'll finish this game with round two, okay? You were all splendid today. Yay. I mean splendid. As you were yesterday and as you are going to be tomorrow, and that's in order. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 73. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Miro electric housewares, including the Cup-O-Minute percolator and the Miromatic Manhattan speed cooker, the modern way to prepare meals in minutes instead of hours. And a supply of Johnston's dessert toppings. Eat the handy pouch, cut open and serve. Great on ice cream or cake from Johnston. And a supply of Swiss Miss Cocoa, delicious coffee, mocha, cinnamon, malt, and chocolate-flavored instant mixes. Just add hot water. And Tootsie Pop Drops, 5 flavors of delicious hard candy with chewy Tootsie Roll centers. They fill the hole with Tootsie Roll. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Busting Loose, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson. From the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O, thank you. Thank you all for showing up. You're very kind. That's the very least you could do.
Listen,
all right?
Fine, sir.
Look at
thank
that.
you.
Look at him. He's got an army uniform on there.
Oh, it's not. It's a whack.
Oh. What?
Before we carry on, I have a public announcement.
Oh,
Do you
darling,
remember...
how sweet.
I hate him. Remember when we asked the question about the starving Armenians?
Yes.
Do you know that we have people actually do pay attention to what we say and they listen to us?
Yeah.
Do you know that I got all kinds of wonderful mail telling me of the starving Armenians and why they were starving?
No kidding.
It's really true. They were wonderful. I want to thank everybody. We had to do that because...
It's a shame that no one wrote a punchline, you know, when they were
That's
writing
right.
those letters.
No, this is just a piece of information. It's a
Listen,
public
when
announcement.
next time you take up all our time, get a finish for it.
Oh,
will you? Thank you very
I'll
much.
think about that through the
Now,
commercial.
Tom Taylor, here's a current champ. He's got $100. He's going to go with the big money. Tom Taylor, are you ready?
Sure am.
We're not. Yes, we are. He's going to have a go at over $5,000, and we'll see how much he wins right after we see about this. Now, here's Tom Taylor, who has won $100, and we'll try for over $5,000 now to see if he can enrich himself. Where are you from again, Tom? I forgot.
Redlands, California.
Yes. And you have a ferret as a pet, right?
Right.
Yeah. And a ferret looks like a...
Weasel.
Like a weasel. And is this a real pet? I mean, you keep it in the house and all that?
No, it's kept in a cage outside, but it's taken for walks by the kids on a leash.
Really?
Right.
Have sharp teeth?
The same as a cat. Exactly. It eats cat food.
They have claws.
They have claws, too, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Do they like
I have
people?
to trim the claws.
You do?
About every 6 months.
Yeah, you didn't bring them with you?
No, just the pictures.
Oh, you got a picture of him? This guy carries a picture of a...
None of the kids, just the ferret.
Just the ferret. I don't want to see your kid. Show me the ferret there.
That's him.
Oh, that's the ferret. You can't see the ferret. The kid's 9 times as big as the ferret there. Oh, there's a picture of the ferret. Yeah, your kids are beautiful. I don't know if you can do anything with that, but there is a ferret. How many inches long is that? The ferret.
I think it's about 13 inches.
13
Just
inches?
a little over a foot.
Well, that's a beautiful ferret, if you like ferrets. Okay. Thank you, Tom. Now, Tom, not too long ago, we polled a studio audience in this very building, a very high IQ group like this bunch, and we said, give us your best response to this. Brush blank. And if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. If you match your second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching their third most popular answer, you get $100. Stand on the blue dot there, Tom. That's it. Okay, I'll stick my ferret on you. If you know. And now you can choose 3 of our 6 celebrities here to give you a little help here and figure out what a good answer would be.
Okay, first Charles.
Oh, yeah, brush your teeth.
Brush your teeth.
Richard.
Brush and comb.
Brush and comb.
And Brett.
What I'd like to give Charles, brush off.
Yeah, brush off, brush and comb, and brush your teeth. You may choose one of those or reject all of them and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure, Tom?
I think I'll go with brush off.
Brush off. They talked into that, didn't they?
No, when I first saw it, I didn't have an answer, so I just asked them back there, and I liked that one the best.
Okay, Tom, you're very honest about it. Let's see if we get brush off up there under the $100 number. Brush and comb is Richard's answer. Let's see what we got in the $250 number. Brush off, you got it. Congratulations. Stand on the dot. Now we want to find out, what do you think is going to be under the big one? Brush fire. I guess Californians would say brush fire, wouldn't they? Because of their recent troubles. Okay, slide it, please. Brush fire is right. They were right all along there. Okay, now you've got $250 additional. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. And we'll be glad to give you the money, Tom, but you got a little hurdle to jump over here. You have to match one celebrity exactly.
Right, it'll be Richard.
Okay, you're going to match him.
Right.
Get your ESP flowing over to Richard. I'll get the question. Here it is, worth $2,500, and it reads as follows: blank wing, W-I-N-G, blank wing, W-I-N-G. Now, Tom, give us the answer that matches Richard's. You get $2,500. Blank wing.
Birds.
Bird's wing.
Fucking.
You don't like that, huh? No. Well, he may be right now. Wait a minute. Let's turn around here and find out what Richard's written. What do you say? He said bird's wing will match
I
it.
was going to say ferret wing, I thought.
Ferret?
No, my son loves this. Chicken wing.
Chicken wing. He eats chicken wings, yes. They're very good. All right, so Tom, you've picked up an additional $250. You have a total of $350. You're going to meet another player now. Let's welcome Juana Dixon. There you go. How's Juana Dixon today?
A little nervous, but I'll make it.
You're going to make it all right? Now take a deep breath and tell us about you.
Okay. Well, I work for LA City Schools.
Yeah?
During the regular school year. In the summer, I'm president, vice president, and chairman of Dixon, and Dixon.
What is that?
That's my house. I'm a housewife.
Oh, I see. The pay is poor, but a lot of laughs.
And the work is hard.
And the work is hard, yes.
I have 2 sons.
Yeah.
Farron and Brant. May I say hello
Sure.
to them? Hi, Farron, and hi, Brant.
That's $50, please.
Add it to my bill.
Okay. Those kids keep you pretty sharp, don't they?
Oh, you have to stay on your toes. And
That's
also
right.
the kids at school.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, Juana, good luck to you. We'll start
Thank
this
you.
game right after we do a little business with America. Here we go. Here we go. Ready, Juana?
Yes.
Here we go. You want what?
B.
B.
For boys.
B
I
for
have
boys. For your 2 boys. Marge said, I don't think Dr. Smith is a real doctor. A real doctor doesn't examine you in the blank.
A real doctor?
A real doctor doesn't examine you in the blank. Some very good possibilities here. Sometimes I wish I were playing.
Do you?
Yes. This is one time. All right. Juana. That's an interesting name. What's the derivation of that?
Jane or Jean.
Yeah?
In English, it's a Spanish name.
Oh.
Jane or Jean.
I see. Okay. Marge said, I don't think Dr. Smith is a real doctor. A real doctor doesn't examine you in the blank.
In the nude?
In the nude. I was thinking of something else, but that's kind of good, isn't it, Avery?
I won't cough for you, but they do examine you in the nude.
They do, yeah.
Sure.
No, she meant the doctor was in the nude.
I feel the fool.
Yes.
Yes, I said in the elevator.
In the...
I like it.
Yeah, that's good. What else?
Well, you know, remember that night we were in the motel in Encino.
Charles?
Well, you were the night before, a motel in Glendale.
In Glendale. Where are we, Brenda? Yes.
Well, I was going to say bedroom, but I remember a few doctors coming to my bedroom, so I didn't say that. So I said in the dark.
In the dark. That's a good one.
It's known as the Braille system.
In the dark. Okay, Marcia.
Gene.
No, Marcia.
Gene.
Marcia.
It's been so long.
Yes.
I was going to say in the parking lot, but I said in the nude buff with that clothes.
Ha! Look at that one. Very good. Well, Marcia spends a lot of time in doctor's offices.
Well,
she
it
knows
looks
what
bad
goes
for
on.
me, but,
Okay, Tom, you ready for yours? Here it is. Little Larry was thrown out of swimming class because while everyone else was holding their breath underwater, little Larry held his blank underwater. Aren't you glad you came?
Gene didn't.
Little Larry was thrown out of swimming class because while everyone else was holding their breath underwater, little Larry held his blank underwater. Very good.
You stink. You stink.
We both got it.
Okay.
It's a good answer.
In what? In swimming what?
He was thrown out of the swimming class.
Swimming class.
Right. Everyone else was while everyone else was holding their breath underwater. You got it, right? Okay. Here we go.
I know.
Tom, you have a furrow on your brow. Does that mean you're drawing a blank or having trouble with this one? Now just think about it. Here's this
No,
kid, little
I
Larry.
have an answer.
Oh, you have an answer?
Oh, yeah.
While everyone else was holding their breath underwater, little Larry held his blank underwater.
Buns.
You've done it again, Tom.
Probably have.
Gonna blow another game here. Oh,
Didn't have an answer at all.
no, he didn't have an answer at all. What do you say, Avery?
It would make for very soggy buns. Kid couldn't eat lunch, could he? I mean,
Right.
I had him holding himself underwater.
Holding himself there. Okay. What do you say?
Oh, no, he's holding his little sister on
There's
the
an answer. Yes. Ha. Hello, Charles.
Postcards are still coming in from Armenia.
Oh, they are.
This one says, Dear British Page, Eza send food and old cigarettes, Arab Arbixian of 406 Shishbog Boulevard, Pilaf, Armenia. And this one was a color TV, a Mazda rotary engine. They're just coming in. Keep them coming in.
It's a one. It's just...
And the next Armenian section, Richard will have the punch.
Right.
Oh, the game.
Yeah, the game.
Bubbles the teacher.
Bubbles the teacher. Oh, dear me. Larry was thrown out of the swimming class because while everyone was holding his breath under the water, Larry held his blank underwater.
Larry was a romantic person.
He was?
He had his girlfriend under there.
Oh, that's interesting. Isn't that interesting?
That's his sister.
Oh, yeah. And you, Marcia?
Ditto.
Another sister. Okay. So there we are, 1-0 at the end of round one. We go to round two and ask Juana to make a selection.
B again.
Juana, you want B, Juana. B, Juana. Okay, wanna be Juana. I wanna be. Count Dracula said, I am going today to the big league baseball game because today is blank day. I'm going today to the big league baseball game. Count Dracula is speaking, Juana. I'm going to the big league baseball game because today is blank day.
Come on over
Let me
here.
see. No one can understand it.
I forgot how bad it
Accent gets in the way.
Today is blank day. Oh, there is a very good answer to this question.
I think I have it. I think I have it. Now, I'm
You
not sure.
got it. You almost have it.
Oh, well, maybe I'll go back and
Jeez. I haven't felt so cold since Nixon said trust me.
Oh, you are so stupid, brat. But I love you. Juana. Count Dracula. You know who Count Dracula is? He said, today I'm going to the big league baseball game. Because... today is blank day. That's why I'm going...
Double hitter.
We work so hard, and we go nowhere. I quit. I'm going. I quit. I don't have to put up with this guy. Would you like to carry
Count
on?
Delicard.
What?
Coming
Avery,
back.
show her your answer, a good answer.
I will show you my bat.
Bat day. It's a little play on words, you see.
Yes, it's cute, isn't it?
Yeah.
Actually, it should be Bat Boy Day, right?
No, it shouldn't.
What is that when it's Bat Boy?
Bat Boy Day.
You're allowed to hit a
No,
boy
they-
with a bat.
There's no such thing as Bat Boy Day.
Oh,
They just
there is. Oh, there
Bat Day.
only-
They give out little plastic bats to everyone who shows up at the park.
Foolish people. Bat.
All right, Charles.
God, why can't he just answer the question?
Bat.
And I would personally like to thank the Walt Disney Studios for the wonderful effect.
Thank you very much. Special effects. The next award will go to Charles, who's feeling a little punchy. Barbara, are you feeling punchy?
You know, I wore my baseball shirt and everything. You think
That is a beautiful baseball shirt, isn't it? Yeah.
Hey.
You would think I would be inspired.
Yes. What is your batting average?
Zippo.
Oh, here.
Well, I thought there'd be a lot of people, and I thought maybe they'd all get together and donate to the blood donation.
Oh, yeah. Today is
You know, a lot of places do that.
Blood.
I know, but I'm trying to get out of it.
Richard.
I'd certainly like to slide into first. As I said. Bat day.
But you don't play.
I don't play.
Okay.
Because I got one right once.
That's right. Okay. Now, you hang around, because you have a chance. Now this message for you. Now hear this. I'm not ready. Now I'm ready. Okay, here we go. You ready, Tom?
Definitely.
1 to tie, 2 to win. Ugly Edna was so ugly. At her wedding ceremony, the preacher said to the groom, "Do you take this blank to be your wife?" Do you take this blank? Ugly Edna, so ugly.
Ugly. Her wedding ceremony.
Right, you got it.
It's easy, sweetheart.
It's easy. Very easy. It's easy for me.
It's an awful question, though. It's an awful question.
It is.
It's terrible.
Terrible. Awful.
Right, Marcia.
Thank you.
Hello, Tom. You ready?
Jane.
Ugly Edna
Definitely.
was so ugly at her wedding ceremony, the preacher said to the groom, "Do you take this blank to be your wife?"
Dog.
I agree with Marcia. It is an awful question. Show us your dog.
Not bad. No, I'm going to show you my thing.
Oh, you take this thing to be your wife, okay? What do you say?
I answer this question under protest. I agree with my dear friend, Miss Marcia Wallace of the Bob Newhart Show. Dog!
There's one. Tie score now, another dog.
She's a dog!
Okay, that wins the game. Tom Taylor, what do you reckon? Dog. Come on down. Come on out. We're going to have some gifts coming your way.
Thank you. I had a lovely time.
I'm
with
glad
lots
you
of nice
came
people.
here. Thank you very much. Juana Dixon, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Okay. You know how this goes. We'll get right to it. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience and we said, give us your best response to this. To this. To this. His mind like a steel. Now, memory blank. It is up there. You get $500, remember, for matching the answer they gave us most frequently. $250 for the second most popular answer, and $100 for the third. And 3 of the 6 can help.
Right. Okay, this time I'll take Marcia Wallace.
Okay, Marcia. Memory blank.
Memory lane.
Memory lane.
Brett Summers.
Brett.
Isn't there such a thing as a memory bank?
Memory bank. It's part of the computer's world, yes.
And Avery.
Avery. Memory blank.
My mind hasn't been this
Wait a
cold
minute.
since Nixon said, "Trust
Wait a
me."
week. God may send you something. Hang on.
The big hit
Something, an
play.
idea will come to you,
Memory
Avery. Don't
of
give up now.
Tumongo.
Wait a minute.
Memory of
Something will
Tumongo.
happen.
Right,
Something will
Something's
happen
happening.
to you.
Oh,
Something's happening?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Of course. Course. A memory course.
Memory course. Aha.
Well.
So they got memory course, memory bank, and memory lane. Now, Tom, it's your option at this point to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Right, I had a different one, but I'm going to go ahead with Memory Lane.
Yeah.
You like that one?
Yeah, I don't know what the age group was here that
Yeah.
day, but that's okay.
All right. Now, you say memory lane. That's your choice. Just out of curiosity, what was the other one you thought of?
Memory Bank was the first thing I thought of.
Okay, we'll find out whether your instinct was right or whether this is right. May we see the $100 response? Memory lapse.
Oh, that's what I have.
Naturally. Constantly. May we see the $250 response? Memory bank. Well, that was your second choice there, wasn't it?
Right.
All right, let's see. We got memory lane up on top. Yes, we have. Congratulations. Tom. Picks up another bundle of money here. We have a total of $950, and we've got this message for all America right now, so don't go away. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Joe Silver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Esther Roll, Richard Dawson, Annie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayner.
And friends, nice to have you with us. What the heck is that? Hello.
You remember when I said I was going to adopt another child?
Yes, that's it. Where did that come from?
Well, I'm going to tell you. Look at that at the back. You see Match Game?
Oh, isn't that neat?
Look at this little bracelet. It's got the little bracelet
This is
Richard wears.
Dawson. And a lady named Barbara just came out of the audience and gave me, and she makes puppets. Isn't that sweet of her?
Well, that's marvelous. Thank you, Barbara. It's really well done, and it does look like you, and it's got Match Game. I don't know what you're going to do with them. This is your last day on the show.
How dare. Well, we'll go somewhere and be very happy.
No, we ain't gonna. We ain't never. What?
I don't know who you are, little fella, but I'm your daddy.
All right, let's carry on now and say hello to our current champ, Laura Callahan. So, you got $450, right?
You tell me.
$450, that's what you've got, Laura.
Thank you.
And in a moment or so, we're going to try for the big money, over $5,000 in the audience match. You ready for it?
I'm ready. Let's go get
Okay,
'em.
we'll do that in a minute and 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 7, who knows what. Come back. Hello there. Here we are. Just waiting for you. This is Laura Callahan, who's won her second game. She's got $450. She's going to try for the big money now, over $5,000. Shall we?
And let's go.
Okay. Laura, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Dog blank. Dag. Oh, you say dag, and I say dog. Dag blank. All right. The audience that gave the answer most often was, if you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. If you match the second most frequently stated response, you get $250, and the third, $100. Now, whom do you call on?
Let's go with Joe.
Oh,
Joe.
Hi there.
Dag blank.
Oh, yes. Dag wood.
Dagwood. There's one.
Fanny?
Fanny, have you got one?
Yes, I do.
Would you like to reveal it to us?
Yes, I'm sorry. I have to make a decision. Oh, thank you, hon.
Somebody said yay, Fanny.
It's a
I'm going to say Dag Hammarskjöld.
Good. Dag Hammarskjöld. All right.
Dag Hammarskjöld.
Hammarskjöld.
Shield.
Shield.
Whatever.
Okay, Dag Hammarskjöld. All right.
Richard.
Present. Pardon? Would you repeat the question?
Third is tough, Richard.
What is it? What do you want to know? I'll answer.
Dag blank.
That's very good. Any other question? A lovely, curvaceous lady. Dagmar.
Dagmar. Yes. Okay.
How quickly you forget.
Yes, indeed. Dagwood, Dagmar, and Dag Hammarskjöld. You want one of those?
Only one.
Oh. Well, now, wait a minute. You may have a better idea.
Dagwood.
You want to say Dagwood? My mind went in a completely different direction, and we'll find out if the answer that I had in my mind...
Well, what is your answer? It's easy to tell us later. That was your answer.
Well, I was thinking of something like Dag Bernard or Dag Blame It or Dag Gone It or something like that. Are there...
You pesky devil.
Yeah. No? All right. I probably am wrong because I don't play this game enough. Let's find out if her answer up there, which is Dagwood, will reveal the $100 response. Dag Nabbit.
I had that.
Joe had that?
I did. I had Dag Nabbit.
Dag Nabbit.
Dags and cuts.
All right. Next, may we see the $250 response? Dag Hammarskjöld.
Oh.
I congratulate you for your spelling, Roger.
That's good.
Roger, who writes these down to remind me what they are, He misspells the most simple words, and the toughest word you can imagine to spell is hammer shield, and he spelled it correctly. Let's have a round of applause. Don't turn your back. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. What are you chewing, Raj? Okay, thank you very much. Now, we are looking for Dagwood. Let's see if it's under the $500 response. Okay, we congratulate you. We got a total now of $950. But more important than that, Laura, you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000 to collect. You got to match one of them head to head exactly.
Joe.
Joe.
Set him up, Joe.
Oh, this is
All
a
right.
terrible burden.
Okay, Joe, are you ready?
Well, yeah.
Here we go. Worth $5,000.
Don't everybody
This is
stare
it.
at me now.
Let me see what it is. Blank men. M-E-N. Blank men.
It's interesting.
All right, Joe's got his. Boy, this is a hard one. I got two great answers in my head, and I guess that's why it's a tough one now. Laura, it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match his in filling in this blank men.
Gentlemen.
Gentlemen. Okay. All right. She says, gentlemen will match you. Joe, may we see it, please?
There's one less gentleman because I had chessmen.
Chessmen. You know, I was thinking of amen, G-men.
What did I have?
Gentlemen, you had...
It's all right, I have
What do you
laser
have?
beam.
Oh, G-men, yeah. All right, now, Laura, you're up to 950, and that level stays there, and you're still going to play another game. You ready to meet Linda Abel? All right. Linda, you know Laura.
Yes.
Now, Linda, we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I'm a graduate gemologist, which is the study of gems, and I work part-time in my family's jewelry store. My husband, Jeff, and I have a fantastic 2-year-old daughter named Ariane, and another one on the way.
Okay.
Hon, how much you think this is worth?
See me after the show.
Where did you go to gemology school?
The Gemological Institute of America. There's one in New York and one right here in Los Angeles.
Okay, well, good luck to you. We'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with you, America. Pay attention. Here we go. Ready? Push the button. Ask our challenger, Linda, to make a selection.
A, please.
It is. We're off and running with this. Fat Phyllis's husband said, I just brought home a bathroom scale that's almost human. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it blanked. Just brought home a bathroom scale that's almost human. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it blanked.
I got it.
I have one.
It blanked?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. I got it.
Okay.
You want it? Or would you rather pretend and take it later?
Well, I guess that's going to
What's wrong? What's wrong with that? That's a good answer.
Sure.
I like that answer.
I think I
Nothing wrong with that.
might even take that.
All right.
Esther, if you don't want it, I'll take it.
Okay, Charles, put something on the card.
Charles is always late.
He is.
I know he is.
I spend hours waiting on him.
Okay, Linda. Fat Phyllis's husband said, I just brought home a bathroom scale that's almost human. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it blanked.
Yelled ouch.
It yelled ouch. Okay, Joe, you're up.
I've been there. I know that. Well, this one hollered, actually. Hollered. Ouch.
Hollered?
Uh-huh.
Nope. Leave the room.
Should I have your answer now, Esther?
Now, here's the thing. Hollered, could be like Tarzan. But yelled out, ouch, is a different thing. That's, too general. That's very specific.
It also could be, ouch!
It could be.
No, he's a regular.
You're a happy
What do you say?
Well, I don't think we're going to have any meeting about my answer.
Chick's
Why?
great. The chick's great. The chick's great. Show it, baby.
Fine.
Chick
My
is great.
scale this very morning went ouch.
Went out. Okay.
I'm sorry.
What?
I said broke.
Scale broke.
Like a human heart when you
I
have an
see.
upsetting heart and you
Okay.
break your heart.
Linda Abel is looking at it. When Fat Phyllis stepped on the scale, it yelled ouch. What do you say to this?
And no comments. Fainted.
It fainted. Well, that's a human thing to do. All right. Richard?
It cried.
It cried.
Oh, white scale that cried.
When Fat Phyllis stepped on it?
I have an album coming out.
Okay.
Working for
May we
scale.
see it?
Yes, you may. We're going to have to talk to the judges. I said screamed out.
Oh, well, that's okay.
Oh, it matches. Oh,
Yeah.
good.
Well, it's been 2 for you. Ready? Here we go, Laura. At the beach, Doris said, that lifeguard must be nearsighted. He's giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a blank. Oh, you sure are a fast thinker.
No.
That's very good. That's it. That's right.
I'm finished.
Okay. Finished.
We're all through.
Do you
We're all
have
finished
a
up here.
happy bunch on good times as we have here?
Charles makes that great.
I think so.
You all get along? Because we all love each other here. Our hearts are just full of love and joy and happiness. Laura, at the beach, Dora said that lifeguard must be nearsighted. He's giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a blank.
A fish.
A fish. Okay. All right.
All right, how's that?
She said a fish.
Yeah, well, I'm going to holler fish.
Fish.
I've got that
One
in your
for
good
Laura.
graces, right? All right.
Okay, Brett.
Well, there may be a little ruminating from the judges on this answer, but I think it's a match. Influenced by Jaws, I said shark.
Shark.
What is a shark?
A shark is... A fish is general and a shark is specific. Yes. Now, all right, Charles.
I have a specific seagull.
A seagull. All right, here we go with Esther Roll.
A whale.
A whale. All right.
Now, I'm prepared to fight for you on this one. Please read the question.
At the beach, Dora said that lifeguard must be nearsighted. He's giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a fish.
A life raft.
Yes, sir.
Too specific? Gotcha. I understand perfectly. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Press on. All
I don't
right.
mind being
That's right. Okay. All right, Fanny.
I said Jaws. He's trying to do it to Jaws.
Okay.
Old Jaws.
So that's 2-1 is the score at the end of round 1. And we'll go to round 2. But first, before we do that, we've got to do this for you. Hello there. We've been waiting for you to press on here with round number 2. Linda?
Again.
A again. 2 people do not play. Brett does not play, and Fanny does not play.
Because we got it right, didn't we, darling?
Right. So would the rest of you respond to this, if you would, please?
Yes. Gladly.
Whenever Agnes sees wrinkles, she can't stop herself from ironing. Yesterday, Agnes went out of control and started ironing her blank.
Oh, Brett should have answered this.
That's a perfect question, isn't it?
Fanny said you should have answered this one.
I know.
All right.
Well,
Went out of control and started ironing her blank. Okay.
you sure for this one?
I'd make it more general.
Maybe you
So put it in there and
Well, I
leave
don't know.
it. Just leave him
I'm
alone.
going too specific up here.
Okay. Linda, are you ready? Yes. Whenever Agnes sees wrinkles, she can't stop herself from ironing. Yesterday, Agnes went out of control and started ironing her...
Face.
Her face. Face. Says face. Joe?
Yes, that's exactly where I was going to go, but I was too specific and she ironed her brow.
Brow and face? Nope.
No, of course not.
I told you were too general.
General versus specific. Yes, Brett?
Darling, I don't play because I got it right the last
Charles.
time.
Most people get wrinkles on their neck. Of course, this has never affected me. I said face.
Face. Okay, one for Linda. All right, Esther. Are you ready?
No.
No? Well, show it anyway.
I was specific. I said cheeks.
Cheeks. Oh, okay. Now, Agnes she was an ironing freak. I don't want to read the whole thing. So she went out of control, started ironing her blank, and she said face.
I said prune.
Her prune. You crazy.
I was going to say tortoise.
Okay. Now, it's up to you, Laura. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Ready? Listen carefully. Joe does not play. He's the only one.
Does that make me a bad person?
No, you're all right.
Okay.
When Alexander the Beautician gives you a permanent wave, it's really permanent. Because instead of using hair-waving lotion, Alexander dips your head in blank.
You understand that, don't you,
Good.
Stephen?
You got it.
What is it again?
Oh! When Alexander the Beautician gives you a permanent wave, it's really permanent because instead of using hair-waving lotion, Alexander dips your head in... Ta-da! Would you light up the light bulb over his head?
I got it.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Now, Laura. Everybody ready? When Alexander the Beautician gives you a permanent wave, it's...
Cement.
Cement. Cement mixer. Putty putty. What do you say, Joe?
I don't say
You don't
a word.
play anything there. Brett, are you going to play here?
You bet your old-fashioned tin type, sweetheart, and I'm going to say cement.
Cement. Score 3-2. Listen.
No, most people have a hair problem on television. I never have had a hair problem. So I wouldn't know, Alexander, but I think I have a match, I hope. I said glue.
Glue. Glue is not cement. But listen.
But is my hair pretty?
Yes. But more than your hair, Grandma Moses, I love your paintings. Now, Esther. Instead of using a hair-waving lotion, Alexander dips your head in cement, according to Laura.
I said glue.
So we got 2 glues and 1 cement so far. Little cement or glue here for you.
Well,
Yes.
we say cement.
We say cement. High score. Fanny, you may untie the score if you wish.
You know that ad where the man has a hard hat on and he's stuck to a thing?
yeah,
Remember
yeah,
that? Well, that's
yeah.
what I was thinking of. I said epoxy airplane glue. They say it's good.
Okay, so we got a tie here. Now, we have to go to a tiebreaker. Shall we do that right now? What do you say we do that right now? Shazam, there it is. I push the button, reveal 2 tie-breaking questions. Ask Linda to make a selection.
A again.
A it is. The one who scores the most will be the winner here. 1 question for each. Tondo say, on prairie, me not eat speck of food for 2 moons. Me get hungry, so me eat Lone Ranger's blank.
Oh, I thank you.
That's not...
Wait a minute. Oh!
All right,
close.
you're finished.
Close.
Charles is finishing up there. Okay, good. Fanny? All right, just lay it in the slot there. Put it in the slot, Brett. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Come on. All right. Linda, Tonto say, on prairie, me not eat speck of food for 2 moons. Me get hungry, so me eat Lone Ranger's...
Horse.
Horse. Oh-ho! All right, Joe.
Good, I only got as far as his saddle.
He ate your saddle.
Yes.
Okay, Brett.
Don't you worry, honey. This is not my week to let folks down. I said his horse Sliver. Or
horse
Silver.
Silver. Who is that masked man?
What?
I'll get my own show out of this yet. I said horse.
Horse! Esther, she gonna eat a horse?
Horse silver.
Horse silver! Richard!
Horse.
Horse! And saddle! Okay, 4 for you, and your question is yet to come, but before anything else happens, this has to happen specially for you. What's going on here? Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye. What the heck is going on?
This is Vern Bennon speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Palmerstown, USA, Janelle Allen, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
We knew you were hurt yesterday, but we had no idea that Charles had maimed you.
You're all right. Charles hit me yesterday, and I've been bleeding a lot. I had to get bandaged.
I think the whole thing is overdone. They already did Lawrence of Arabia. You're right.
No, there are other parts I could play.
What?
The mummy.
The sheep.
That's right.
The sheep of
Invisible Man.
Elephant
Very
Man.
fine.
Do you see me as Rudolph Valentino?
I certainly do.
No, I see you as a Ku Klux Klan member that wants to see what he's doing.
I'm glad you said that.
Thank you very much, Bill.
When did
The stitches come out in the traditional 8 days. In the meantime, we'll carry on like this. It's going to be all right. Susan McCartney and John Clark may look familiar to you, as I may look familiar to you. And it's because they've been here before, and there was something a little goofy that went on. We said, what the heck, let's give them another shot at it. So that's what we're doing here. Now, Susan, you remember, is from Hoboken, New Jersey.
No.
No.
Laguna
No.
Beach, California.
Laguna Beach, California. I knew it was one or the other.
Maybe you came back to the show too soon.
That's right. I got up out of the hospital bed a little too quickly there. And Susan is a dancer, right? And what else you
And
want?
I'm involved in community theater.
Right. all right.
Straight heavy drama.
And John Clark now is from Patchogue, Long Island, right?
That is correct. I am
Right.
from Patchogue.
From Patchogue, Long Island.
No, actually, I am from Inglewood, California.
Well, I knew it was one or the other, Patchogue
Okay.
or Inglewood, California. One or the... Now, what do you do again, John?
I attend school full-time, El Camino College, and I am a music major and broadcasting major.
All right. Good luck to both of you. This is a round one of game one. Susan, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take A.
A. If my voice sounds muffled to those of you who are just listening to the audio and not watching the picture, it's because my voice is muffled today. I'm losing my bottom. Please, madam. You're tearing my bandage. Are you ready?
Ready.
Here it is. Bob said, in the last election, I didn't like any of the candidates.
Yay! Yes.
So all I did was go into the voting booth and blank.
I have a joke.
You have a joke?
Well, if Anderson, Reagan, and Carter were in the middle of the ocean sinking, who would be saved?
I don't know who would be saved.
The American people.
Correct. Bob said in the last election, I didn't like any of the candidates, so all I did was go into the voting booth and blank.
Cry.
Cry.
Good.
All right?
Well, that's your straight drama.
I like it, hon.
Susan says cry.
You get the feeling the Marines have landed out here today?
I love a Marine.
Oh, boy.
Or is that a parade?
Go.
Well, I cried, but when I got through crying, I threw up.
Aha! That's rather appropriate, I think, at this moment in history. What have you got?
Well, it's just depressing, isn't it? Tried to commit harikari.
Aha! All right.
So if you viewers want to order the Halston ski mask and ski hat, it is $29.95. It comes in blue, yellow, and red. Wee wee.
Wee wee. All right. Susan is looking for the answer. Cry.
Answer.
Answer.
Well, he's harmed now.
They go to the bathroom.
Okay, that's what Charles said. All right. What do you say there?
In a desperate effort to get a laugh from Marines, I wrote Pull My Lever.
Good answer.
All right.
It looks like you've had a double chin transplant. What is it actually?
Do you want me to remove it?
Yes.
All right, can we have a roll of the drums while I remove the tape there? Susan, would you like to give me a little hand here? Would you come up here, please, and act as the nurse? And get...
Da, da, da.
I'll tell you what I need, but we don't have time for that.
You remind me of Joan Crawford in Scarface Woman.
I want you to...
when she said that. No, I meant him.
I want you to unwind me.
Okay.
All right?
I'll unwind your band.
I promise to be gentle, will you? You will call me when we get to New York sometime, won't you? Hey! Thank you. All right.
Oh, it's just me.
Just you.
I didn't want to write a lot, so I just used a letter from the alphabet P.
Uh-huh. All right. All I do is go to the voting booth and. All right. Susan, you didn't
But I
score.
have a bandage.
You have the bandage as a souvenir. All right. Now, John, we have a round one question for you that says, Joe College said. Joe College said. There's a sorority on this campus where the girls are so ugly they don't live in a sorority house, they live in a blank. There you go. Joe College said there's a sorority on this campus where the girls are so ugly they don't live in a sorority house, they live in a blank.
I think I have the definitive answer.
What's
Dog
that?
house.
A dog house. Dog house. Dog house would be appropriate. All right.
The spirit of the occasion, I first wrote haunted house, and then
Right.
I said no, and I wrote dog house.
All right. What he means is, at the moment we happen to be taping this, it's Halloween Eve, isn't it?
No, it is Halloween, period.
It's Halloween.
That's
Yeah.
why you wore the mask.
All Hallows Eve and 1947. Yeah. Because this might play 2 years from now someplace. What do you say?
I say the whole bandage bit stunk. No,
She's terrible.
She
You
is.
were fabulous, darling. You were incredible. I believe that
I
you
say
were
get
great.
rid of her now, this week. This goes on for years. Just get her out. Get Beth Myers.
It
Get
would be
Arlene
my
Francis.
pleasure.
Get Kitty Carlisle. Get anybody.
Get Paul Lind. Doghouse.
We've had Paul Lynn. Doghouse. That's one.
I hope it's a match. Kennel.
Yes, of course. 3 for John. You make it 4. Girls this campus so ugly they don't live in a sorority house, they live in a...
I thought this was the definitive answer. In a cage.
A cage, yeah.
Yes.
Animals. Keep them
Yes.
caged up, right? You like those animals, McLean?
Yeah, I said cage. I'd like to talk to the producer. I don't think that's worth 2 buzzers. A dog can be kept in a cage, and that's what I meant to
That's
say was a
right.
dog cage.
Dog cage.
Good try.
Thank you.
I'm sure the producers would like me to say there is no definitive answer. There's no right or wrong on this show. But I am right, and I say
You are indeed. All right. That's 4 for you. We're at the end of the round. 4-0 score. John's favor. Now this for you, America. Pay attention. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Now, John, you're ahead. You have to go first.
I'll take 8 this time.
It is 2 people played, Jonelle and McLean. Horrible Hank is really horrible. Okay, they do it in unison. You'd almost think they were used to doing things in unison. He's so horrible, not only won't he change his mind, he won't change his blank. All right, John. Horrible Hank is really horrible. Not only won't he change his mind, he won't change his blank.
Clothes.
Clothes.
Wait a minute.
Clothes is what he said. Let's see if he gets clothes over here. Jonelle.
Oh, I thought he wouldn't change his underwear.
Underwear.
Oh, thank you. I love the Marines.
Wait, there's going to be trouble here.
There is trouble.
Yeah.
Trouble in River City.
Because I put shorts, which could be underwear or Bermudas or... Thank you.
Now, Susan, you got a little catching up to do. That means you need 4 to tie 5 to win. Here it is. Dumb Dora is really dumb.
How dumb is she? How dumb is she?
See, that's the problem.
I know, but the timing's gone, Gene.
The timing is gone. Timing is gone. Dumb Dora is really dumb. Dumb Donald, I beg your pardon.
Well,
it makes a big difference.
There's a big difference.
You want the bandage on again?
Well, there is a difference, Gene, but let's talk about it at the cast party. Just keep talking.
Oh, all right. Dumb Donald's really dumb. He wanted to get hopped up, so he swallowed a blank. Here we go. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He wanted to get hopped up, so he swallowed a blank.
A rabbit. A hopping,
A rabbit.
jumping rabbit. Bunny rabbit.
Rabbit.
What?
She said rabbits.
Oh.
That go hippity, hoppity, hippity, hoppity, as in Christopher Robin.
Down the bunny trail.
Right. Yes, you've been reading those stories.
Oh, that's right.
Ah, and that's why I wrote Bunny Rabbit.
Aha! One for Susan. A. Milne.
Thanks to the passing time and the good Lord, I no longer have to read the bunny rabbit stories.
Right.
My children have gone beyond that age, but I did write kangaroo.
Kangaroo. They do a little hopping.
Thank you, my darling. Look at those people in the back with the good taste.
All 3 of them.
The corrected answer.
A rabbit.
Oh!
Aha! 4 to 2. I didn't think it was going to turn out this way. I'll level with you, Susan. What have you got?
Well, other things hop other than rabbits. I said a frog.
Frog. Now, you know, I thought everybody was going to say frog, and I'm wrong. I admit it. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I was wrong. I thought everybody'd say frog, and I am wrong.
Well, it's big of you to admit it, Gene. I put lawn. No, that's ridiculous. I put, grass.
Grass.
No, I put pogo stick.
Pogo stick. All right, a bunny over there, so you got 3 of them all together. Come on down, John. Now, Susan, you're going to be ruled off, but only temporarily. We'll see you later for game number 2. Here we go. Good luck to you, sir. You can win over $10,000 here. This is the way it goes. We polled a studio audience, nice smart bunch like these, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Greener blank. And you know how it goes if you match 1, 2, or 3 there. Now let's see what sort of assistance you'll get from our stars. You can have Janelle McLean or Deborah Lee down here, or any of the 3 up there.
I'll start with Janelle. She's pretty.
So are you.
Thank you.
Well.
Greener pastures.
Greener pastures.
My favorite, Brett.
Is he cute? And
Yes.
he another person with good taste and perception. Greener than grass.
Greener than grass.
Oh, okay. Show us
Don't
your
look at him. McLean,
I don't wanna
look
make
at
eye
him, because if
contact.
you look intelligent, if you look smart and looking right at him...
I wasn't going to pick him. I'm not going to pick him. Okay. Since he's giving me the eye, I'll go with McLean.
Oh, Lord, man, I got nothing here. Wait a minute. Just
Something will come to
just
it.
give me a minute.
Give me a-
Greener's
give me a minute.
Drugstore.
Greener.
Tell him
Greener with...
I don't know. Greener.
Throw him an answer, somebody.
Greener.
Sit there, guys.
Greener Acres.
Green
Oh, no, I forget it. Greener on the other side.
The grass is greener on the other side.
On the other side. Greener on the other side acres.
Greener.
Give him the money. I don't care. Give him $500 and send him on his way.
Okay.
Have an answer.
Now,
I think you better.
you got a
We
choice
never
here now.
noticed.
As
Kelly
McLean
Green
said,
Greener.
you can take the money now. That is
Kelly Greener
$500. Or take his answer, you see, and take the $500, or try for the... No, I'm only kidding.
I go for the pasture.
No, you got a choice. Your answer, one that's in your head, or one of the three they gave you.
Okay, I'm gonna go with greener pastures.
Greener pastures.
You're smart, move.
Let's see if we've got greener pastures up there anywhere. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Greener on the other side. He said that. Let's take a bow. All right, let's have a little round of applause for McLean. He was right all along. Take a bow. Stand up and take a bow. What the heck? All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. Greener than grass. That's
they
one.
moved.
Yeah,
Little did
Brett
they
gave her that
know.
one. Last time for greener pastures. Here we go. You got it. Attaboy. All right.
She won me last time.
All right, now listen, you're going to have a chat at $5,000 right after this. You're going to have a shot at $5,000 here now, or $10,000 if you get a lucky spin of the wheel. Step up there, grab the peg, and give it a pull, and we'll root for a double. Here we go. All right. Oh, it's going to be a long spin.
Double, 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 double. Oh dear, Brett, don't let it get in.
You got it, Brett.
No, let it get on with it.
Take it with your foot. Jump up and down.
All right. $5,000 is not bad there, John. Here it is. Good luck to you. Remember, you have to match Brett. This is it. A fine blank. A fine blank.
Oh, I wish I were dead.
Well, wait a minute. Let's think about that a minute.
She's ready. If you match her, you get $5,000. What do you say to that? A fine blank.
I've got two. I'm gonna go with a fine mess.
A fine mess.
Fine mess.
I don't think they're with you on that
I
one.
could kill myself. I thought because I put a fine day.
A fine day. Was that your second
so
one?
Many choices.
My second was a movie, A Fine
Romance.
Madness. I was thinking of that. A fine.
You never thought of A Fine Day?
Fine what?
A Fine
Fine
Romance was a
so
great
many
old song.
choices.
Yeah. Well, see, but he's not in show
He said a
business. He wouldn't
fine
think of that.
mess.
And besides, it's not his generation either. It's yours.
Mess.
Gee.
No, we're out to alienate everybody here. Yes.
There were so many.
All right, John, you've got $500 and a shot at more money. Right now, we got to bring back Susan McCartney, play game number 2. Welcome back.
Thank you.
If you're ready, we'll have a go at it and ask you to make the selection.
I'd like B.
It is for you. Here it is. Brave Ben is really brave.
How brave is he?
Well, he's so brave, he's the only man in the world with enough nerve to give blank a hot foot. Susan, Brave Ben is really brave.
Okay.
He's the only man in the world with enough nerve to give blank a hot foot.
I'm going to say Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. Well, yes. He has big... He wore wedgies, didn't he? Let's face it.
He was the inventor of the wedgie, I believe.
Lead wedgies, that's right. What'd you say, Bill?
I didn't. I said the Incredible Hulk.
The Incredible Hulk is a good response.
Thank you.
One good response
Then why
so
did they
far.
buzz?
Now, I know he lost his last fight, but he's
Just
still...
a short buzz would be required here.
They
All right,
buzz.
thank you. We miss it when you don't buzz. If you want to drop the whole thing altogether, we'd be happy to, because I'm tired of Buzz. No, they didn't buzz.
Yes, they did, Buzz.
Yes, they did buzz.
Oh, they did.
Not only buzzed. You said it was a good answer. And I
Yeah,
said,
the
then why
face
did
is
they
going
buzz?
and the hearing
And the
is
speech
gone.
is going, too.
Eyes are not too good either.
Oh, if this show stays on the air, you should get your ears capped.
I think the face is not enough.
All right, go.
Listen, I know this nice little home in Montecito where they take older people. I think you'd be awfully happy there. Muhammad Ali! Buzz, did you hear the buzzer?
Maybe did.
He didn't hear the buzzer.
Same to you, fella.
I like a buzz on once in a while.
Oh, we know.
Muhammad Ali.
M. Ali. All right. Susan is looking for the answer. Frankenstein. Not likely to find it here, but we must carry on anyway.
I said the big green one. The Incredible Hulk.
Right.
Yes, well, in keeping with not likely to find it here, I also said the Incredible Hulk.
That seems to be the response, doesn't it?
No.
No?
I said Mean Joe Green.
Good.
Even though he's nice
She's
enough.
a real jock, isn't she? I mean, she really knows.
I like to play around.
Yes, of course. Really? All right. Now, you stand by for your round one
12
question.
men.
Now, this for you, if you please. All right. Join us next time for, 10 seconds. Oh, now 6, 5,
Brett doesn't
4,
know what the Pittsburgh
3,
Steelers are.
2, 1. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive BedSack. New ID and bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses or box springs and protection for new, furnished by BedSack. An electric trivet and easy meals without skimping on taste. Begin with Armor Star Ham. Tender, juicy ham, fully cooked and ready to use. Armor Star Ham. A calculator and Deep Woods Off, the insect repellent that protects against extra tough mosquitoes and biting flies. A tray and Dentine chewing gum. While you're chewing Dentine, it freshens your breath as effectively as even mouthwash. Brush your breath with Dentine. A supply of quality automotive chemicals from the marketers of popular Quaker State motor oils. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. A picnic jug. And for a tasty change of pace, Lemon Tree, the lemonade flavored drink mix from Lipton, in low calorie and regular. And a calculator and Raid House and Garden Bug Killer. It kills bugs dead indoors and outdoors, yet won't harm most plants or shrubs. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Switz, Richard Dawson, and Matty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us. I haven't seen you in ages. How nice to she's been off the show so long. She's been in New York doing a marvelous play and all. It's like having a new kid on the block again, isn't it? So we have to welcome her properly. Brisk round of applause here while we welcome the new kid on the block. Applause, applause, applause. You know what he said, this rascal? He said, that's what kept her away last time. She goes,
It's the only part of the show she hates.
all right, nice to have you back, George Old Bean.
Hi, thank you, Gene. Nice
How's
to meet
everything on the Blue Night there?
you. Well, you get to kiss Loretta, and I got a dog that tinkles on my leg downtown.
Now let's say hello to the current champ, Deborah Mitchell. How are you? Now, Deborah's won one game. She has $200 to her credit, and we were into the audience match, the first part of it. And she will be playing for $1,000 on that super match, and we'll see if she'll collect that money in a moment or so. But right now, let's see about this. This lady's just ready to have a go at it now. She won the $100. It means she'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. But Deborah, in order to give you the money, you've got to match one celebrity exactly, and you have to choose one now.
Betty.
Betty? It's you, Betty. It's you. You are the one, my dear. All right, stand on the tape and face me. You're on the tape. Face this way here. I'll get the one that's worth $1,000, and it reads as follows. Organ blank. Organ, O-R-G-A-N blank. Now, Deborah, get your ESP going over to Betty White. You chose her. You must have some affinity for her. Give us the answer she's already written on her card, and we give you the $1,000. Organ blank.
Grinder.
Organ grinder. Okay. Betty, she says organ grinder will match her for $1,000. What do you say to that?
Darling, I am so sorry. I looked at the age of this one, and I thought she wouldn't even know. I said organ music. I am so sorry.
You rejected organ grinder because you thought she was too young.
I thought she was too young.
Yes.
I know. I deserve it. Sorry.
It's all right. No, you don't deserve it. You're okay. There are a number of good choices there.
Sorry.
Organ grinder, organ music. What else is there?
Well, let's
I guess
not
that's
discuss
about it.
anything else.
The organ played at Twilight. Thank you, John. I'm sorry I asked.
What of organ grinder?
Let's press on here, Deborah. You're still a champ. You're going to be another player now. Here comes Fran Enoch. You know this lady? So you're Fran Enoch.
I am.
It's 2 words. She made 9 syllables out of those 2 words. Where are you from, Fran?
Originally from Memphis, Tennessee, and I live in Potomac, Maryland now.
Uh-huh.
And I'm married to a Navy dentist.
Yes.
Have a marvelous grown son. And I'm thrilled to be here.
We're thrilled to have you, Fran. I hope you win some money.
Thank you.
Shall we begin? There it is, Fran. You may have A or B.
I will take A, please.
Okay, Fran. Isn't she a polite lady? Sweet.
I love Southerners.
Polite.
I do.
Eddie Bob said to the Northern, he says, I'll tell you how scarce women are in these here parts. Over in the next holler, Zeke just married his blank. That's how scarce women are.
Where are they?
What happened? Eddie Bob said to the Norther, I'll tell you how scarce women are in these parts. Over in the next holler, Zeke just married his blank.
Where are they? Up in the Kentucky mountains or somewhere?
That's right. That's a good place. It's a good place to
I got it.
You didn't hear it, Fran. Well, I sure am going to repeat it for you 2-3 times.
Thank you.
Eddie Bob said to the Northerner, he says, I'll tell you how scarce women are in these here parts. Over in the next holler, Zeke just married his blank. Don't say anything yet. Think about it. I'll tell you how scarce women are in these parts. Over in the next holler, Zeke just married his blank. Ready over there?
Just
okay,
a second.
Charles. Okay, Charles, we're ready. Now we're ready for your answer, Fran. Do you understand the question?
Would you read it one more time?
The idea is, one guy is saying to another guy, I'll tell you how scarce women are in these parts. Over in the next holler, that would be like in the next valley, Zeke just married his blank.
Zeke just married his dog.
Dog.
I know, Gene.
Did you buy a one-way or a round-trip ticket? Just married his dog.
No.
No?
I had him marrying his mule.
Married his mule? Well, the same idea you had, Fran, except it's a different animal. Mule is an animal. What do you say?
Oh, give us another chorus.
No.
She's so cute. I love Southerners. There's something about New Englanders and Southerners. They always get on. I'm sorry, I didn't say dog. I said pig. Now it's got 4 legs.
Right.
Thank you, darling.
Well, there's animals. I really didn't expect all those animals to appear. Charles, what'd you say?
I said Zeke married his brother Clement.
Boy. Well, I'll tell you how scarce women are in these parts. Over the next holler, Zeke just married his
horse.
His horse. What do we got, a pig, a horse? What was yours, George?
Mule.
A mule. And his brother Clement.
Talk to the animals.
Okay.
Zeke, I happen to know, didn't marry his mule. Made an ass out of himself.
Yeah. 2 mules. mule so far, Fran, but no dogs.
No, just a darn minute. Maybe it was a Doberman Pinscher.
What do you say?
He
to that?
married his dog.
Good for you, Fran. So there's your first rounder. Yours will belong later. Right now, we've got this just for you. One. Here we go, second half of round one. Deborah, your question. Listen carefully. Fred said,
Yeah.
in my neighborhood, if a teenage girl is on the pill, she's called progressive. If she's not, she's called blank. Oh, I got a good one. I'm sorry I'm not playing. Okay. Good.
Charles tried to look at my answer, Uncle Gene.
Still peeking, huh?
Yes.
Once more, what's the...
Fred said, in my neighborhood, if a teenage girl is on the pill, she's called progressive. If she's not, she's called blank.
Gotta take a shot at that.
All right. We'll stroll over here to Deborah Mitchell.
Cute. I love it.
Ready, Charles? Here we go. Fred said, in my neighborhood, if a teenage girl is on the pill, she's called progressive. If she's not, she's called blank.
Pregnant?
All right. So there it is.
Oh, Deborah, I let you down. I went for the rhyme. I thought of that. I went for the rhyme. Repressive.
She's called progressive. If she's not, she's called repressive. That's fair. You are a poet, aren't you, George? Okay. George, you win some, you lose some. What do you say?
Well, there's many advantages to being over the hill. One of them is you no longer get pregnant.
Brett, I want you to know I'll fight any man in this bar who says you're over the hill.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'll fight anybody who says she's pregnant.
What do you say?
I said it rhymes.
It does?
Progressive.
Progressive?
Pregnessive.
Pregnessive. Pregnessive. He made an adjective out of whatever that... What do you say?
I gave her a nickname. I said Preggy.
Preggy, of course. That's 3 for her. Yes, it does count. All right, Richard.
Well, I didn't say pregnant, so would you read the question?
Yes. Fred said, my neighborhood, if a teenage girl is on the pill, she's called progressive. If she's not, she's called...
Several times a day. I said with child.
With child. That's another one for her. 4-1 the score. Now, Miss Betty, honey.
Listen, I've got to make it up to Deborah some way. I said pregnant, just plain plain pregnant.
That's amazing. It's really tough to do that in a first round question. And now, Fran, again, you have a choice of A or B.
Do you think I might do better if I change to B?
I don't know, honey. Do you want change?
Yes, I'll
You can
change
have
to
anything
B.
you want. All
Thank
right, you
you.
want B, you got B. Don't take it. Long John Periwinkle.
Would you repeat that again?
Yes. Long John Periwinkle, the 102-year-old pirate, is too old to go yo-ho-ho and a bottle of rum. So instead he goes yo-ho-ho and a bottle of blank.
Got it.
That is it. You lay out this round because you matched her. No, you can play
Can I
with
just
her.
play with my...
Yes, of course, naturally. Yes.
My card I'm going to play.
All right. Everybody got it up there. Here we go with Fran Enoch. Long John Periwinkle, the 102-year-old pirate, is too old to go yo-ho-ho in a bottle of rum. So instead he goes in a bottle of...
Geritol.
Okay. All the teenagers in the audience are yaying Geritol. What do you say to that, George?
I couldn't let that accent down for me.
There it is. Make it 2 for Fran. She's a good kid.
I think I play better when I have pneumonia. Geritol.
Oh, goodness. Charles? Don't cough on Charles. We need him.
Who needs him? Oh, I'm sorry, Steve.
It's a very sick woman.
Geritol. Okay, so that's 3. Now the score is 5-4 at this moment. Loretta?
Geritol.
Well, look at that. High score now. You wouldn't let that little lady down, would you?
No, I wouldn't. Would you repeat the question?
Oh, yes.
No, not that question. Question.
Oh,
Geritol.
Well, now, this is a very unusual and exciting game as games go because the score is 6-5. There's one person you have to match. That's George Kennedy.
Oh,
if you do that, you get a tie. If not, then Fran Enoch will have won the game. And here it is. The Bionic Woman said, "Today the Bionic Man is entered in the Bionic Olympics. So to make him run faster, I'm going to blank his ball bearings."
Got it.
Sure, I'll read it again for you, Deborah. Anything you say. All right, I'll read it while he's writing his answer. You know who the Bionic Woman is, don't you? All right. The Bionic Woman said, "Today, the Bionic Man is entered in the Bionic Olympics. So to make him run faster, I'm going to blank his ball bearings."
I got charge.
Charge.
You can't.
Recharge his ball bearings. Now, George must say recharge his ball bearings in order for you to achieve a tie here. If he doesn't say recharge his ball bearings, then Fran will have won the game. Okay, George, it's show and tell time.
Does my expression give you a clue? I had grease.
Grease your ball bearings. That's what you did to it. Congratulations, Fran. You won the game.
Congratulations.
Stand on the tape there. I'll get back to you tomorrow. That side. Stand right there, honey. Don't make another move, Kelly. Well, Deborah, you're not leaving here empty-handed. I'm very happy about that. And your third grade school children will be very happy. Aren't they third grade?
Preschool.
What's that?
Preschool is a daycare center.
Oh, whatever it is. Your kids will love the fact that you won some money. Deborah
Goodbye.
Mitchell, thank you very much. And while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. Now, here we are. Fran has won her first game. She's just got $100, but she could win over $5,000 here. How does that grab you?
Great.
Good. Well, we like that kind of enthusiasm, Fran. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Young. Now, the answer they gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. Now, if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then the third will get you $100, which ain't bad either. Now, 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to help here.
Richard, please.
Robert Young.
Robert Young is one.
Betty.
Too young.
Too Young.
Big song.
Charles.
That's right, it was a big song. Charles, what do you say? Have you got one?
I wanted to go with Brett's Perfume. Forever Young.
Yes,
But I'm going to go with Loretta Young.
So, now we have Loretta Young, Robert Young, and Too Young. You may either choose one of those or reject all 3 of them and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I would like Robert Young, please.
We'll deliver him right away.
Yeah.
I'll bet he's like you,
What
too.
time do you want them and where do you want them? We'll arrange it for it. Anytime? Okay. Let's see if we got a Robert Young on the premises. May we see the $100 number. Neil Young.
Who's that? I'm sick of those names coming out that I don't know.
You're sick of those names you never heard of, right,
Who
Brett?
are they?
I don't know who Neil Young is. Who is Neil Young?
Brigham Young's brother.
A big singer.
Oh.
A big pop singer. Rock and roll type singer? I'm sorry, Neil Young. I never heard of you. But, you know, I'm nothing personal. We want Robert Young. That's who we want. May we see the $250 Young? Go ahead. Loretta Young is up there. That ain't bad. Okay. Last chance for you, Robert Young. Slide it, Earl. Yeah! Very good. Yeah. Very good. Congratulations. Now you got $600 altogether. Isn't that grand? And you're going to play for 10 times that amount, $5,000. And we'll give you the money after you match somebody.
Yes.
Who do you think you got some luck
You
with?
know I'm going with Richard.
No.
We'll go with Fran.
A second ago she wanted Robert Young. Now she wants you. Women are fickle, aren't they? All right. You ready to stand on the adhesive tape there and face this way? And I'll get the thing that's worth $5,000. Get your ESP going over to Dawson. So far, you're doing great with him. Here it is. Record blank. That's R-E-C-O-R-D. Record blank. Record blank. He took a long time with that, didn't
Yes,
he?
he did.
Well, I hope you've got an answer that will match his.
Oh, I do,
And if
too.
you do, then you get the $5,000.
Wouldn't that
That's
be
simple.
great?
That'd be great. So there it is, record blank.
Player.
Record player. They like it. The audience. Yes, you may indeed turn around. Okay, she says record player will match it for
I'm so
$5,000.
embarrassed because that was so good. I thought of record company and record breaker, and I said record album and record player.
Record album is good. Record player is good too. There are two good
we
ones
were in
there.
the same
That's
car.
right. You're in the same ballpark.
I'm sorry.
I'm thrilled. Don't.
But you do
misunderstand.
forgive him.
Oh, I love him.
Go over and give him a little kiss and tell him you're. Good. Now wait a minute. Wow, always a bridesmaid and never a bride. Okay, Fran, you got your $600. Let's bring out another player now. Welcome, Hal Hatfield. Ready, Fran? Okay. Final word, Hal, you know Fran? We welcome you, sir, and we want to find out a little bit about you.
Well, I was raised in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
The past 4 years, I was living in North Dakota,
Mm-hmm.
where I met my wife. We've been married a little less than a year. We're now back out here, and I'm a pilot.
You're a pilot?
Yes.
Instrument rated and all that?
All that. Got them all.
You fly commercially?
Yes, I do, and we're...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you have blue eyes. Boy, does he have blue eyes. I think I'm in love with you, Hal. But you know, it's show business. You know how show
That's
business
right.
folk are. Well, listen, Hal, good luck to you. We can't start playing now, but we will later. First, this message. Well, I'm sorry, we don't have time to do another question here, or the opening round question, but we will. That'll be the first order of business when we get together next time. And we'll look forward to seeing you, as we will look forward to seeing each and every one of you. I didn't say MASH, did I?
Did you?
No, I didn't say it. It's a big hit CBS show, and it's just marvelous. And this gal is just great in it, isn't
Thank
she?
you.
MASH, CBS. And we hope you'll join us next time here for Match Game 76. My name is Gene Rayburn. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
What the hell happened here? Just a minute. Let me see this monitor here. I can't see. Oh, there it is. Check it out, Tom. Match Game 74, production number 0139, air date to be announced, BT Yard 11274, and it's take one. Where's... Get ready to match the stars. William Shatner and Mira, Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I guess I gotta have a microphone before I say anything unless I...
That's all I got. Bow ties are coming back, aren't
They are coming back, indeed they are. What are you doing?
Who said that?
Richard, whose glasses are those? Those are...
Oh, I'm on the wrong show. I thought this was password.
Those are my
Those
glasses.
are yours there. Everything okay
I
now?
thought that big dog she had was a pet. It's obviously a seeing eye dog.
That or her husband.
I think they're all ready, don't you? So let's say hello to our current champion, Vicki Baldwin. Hello, Vicki.
How are you?
Now, Vicki's just won one game.
She's got $100 to her credit, and she had just finished winning the game when time expired last time, and now you're going to have a big go at the super match, right?
Yes.
Where you can win over $5,000.
I know.
You know, huh?
Yes.
Okay, well, why am I saying it then? Listen, now you get ready for that, and we'll pass on a commercial to you, and then we'll come back and see if she can win the money. All right, here we go. This lady has won a game, and that means she's eligible to have a go at the super match here, and she knows how that goes, right?
Right.
Okay. We'll get right to it now. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Cliff blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match the second one, it's worth $250 to you. And if you match the third, it's worth $100 to you. Little help from celebrities. Name them one at a time.
William?
Bill.
Cliffhanger.
Cliffhanger. There's one.
Ann?
Ann Elder?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Cliff
Wake up,
Arquette.
Ann.
I didn't hear you.
Cliff Arquette.
Cliff Arquette.
Yes.
Better known as Charlie Weaver.
Right. Richard?
Oh, a nice man. I made a film with Cliff Robertson.
Yeah. Cliff Robertson. Splendid fellow. Okay. So you have Cliff Robertson, Cliff Arquette, and Cliffhanger. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I want Cliff Robertson.
I want Cliff Robertson too, but I can't. Okay.
Sweetheart.
Cliff Robertson is the one she wants, and let's see if she's going to get Cliff Robertson. Here. Are you there? No. First, may we see. Come on, Cliff. Come on, Cliff, wherever you are. We know you're in there, Cliff. No, here is the $100 response. Cliff Dweller is a pretty good answer. Yeah, you made a film with him too, says Richard. All right, still looking for Cliff Robertson. Here is the $250 response. Cliffhanger is up there, the one that Bill Shatner gave you. Okay. Third and last chance for Cliff Robinson. What are you doing there?
I'm praying.
You are praying.
It's a bad
Cliff
place
Robertson,
to pray, dear.
are you under the $500 response? You are! Okay. Well, you did very well. Who gave you that? Dick did. Richard Dawson gave you that. Okay. Now listen, you got.
Did I give you anything, by the way?
No, but I jump anyway.
I'll sneeze.
Just don't kiss him.
Now you got the $500. That means you are going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now to collect, you got to match one celebrity head to head. It has to be an exact match, and you may choose one now.
And your sister's
Well, since Richard helped me with that last one, I'll choose Richard.
Going to stick along with Richard Dawson there. Okay, you get ready to write.
I stuck along with him. It did me no good at all.
Why don't you, hamburger?
Here it is. Key blank. K-E-Y blank. He's finished. Now, Vicky, how do you fill in that blank? Key.
Hole.
Keyhole, she says. A lot of people are saying, oh, yeah, that's good, that's good. Well, we'll find out if it's good or not. Let's call on Richard for his, may we see your answer for $5,000.
I'll show it to you for $2.50. You will remember I gave you Cliff Robertson. I said keychain.
Keychain. That's good. That's
Oh,
a good
then you
answer.
have it.
No, I don't want it.
No, she obviously doesn't want it. You have it. I feel
Keychain,
better.
keyhole is good. Key Largo, there would have been a loser.
Key Robertson.
Okay, Key Robertson, yeah.
Key Arquette.
Well, listen, you've got, how much has she got now? $600. Don't hold up the card there that says $100. Oh, you're holding up another card there. Okay. He's holding up the card that says, here comes Emma Rodriguez. Hello there, Emma. Vicky, you know Emma.
Hi.
Hello, Emma.
Hello.
How are you?
Just fine.
Where are you from?
I was born in Mexico and I live in Sacramento now, and I'm a retired taco maker.
You are? Hello, taco maker. How do you make a taco? Is that hard to do?
Oh, very simple.
Really? How do you do it?
Oh, you buy your corn tortillas ready-made, and you buy your ready-mix meat and you put it in there and that's it.
Or you buy it already made?
Already made.
Sure.
I got a
Easy, right?
14-year-old kid who can do that.
How much training is in? Well, never mind. Well, now, you know how to play the game, don't you?
Oh, yes.
All right, shall we begin?
I think so.
All right, I'll push a button. Bing, there it is. 2 questions. You, the challenger, would you make a selection, please?
A, please.
This lady wants A, and that's what she's going to get. And this is what it says on this card. When the kids in the 1st grade brought in their stuff for show and tell, the teacher was shocked that 6-year-old Dracula brought in blank. Are y'all ready for that one? Kids in the 1st grade brought in their stuff for show and tell. The teacher was shocked that 6-year-old Dracula brought in... All right, she's ready.
How's Annie Mirror doing?
Anne's
I'm
finished.
all right, Brett. I'm
Okay.
here. It's okay. Good, Annie.
They're all set, Emma. So we ask for your response. When the kids in the 1st grade brought in their stuff for show and tell, the teacher was shocked that 6-year-old Dracula brought in...
A pair of fangs.
A pair of fangs. Fangs is what she said. A pair of fangs, all right? What do you say?
She should have listened carefully the way you said blank.
Yeah.
It was blank, meaning blood.
Blood is what it was. Blood. And?
I said bats.
Bats is
Yes,
a good
black,
answer.
blah,
That's what
blah,
a little
bats.
kid would bring in his bats. Nipsey?
I should have put plasma because he was only a kid, but I put blood.
All right. Pair of fangs is the answer Emma's looking for. What do you offer, Brett?
I would kill to have brought in fangs.
Really?
But I didn't. I didn't even say bats. I said a bat.
A bat. One bat.
A bat.
Okay.
If
All
you
right.
think South Philly, that's short for bath, but actually it's a bat.
Richard.
Oh, pardon me, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right.
Zip.
Go.
Actually, you are a bat.
A dingbat. A ding. That's a new variety.
I said blood, Don.
Blood. Blood seems to be the answer.
plasma.
What do you say?
Maybe Emma could give us that recipe again. I said blood.
Oh, blood is the answer. I'm very sorry, my dear, but I will have to bite you on the neck for giving a bad answer.
Oh, great. That was worth it.
Okay. Now we'll go to her question. Vicky, we'll see what we've got for you, but first we got to find out what we got for you out here, right? Here we go now. In the middle of round 1, Emma did not score in her end of the round, and we'll see how Vicky does with her end of the round. This is it. The wagon master lost his horse, so he hitched his blank to the wagon. Finished. Good for you.
Thank you.
You're the best.
Thank you.
No, he's just the fastest.
Quickly up there.
All right.
Quickly up there. They're not
Wagon
fast down there, are
I'm
they?
sorry.
What is it? Oh, that's very
You'll be sorry. You'll get very thirsty like I am.
Very
thought
good.
that was
Thank you.
chocolate, didn't you?
To be a Brett.
Could you pay attention to your job and tell me what that question was? I haven't even started. Well, you haven't given it to me yet.
Do that.
Well, what was it? The wagon master lost his horse and he hitched his...
To the wagon.
Oh, true. Don't ask me.
Vicky. He hitched his
Wife.
wife. She said wife.
She said wife.
That lady, Vicky Baldwin, current champ, said wife.
You
What do
understand in those days when they got hitched to their wife.
think? Wife is the man, Vicky. Okay, Ann?
I think that's a terrible thing to even think in that area. I said cow.
It's his
Why would you hit your wife? That's
all the male chauvinist pigs thinks wife is a pretty good answer there. All
I
right.
don't. I think, you know, you get a rash from the harness and everything.
What did you say?
When the white man came to this country, the Indian was running it. There was no debts, no taxes, and women did all the work. If we could just get back to that now, his wife.
What little gem of an answer did you come up with?
Can I tell you how much I hate Nipsey Russell? I'm not exactly a women's lib, but I say hitch your wagon to a store. Or hitch your store to a wagon. I don't know. Oh, shut up! Do you think I like that sound time after left. Oh, God,
Go ahead.
We're not against you, Brett. We want to see you get ahead because you need one.
When I'm the popular favorite, you'll regret all that clapping.
Now,
In the parking lot, you are.
it's a tough act to follow. But you're
Probably don't remember me.
remember
What
you.
do you want an answer? Just wife, that's all. Don't need jokes when you write.
All right, here she comes. And elder
No
folks.
need for jokes anymore. It's a wife.
It's 4-0 at the end of round 1, and we're going to go to round 2. But first, we've got to go to this little action. Here it is. Hello, where have you been? We've missed you. All right, it's the end of round 1. Our champ is ahead 4-0. We go to round 2. Emma, please make a selection.
B this time.
She wants B this time because A didn't treat her too well last time. All right. The pilot said to the co-pilot, "I don't think it's a good idea to let the passengers see you blanking." The pilot said to the co-pilot, "I don't think it's a good idea to let the passengers see you blanking." You finished already? Oh, you really are in the smart seat.
Is there something about this seat that makes you quick?
Well, I don't know. I haven't sat in it yet. All right, Nipsey, let's go.
I'm gone.
Quickly. There it is. Now, Vicky. Emma, the pilot said to the co-pilot, "I don't think it's a good idea to let the passengers see you..."
Sleeping.
Sleeping. Okay. That would make me a little bit nervous. How about you, Bill?
That would make me nervous, too, but I tell you, if he was sleeping because he was drinking, it might have been better.
Yeah, that's it. Drinking is a good answer, Ann?
I agree.
Drinking seems to be the answer. Emma, you've got to match the next 4 celebrities or it's all over. Nipsey, sleeping is the answer she's looking for.
Well, a pilot was drunk already, so...
Drinking. So, Vicky wins again. Come on down, Vicky. All drinking. All 6 of them drinking. Congratulations to you. Another 100 for you. Emma. Gee, that's too bad.
I thought of it, but I didn't
You
say
did
it
think of
right
it, but you didn't say it. Emma, it's been a pleasure meeting you. We got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 74. Goodbye, Emma. There goes Emma Rodriguez. Okay. Well, you're going to have another go at it, aren't you?
Right.
Okay, good luck to you this time. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank grind. Now, you know how that goes, 500, 250, and 100. And a little help from celebrities. Which ones will they be?
Nipsey?
Yes?
How do you feel in that blank, Nipsey? Blank grind.
Steady grind.
Steady grind, he says.
Brett?
Greasy grind.
Greasy grind.
I gave her a lump of sugar. Give me time.
Good girl.
Greasy
Okay,
grind.
greasy grind.
That's one.
You'll all be shocked when it comes up. That means a person who studies very
See
hard.
if you can pick a winner now.
And
Ann?
pepper grind.
Pepper grind. Yeah.
So wrong.
Okay, so you got
Greasy grind. Can we
steady grind, greasy grind, pepper grind. You may choose one of those if you wish. or think up one of your own if you'd like to. But it's time for a response now.
Steady grind. I can't think of anything else.
Steady grind. Too late. Sorry. Too late. She said steady grind, and that's her answer, the one that Nipsey gave
Wrong
her.
about coffee grind.
Well, who knows? Well, they're certainly right about greasy grind, I tell you that.
Wait till that comes up on the $500. You kids
All
are
right, let's
just gonna
find
be
out what's
loud.
going to come up. Right now, we're all going to find out together. Looking for steady grind, here is the $100 response. Daily grind. Is it brilliant
answer.
That's what I meant, Billy.
That's a paper we
Here,
got.
we're looking for steady grind. Here is the $250 response. Bump and grind.
And then I thought, that's bumps and grinds.
Yeah.
And then I didn't think it'd be right.
Well, the plurals really don't mean much. She thought of bumps and grinds, but she didn't say it because of the S's in it. All right. The S's, I said. The steady grind is the one she's looking for. And here is the $500 response. Coffee grind. They were right on.
Yeah, they were right. They were right.
Very smart audience.
Very dumb.
Applaud the audience.
Very dumb panel.
If they're so smart, how come they want us to give them refreshments?
Someone in the audience says, how come you don't serve refreshments? Well, listen. Vicky, you're up to $700. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player, and here comes that player now. Let's welcome Jim Dunn. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. Please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm originally from Nebraska. I now live in Woodland Hills.
What do you do?
I'm a salesman.
Okay, nice to have you here.
Thank
Anything
you
else
very
you want
much.
to tell us?
Well, I'm
You married?
Married to a beautiful wife and
Yeah.
three children.
Okay. Let's begin, Jim. You know how to play, so I'll reveal the two questions and you make a selection.
All right, I'll take A.
He wants a new game, folks. Dear Mr. Helpful Hints, I've tried everything for my embarrassing dandruff, but nothing works. What should I do? Signed, Dandruff. Dear Dandruff, blank your head. It's a long question, so I shan't repeat it. You got the idea. Dear Dandruff,
But a
blank your
short
head.
answer.
Okay, quickly. We're running close. Okay, Nipsey.
And Spanish
Wasn't
bread.
Annie wonderful?
Lay it in there. All right, Jim. What should I do? Signed, Dandruff. Dear Dandruff, blank your head.
I'll have to say shave.
Shave your head. Shave your head, he says, with the audience's approval. What do you say, William?
They may come up at me when I say wash.
Wash your
Stand
head.
back, get him back,
And shave is the answer. Does he match you?
Brad, turn around. Look at that.
Shave. Oh, terrific. Let's hear it for Annie. Okay, Nipsey.
As Samson said to Delilah, shave.
Shave. Okay. How about it, Brett?
What was the question?
Dear Dandruff, blank your head.
Oh, now I'm going to be the popular fave any minute. Da 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 da. Shave.
Shave. Old Jim's doing okay. All right.
Greasy.
What do you say, Richard?
Well, I'm delighted you didn't say greasy grind your head. Shave?
Another match for Jim. Another shave over there?
Guess who didn't?
You didn't?
No, I said chop your head.
Chop off your head.
Thing.
Boom. That's one way to get rid of it, isn't it? Okay, 4-0 at this moment. We got to come to you yet, but first we've got to pass along this message of interest. Time is up. 4-0 the score. You're going to have to go some the next time we get together.
Right.
All right? See you then. And see you then, too. Listen, let's find out what kind of part he plays in it. What kind of part do you play in this new movie? You made a feature-length picture, did you?
Yes.
What are you?
A killer. A killer.
You're a villain?
It's called Impulse. Go see it.
You are a villain? Sweet, lovable...
Don't talk to me that way, I'll kill you.
Okay, he's a villain. All right.
You're a killer.
He is a killer.
No, he's a
What did you
wonderful
have? Did you
person.
start to say something? I'm sorry. Did I interrupt you?
Well, no, I wanted to know what he was angry about. Seemed so nice at the dance last night.
Hey, Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a supply of the original Tootsie Rolls, chewy, chocolatey candy from top to bottom and in between. Tootsie Rolls. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box, safe for whites and colors, Snowy Bleach. And a supply of Wizard air fresheners, light, fresh fragrances and aerosol, solid and wick air fresheners. Wizard, a natural way to freshen your home. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from The Price is Right. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah-Park as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friend. Okay. You're gonna be glad you showed up today because look who we got here. We've got them all here, and they're all wonderful. Nice to see you again, my dear. And nice to see you again, too. You haven't been around in a while.
No, thank you for having me back.
Listen, Bob, next week we're going to be following you, aren't we?
That's right. We're going 1/2 hour earlier.
That's right.
CBS. 9 o'clock in the west, 10 o'clock in the east. And the other day, Brett Summers told me they're moving the Brett Summers show to follow us.
That's right. So be sure to tune in next Monday, November 7th, when Match Game will be following The Price is Right. That'll be 11 o'clock in the east, 10 o'clock in the Midwest, and good luck, California. Same thing at the same time. Okay?
Very good. You've
all right.
Well done.
that really
Got it all
good,
now.
huh?
Let's say hello to Diana Matheson and Ron Kurth. Diana's our current champ. She's won a bundle of money. She has $3,200. Are you happy about that?
I'm sure.
Good. What are you going to do with it?
I don't know yet.
Really don't?
No, not
I would have spent it all by now. Now she's got a new challenger here, and we're happy to welcome you, sir. Ron
thank you.
Kurth. Where are you from?
Well, I'm from Chico, California originally. I'm in the Navy right now. I'm a pilot, and I'm attending Naval Postgraduate School at Monterey for a master's in computer technology.
Really?
Yes, sir.
There's a lot of computerization in piloting a plane these days, isn't there?
Right, there is. They have a lot of mini computers on board that do take a lot of the pilot load away.
What kind of planes do you fly?
Well, I'm primarily a helicopter pilot, but I've flown quite a bit of multi-engine also.
Well, Ron, good luck to you, sir. We'll
Thank you,
start
sir.
this game right after we do a little business with America. Here it is. Here we go. I'll just push this button here and reveal our first round questions and ask Ron to make a decision.
Gene, I think I'll take A.
A it is. All right. Frank said, he says, I don't trust this bank. There's a picture on the wall that says, our founder. And it's a picture of blank.
There's a picture of, there's a picture,
on the wall. So you see, it says, our founder. It's a picture of blank.
Got it. Oh, I got it, huh?
Love your new hairdo.
Oh, thank you. Your hair doer did it for me.
I don't have a hairdo.
Yes, you do. You should. Oh, I have a present for you.
Yeah, Nicky Scalacci.
Nicky did. I got bored with it.
Yeah.
With the bangs and things.
We all were getting bored with
I
it.
figured.
You want to put that answer in the slot? You had something to say?
Yes, I have a present for you.
You have a present
Since
for
you
me?
came over to talk, Mary, my daughter and I went to a county fair today.
Yes.
And they had this hanging up, and it looked as if it was just for you. To remind you of better days.
All right. I know, let's see something.
Well, let me see it. What is that?
Expected call today. The Encino Motel found your lost.
You rascal. Thank you for thinking of me.
Welcome. Mary saw it.
I love
Thank you, Mary.
Wonderful.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I'm
Okay.
so glad, hon. We didn't know that, did we?
No, we didn't.
At the Benedict Canyon County Fair.
Ron, are you ready?
No.
Good. Frank said, I don't trust this bank. There's a picture on the wall that says, our founder, and it's a picture of blank.
Burt Lance.
Burt Lance, he said. Okay, he says Burt Lance.
Oh,
You like that, Bob?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. And I would like to make a match with him. I was a naval aviator. They still had propellers on them when I flew them.
Really?
But I didn't have the nerve to write that down. I thought I'd get only the Republican laughs, you know?
Yes.
And I said Willie Sutton.
Willie Sutton.
Willie Sutton.
The famous bank robber. All right, what do you say, Brett?
I sure as the devil would have said it if I thought of it. I didn't. I said Dillinger. You're too smart.
John Dillinger. You certainly are au courant, if I may say.
Ooh.
Friends.
Watch it, dear.
Read the papers and everything, don't you?
Keeping in...
In keeping.
In keeping. Good, Barbara. In keeping with the middle-aged answers on the top floor, I continue with Alberto Capone.
Al Capone.
I'm sorry.
Ron, I think you're too smart for this room. Ava?
You know, after all these years, I ought to be able to spell better, but I don't. I did say Lance, but I spelled him wrong.
Louse. Now, wait a minute. Lens. L-O-N-Z? Yeah. That's very good, Ava.
Is that smashing?
Lens, she said.
That's Hungarian.
It's written with an accent.
That's right.
She's into agents
She spells with an
and
accent.
clothes.
That's it. You throw it in the slot now. Okay, Richard, you're on.
It's as clear as most of his banking things. I said Lance.
All right, you're on. Now,
I must say that the lower level is so much more intelligent and youthful. And with it, Mr. Lance.
there you go. Praise the Ron. Now, let's see what we have for Diana. Sylvia said, Larry is driving me crazy. When he gets finished chewing his gum, he sticks it in my blank.
I would like to ask a question. Did Diana make that top?
No, my aunt did.
Did you make that?
No, my aunt made it for me.
It's real crochet work, isn't it? It's beautiful.
Thank you.
This is really very nifty of you.
Don't hang it any place where Helen can see.
You know, I thought she was kidding always about that motel, and she was on Price is Right with me, and she plugged the motel there.
Oh, she did? Really? All right, Diana, you ready? We'll have a go at it. Sylvia said, Larry is driving me crazy. When he gets finished chewing his gum, he sticks it in my blank.
In my ear.
Ear. The old saying, son, stick in your ear.
Well, again, the first thing that occurred to me was Bert Lance.
Yeah.
But I said ear.
Ear. One for Diana. It's a baseball phrase, you know.
Yes. In the
Baseball
immortal
phrase.
words of Richard Dawson, stick it in your ear, dear.
He won't say that.
In keeping with the answers on the top floor, here.
Here it is. 3 for Diana.
That's
Ava, have you ever heard of that expression? It's famous in baseball, in the baseball world.
It is?
They say, stick it in your ear. You know, when a pitcher is throwing at the batter, they say, stick it in his ear, hit it. You know, it's a very hostile
I never
thing.
heard of it, so consequently I said something else. We might be off the air, what I said.
What did you say?
I said derriere, which, you know...
Stick it in your derriere. We understand. Ava, on this program, when we say show and tell, we really don't mean it.
Sorry, darling, I didn't know you speak such good French.
Yes, I do. Richard, show us your... got some gum there.
I said ear.
Yeah, all right. 4 for her. What do you got there, Joyce?
That's, well, not what she has.
Oh.
But maybe she needs it there to make her sit still.
Oh, yes.
I'll sit in your ear.
Yeah. All right, so this moment score is 5-3. Well, we got a lively game going here. 2 good game players. We'll continue it after this. All right, we're going to round 2 now. And Ron, you may have A or B.
I'll take A, Gene.
A it is. Now, there are 3 people who will play, the whole top tier.
Oh.
Shame.
Oh. Shame.
Dillinger mob.
The Dillinger mob, right.
I was influenced by them.
Here it is. Farmer Brown's chicken is so stupid. Farmer Brown had to teach it how to blank. Farmer Brown's chicken is so stupid, Farmer Brown had to teach it how to blank. Okay. Oh, that is beautiful.
Well, we're messing around.
Mark Breslow, while we're waiting for them to ready.
Oh, no, we'll...
No, no one's going to hit you over the head because it's fake.
Is that right?
That's right. I just want to see it. It almost looks real.
It almost
2C batteries.
2C batteries.
Oh, I know. Exquisite what they could make today.
Yeah, my mother's told me.
Out of foil.
Farmer Brown's chicken is so stupid, Ron. Farmer Brown had to teach it how to blink.
How to lay an egg.
Certainly. Now, that young fella there, member of the U.S. Navy, has come up with 2 terrific answers so far. This is the second one, and if you let him down, you're all going to
See
the
how
brig.
cold and hard you are, what the show's done to you?
That's right.
When you wear that gray suit and the green suit, you become hard and cold. We might all go with Bob Barker right out to the other side.
The price is right.
Right.
Yeah.
What do you say to that now?
I say you finally came to something I know something about. After 20 years in television, I know about laying eggs. Laying eggs.
There's one for Ron. He's up to 4 now. You gonna help that boy along, Brett?
I'm gonna do my best. You know, you don't need a rooster. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. But you don't need a rooster to lay an egg.
That's true. You can, those are called infertile eggs, Charles.
Make an egg.
Make an egg. There you go. Well, Ron, they finally got with you there. Now, Diana, the best you can do is tie, and you have to match the one person you haven't matched heretofore, and that's Ava.
Oh, my God.
Well,
I'm
no.
playing alone?
No, it's just Jean, Ava.
Is it just me alone?
Just you and me.
Depressing.
Here, now listen carefully now. She's depending upon you. When Harold eloped with Fat Frida, he didn't take her from her bedroom window on a ladder. You know, that's the traditional way they elope, a ladder.
I know.
Frida is so fat he had to use a blank. That's how fat Frida is. Fat Frida.
Frida's so fat.
Oh, I know. Is it just me?
Just you.
Oh,
There
my
you go.
word. I don't like this solo performance in this
You don't like to
group.
perform solo?
Well, I do as a rule, but not here.
I see. I hope you'll invite me to your next solo performance. Diana, when Harold eloped with Fat Frida, he didn't take her from her bedroom window on a ladder. Frida is so fat he had to use a blank.
A crane.
A crane. Okay. Now, Diana must match you to achieve a tie and stay in the game, Ava, and she said crane.
It's a miracle. I mean, it's an immaculate conception, whatever you call it.
Well, not that. She was only kidding about the Immaculate Conception. It's just a game, that's all. So now, we have a tie, so that means we have to turn off all of these lights here, erase the scores, and push this button here, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. And the one who has matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Ron, again, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll go for A again.
A it is. A reads as follows, Ron. Unlucky Louie said, "Yesterday I bought a candy bar. My lousy luck. When I bit into it, not only were there nuts in it, there were blanks in it. Not only were there nuts in it, there were blanks in it."
Perfect.
Okay.
Maybe we ought to just...
Ron? Unlucky Louie said, "Yesterday I bought a candy bar and my lousy luck. When I bit into it, not only were there nuts in it, there were blank in it. There were blanks in it."
Bugs.
Good.
What?
Bugs.
Bugs.
That's what I thought.
Well, I don't know. That didn't cross my mind.
I didn't hear what he said.
He said bugs.
Bugs?
Yeah, nuts and bugs.
Nuts and bugs?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, Ron. I said nuts and bolts.
Nuts and bolts. Missed it. All right, Brett.
Oh, Ron, I'm sorry. I thought it was a shoe-in. I said bull.
Nuts and bolts. what we're going to find here a lot, I suspect.
Better this way than over the Gulf of Mexico with an engine that's going down.
Right. Yes, Ron, as Charles has implied, you are getting shot down here little by little. Ava, he's looking for bugs.
I ran him into, I said bullets.
Bullets. Yeah.
Not a good idea, I might add.
Right.
Very bad.
That's where the phrase "bite the bullet" came from.
Not a
Buy a
good
candy bar
idea.
and bite the bullet. Bolts it is. Well, here we go.
I'm good. I said bolts, nuts, and bolts.
That's right. That is the definitive answer. Now we're going to pause here for Do a Little Business with America, and then you're in the catbird seat when we come back from this commercial. Now, we will continue with the tiebreaker. And Diana, all you have to do is match one person and you will win your third game. Judy said, "I'll never again go on a date with Fred. First, he talked my ear off, then he blinked my ear off." Are you ready, Diana?
Sure.
Here we go. Judy said, "I'll never again go on a date with Fred. First he talked my ear off, then he blinked my ear off."
Chewed it off.
Chewed my ear off. One chewed ear is what we're looking for, Bob.
And she only needs one match.
Right.
10% for old Bart. Bit.
Bit.
My ear off.
That wins the game. What rest do we have? Bit. Everybody have that? Now, Ron, I hope you have many happy flying hours. It was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck to you. We're going to send you a lot of gifts that I think you'll enjoy. Ron Curtis, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Diana, you know how it goes. It's your third time up here. Let's begin up there by pointing out to you that not too long ago we got a bunch of people in this very room and we gave them writing materials and something to write with, and we said, write down your best answer to this. The light went out again, thank you. Dawn blank. Dawn blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. Those are yours to keep. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard.
Dawn Patrol.
Okay.
Bob.
Great.
Dawn, great.
Dawn.
That doesn't make sense.
No, I'm.
Oh, I see. You're
of all the
Something
things.
may come to you.
Something you make it an idea,
Yes,
Bob.
I don't like that.
Well, all right, to hell with you.
I didn't mean it.
Sure.
Give me a kiss.
All right. I'm running another answer for it.
We're a friendly bunch here, Bob.
Dawn till midnight.
Dawn till midnight.
Dawn till midnight.
Yes.
That's what she had on the card.
Yes, I see.
Then you were right till
Yes.
I was.
Yeah. All right.
I should have gotten the card from Richard.
Joyce, if you got 1/3 is the most difficult
tough.
position.
No, I really think I've got 2. I like both of them. I don't know which one to
I like
say.
the top one.
Do you? Okay. Dawn's Early Light.
Dawn's early light. Okay. So you have Dawn till midnight, a sure winner if I've ever heard one. You have Dawn Patrol and Dawn's Early Light.
Is it too late for me to get my kiss back? Along with my reputation?
You want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
No, I was trying to think of Joyce's. That's what I want. Dawn's Early Light.
Dawn's Early Light. What was your other one?
Dawn not to midnight, dawn to dusk.
Dawn to dusk. Okay.
Isn't that the way it goes?
I don't know. Well, this seems like a difficult one to me, but I think Diana's made the right choice. At least I hope so. Let's go down at the bottom there and reveal.
What was that?
Someone blew a horn or something. What was
Curfew
that?
from dawn to midnight. They
Oh,
always
I
blow.
see. Yeah, okay. May we see the $100 response? Dawn dishwashing liquid.
Dawn dishwashing liquid. Never heard of it.
I like Procter & Gamble is going to love you.
Oh, sorry.
All right, we are looking for the Dawn's Early Light. May we see the next one, please? Dawn's Early Light, you got it there.
That's the first one.
So you pick up another $250. You think it's going to be Dawn Patrol? All right, may we see it, please? Dawn till dusk. That was your second choice.
I'm getting very smart.
Yes, you are. See,
You don't
he's
know.
combing your hair differently. Your brains are getting some air now, and it's a lot better for you. Well, Diana, you're going to meet another player. No, you're going to have a go at the $2,500 next on the agenda, but right now we got to do a little business with America. We'll be back. Gene Rayburn here. Sit down there now. Be ruly now. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Body Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Good. How are you out there? Good. Look at these beautiful people here. How you feeling, George?
So-so.
Is everyone quite ready?
Ready
All
for
ready?
what?
Yep. All right, then let's all give a brisk round of applause to our two players, Brian Leary and Carrie Shore. This little lady is the current champion. She has won a bundle of money, $9,050. What are you going to do with that money?
Pay some bills.
Going to pay some bills? You mean to tell me you got $9,000 worth of bills?
No.
Close.
Close.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad we're going to be able to furnish that money to do that. And Carrie Shore here is challenging her. We just had a chance to meet you, right?
Right.
And find out where you're from. Would you repeat some of that information so that
Okay,
people
I'm
know?
originally from New York.
Yep.
And now living out in Los Angeles.
Right.
Married. And have a lovely wife named Kathy. And I ski and play beach volleyball.
Right. Okay. And you ski in the northern part of California.
Right.
All right. Good luck to both of you. We'll begin in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America. Here we go. Push the button, round one questions. Carrie, you may have A or B.
I'll try B.
B it is. New game. Here we go. Tex said, boy, am I mad. Last night somebody took my 10-gallon hat and filled it with 10 gallons of blank. My man. Somebody took my 10-gallon hat and filled it full of 10 gallons of blank. Blank.
Take this to the cashier.
Oh, yes. How much is it worth? Oh, not bad. Ready? Are you ready? Fine. What? Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Little kiss for Loretta Swit, who's so good on MASH. She's just a delight. As George Kennedy is on the Blue Knight, and what's her name is on the Mary Tyler Moore show there. You ready, Carrie?
I think so.
Tex said, boy, am I mad. Last night somebody took my 10-gallon hat and filled it with 10 gallons of...
Cow waste.
He ain't no country boy.
He's my brother.
He's my brother. No. Country boys say cow chips. They don't say cow waste. What do you say, George?
Man-ure.
Man-ure. Okay. What do you say?
This is a match. Manure.
Well, no, wait a minute. She scratched out the word horse at the last second there. And what do you say, Charles?
I went a whole other route. I said Bach beer.
Bach beer.
Good
Well,
for you.
he would appreciate that, wouldn't he? That wouldn't make him mad, now would it, Loretta?
Yeah, no, but I made it even stronger. I made it bourbon.
Bourbon.
I thought he should have fun.
Yes, very good.
I think he'd be pleased with beer and bourbon, wouldn't he?
Right. Shot in a beer.
I don't know how he'd feel about Tinkle.
Well,
I'll drink that.
that's what made him mad. Yes, sirree. He finally did get mad. What do you say, Miss Betty?
Well, now, wait a minute. Let's consider Richard's answer. I mean, that's not, if that isn't waste, I don't know who wants to save it. You know, I mean, I think that
doctors do.
Yes. Well, it is, yes.
I don't know whether I matched Carrie or Charles. I said tinkle.
All right. So there you are. One for you, Carrie, and now let's see how Brian does with her first round question, which reads as follows. The waiter said, our chef really puts himself into his cooking, and the customer said, I know, I just found his blank in my stew. The waiter said, our chef really puts himself into his cooking, and the customer said, I know, I just found his blank in my stew.
Gotta go for it.
Okay. Right. That's ready? Ready?
Wait a minute, hon.
Okay.
I'm hurrying.
Okay, while you're writing, I'll just read it to Brian so she gets a hang of it. The waiter said, our chef really puts himself into his cooking. And the customer said, I know, I just found his blank in my stew.
Shorts.
What?
Shorts.
Shorts? Shorts?
Well, he was a short order cook.
He was a short order cook? Oh. Oh. Go ahead, George.
I apologize.
That was a sock and trade. No, I had a socks on.
Socks. You said socks. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Have you noticed Betty's new Shirley Temple cut? She looks like an... Sing on the good ship Lollipop and stop getting
Leave her
into
alone,
trouble.
shows your answer.
I said it's pretty black socks and garters.
Pretty black socks and garters. Oh, boy. Charles?
The good ship Lollipop was not a boat, you know.
No?
It was an airplane.
Oh. Shoe. We're looking for a pair of shorts. The waiter said our chef really puts himself in his cooking, and the customer said, I know, I just found his blank in my stew, and she said shorts.
I said hairpiece.
Hairpiece.
Like
Okay.
tossing a salad and
Yes.
bent over and...
Howard Cosell was the salad chef.
German chef. Hairpiece.
German chef, hairpiece, I see. Okay. What have he tore up your cards? Oh, that rascal. Sock. So the score is 1-0. Favor the challenger, Carrie Shore, at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up after this. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. And Carrie, you may have A or B.
I'll try A this time.
A. All right. You matched one person. That was George. The rest of you, if you would please respond to this. Thomas Alva Edison said, it's tough being an inventor when your mother is a klutz. Yesterday, she sat on my first blank. Thomas Alva Edison. You know who he was, but don't say. But think about him. He said, it's tough being an inventor when your mother is a klutz. Yesterday, she sat on my first blank. Were you going to change your mind?
Yeah.
Oh, that's very good. Terrific. Okay. While Brett is finishing writing, I'll walk over to here to Carrie.
I'm finished.
All right, Carrie, I'll read it to you. Thomas Alva Edison said, it's tough being an inventor when your mother is a klutz. You know what a klutz is?
Sure do.
Yesterday, she sat on my first blank.
Light bulb.
Light bulb is good. He came up with a good one, Brett. He said light bulb.
Did?
Yes, he did.
And it lit up like a Broadway sign. Light bulb.
Light bulb. That's one for him, Charles.
Yeah!
Yay! 2 for you, Carrie. You're up to 3 now. Loretta?
I was going to write light socket, and then I changed it back
To light bulb. Yes, good. So you're up to 4 now, Carrie. You got 2 more to go down here in this tier. What do you say, Richard?
What else did he invent?
Well, he invented the phonograph. He invented the motion picture camera and the projector and the stock ticker, the thing that the ticker tape comes through on. He was really quite a remarkable man.
Well, there wasn't a stock market then, was there?
Oh, yes, there was.
But he was ready when it came along.
Light bulb.
Yes, a light bulb. What do you say, Miss Betty?
His mother was just glowing with pride.
The light bulb. He's got them all. You ready to go to work here?
Yeah.
All right, listen carefully. Brian, got to match everybody now to stay in the game. Here we go. Harvey ran out of denture grip, so instead he used super glue. The glue held his dentures in so tight he needed a blank to get them out.
Used super glue on his dentures. Held them in so tight, needed a blank to get them out.
Blank.
Right. Okay. Bottom tier is ready.
Honey, come here, sweetie.
Yes. Yes, that's perfect.
I couldn't
Yes,
remember if that was-
excellent.
What that was what you used for that kind of.
Come on, George. Whoops, there.
Whoops, don't
Okay.
hurt yourself.
No, I won't. Thank you. All right, Bria, now you're ready.
Yeah.
Harvey ran out of denture grip, so instead he used super glue. The glue held his dentures in so tight he needed a blank to get them out.
Crowbar.
Crowbar is good. All right.
What is it?
Crowbar. Little kid came up with a good answer there, George.
Well, I'm
What the big
awful
kid?
close. Pickaxe.
Pickaxe. All right, so that means Kerry Shore wins the game. What the rest of you have? Crowbar. Pliers. Okay, come on down, Kerry. Congratulations. Okay, stand around over there. What's that?
I said that's super. I got
That's
so much.
super. How much money have you got now?
A lot of money.
$9,050 and our best wishes. Brian Leary. Goodbye. Here we are. Now listen, young fella, you could win a lot of money here, you know?
I know it.
Are you ready for it?
Ready to go.
All right, we'll begin right now, Kerry. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Pickled blank. Now you get $500 if you match the answer they gave most often. $250 if you match their second most frequent response, and then $100 if you team up with their third most popular answer. Let's see what help we'll get from our celebrities.
Richard.
How about a pickled herring?
Pickled herring. Okay.
Betty.
Oh, I was afraid you were going to do that. Gary. The herring I had, pickled walnuts.
What?
Pickled walnuts.
There is no such thing as
there
pickled
is.
walnuts.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Just
There
not very
is.
I
common.
have them right now at home.
Blah. I would need them on a bet.
I didn't ask you to.
You don't
All
put them
right.
on a bet.
Okay.
Charles.
How about pickled beets?
So, already you got pickled herring, pickled walnuts, and pickled beets. You want one of those?
Yeah, I think I'll go with pickled herring.
Hope you'll be very happy.
He wants a Bissell pickle herring. All right, let's find out if pickled herring is up there, and if so, where may we see the $100 response? Pickled beets is a good answer. That was Charles. Let's see if we get a little herring out of the $250 response. Pig's feet.
Sure.
Walnuts, I had.
You
You
bet.
mean walnuts? It's going to be walnuts, right? Pickled walnuts. Oh, yeah. Let's see if we get a little herring with a little bagel and sweet butter under the $500 number. Yes, we do. Attaboy, Kerry. You got $600 now. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we can't give you the money until you match one celebrity. This has to be an exact match, so you choose one now. Someone you think you got a little empathy with, some ESP flowing between you and that individual.
I'll go with Richard.
Okay?
Pickled walnut.
No, we're past that already. Yes, already we finished that.
Yes,
All right.
pickled walnut.
Here it is, the $5,000 question. Carrie reads as follows. Army blank. Army blank. Army blank. Now he's finished. Gary, give us an answer which you think will match his, get your ESP flowing over to him, and you'll collect the $5,000. What do you say to that? Army cut. Cut?
Cot.
Oh, army cot. Oh, army cot. Yeah, that's a common item. Most households have one when a spare guest shows up. All right, Richard, he says army cot will match you for $5,000. What do you say to that?
Yeah, there were a million. Army camp, right? Army. You know, I said, my mother wears army boots.
Army boots. Audience, what
Army
would you have
and
said? Army, Navy, a little bit of everything there. All right, that is a tough one indeed. Now, Carrie, you picked up some money. You got $600 here. You're going to meet another player a little bit later. Right now, we've got a little message for you. Hurry back. George. Would you all look over here and applaud briskly our new player, Johnny Beetleman. Deputy Sheriff? Yes. Johnny Beetleman. I swear I said that's Johnny Beetleman, and it is indeed. Where are you from, Johnny?
Los Angeles.
What do you do, if anything?
I'm a library clerk. I've been
You
dealing in library services for 23 years.
Do you read a lot?
Yes.
I guess you do. I mean, for pleasure.
Yes.
Well, that's marvelous. And you have an opportunity to do that because you're connected with a library.
Yes.
Anything else you want to tell us about Johnny Beetleman?
Well, I'm married and I have 3 children, and my hobby is making wine.
Making wine?
Yes.
Good girl. You make it from the essence, or do you squeeze your own grapes?
Well, I make my favorite, and my expertise is fig wine.
Fig wine. You're under arrest, Johnny. All right. Good luck to you, Johnny. You have a choice here of A or B in round 1.
I'll take B.
B it is for Beetleman. Beetleman. Hey, did you hear about the Double Mint twins?
No.
Let me tell you about the Double Mint twins. When they posed nude for the magazine centerfold, they got double blank.
Did I miss something?
Again.
When they posed nude for the magazine, they got their finished.
When they posed nude for the magazine centerfold, they got double.
I think we could nail ours.
Couple of good choices. You got it. You got it. A couple of good ones there. Very good, George. Put that in the slot and away we go.
Just a minute, Bob.
All right, I'll walk over here to Johnny Beetleman and read it to her one time while they're finishing writing. Don't say your answer yet. I say to you, Johnny, did you hear about the Doublemint twins? When
Charles
they posed,
hasn't finished.
Charles, what are you doing? All right. When they posed nude for the magazine centerfold, they got double blank.
Staple.
Double stapled. Yes. You read those magazines? She reads a lot, you see.
What did she say?
She said double stapled. You know, that's the Mortzal's old joke. He had a girl, she had a staple here and a staple there, a picture of his girlfriend. What do you say?
I thought they got double exposed.
Double exposed is one good answer. Very good.
That's a terrific answer.
It's excellent.
Yes. I thought I had the definitive answer.
What do you got?
Turns out I'm wrong. I said they got double pneumonia.
Well, that's the second. I mean, I think that's as good on a par with that one. They're both very good. Yes, Charles.
I went a clean route. They got double pay.
Clean but dumb, Charles. Okay.
I thought it was sweet.
It was. When they posed nude for the magazine centerfold, they got double stapled.
Exposed.
Exposed. That seems to be the answer, Johnny. What do you say, Richard?
Double exposure.
Double exposure.
Double your pleasure, double your fun with double pneumonia.
Double pneumonia there.
That doesn't rhyme.
Okay, Carrie, we've got one for you coming up. Here it is. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
I didn't hear that.
Oh, I think my wife is out to get me. For my birthday, she gave me a blank.
I got it.
I think my wife is out to get me. For my birthday, she gave me a blank. Put something on the card, son.
I got it.
Oh,
That's
good.
nice. Isn't that nice?
That's very nice.
Oh, I like that.
Okay. Ready over there? Now, Carrie, 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
I think my wife is out to get me. For my birthday, she gave me a
Waterbed.
a waterbed. Ha! Funny answer. George, what's yours?
No, I couldn't think of it.
Jogging suit is a good response. Brett?
I said bicycle.
Bicycle, another good one. Get his cardiovascular system going. Charles?
Gravestone.
Gravestone. All right, Loretta, what'd you say?
Well, she's a pretty terrific lady, and I said kiss, because that would really...
Oh, that
come
would
away, yeah.
arouse his blood.
18-year-old girl.
That'll do it every time. Wow. Betty? A blonde 18-year-old girl. So there we are at the end of round 1 with no score. And before we go any further, we've got to do a little business with you. Well, you were grand. And some of you will return next week. and some of you won't.
Yikes.
And no, you were all terrific, and we'll look forward to seeing all of you at some time in the near future. And meanwhile, next time we get together, these other celebrities will be here.
Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn asking you to join us next time for Match Game 76. So long.
Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Gary Burkhoff, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
This is really embarrassing, you know?
It is. Why?
I don't even have a finish for this. Do I need one?
Sit down.
You've never
put
had
your
a
clothes
finish
on.
before. Why should you
Get up
start
there.
now?
I mean, everybody's been affected by the Mel Brooks movie, and I see he's playing Igor as Igor, as they say in it.
Gene, I didn't.
Yeah.
I was playing Igor. I thought that was Frankenstein.
Hey, Gene, I didn't know you did Match Game on location at Bellevue.
The sort of manic depressives. Are you all settled down now?
Yeah.
Your shirt on backwards.
You don't say that. They don't. They
Yes,
won't.
she
leave it on. Now,
certainly
leave him
does,
alone.
doesn't
Sit
she?
down.
Say heel.
Heel. No, she's all right. Is that Orphan Annie?
Yes.
And what's in the back?
Raggedy. No, this isn't Raggedy Andy.
Oh, that's
and
Raggedy Andy.
That's Andy.
Oh, that's
And
Andy.
This is Annie.
And Raggedy Ann. Okay, just checking.
Okay.
Want to see her front and back before we go on here. I'd like to say hello to Mary King. Shall we do that? Hello, Mary King.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine.
How much money you got? A lot. 5,700.
Okay.
What are you going to do with all that money?
Oh, we need it. We
You-
just took a move and took a cut and pay, so we need it.
You took a what?
A move.
A move. Oh, your husband took a cut and pay.
Right, to go up north to be in the beautiful country, so.
Oh, I see.
We
So
don't
the
need, but
money's going to come in very handy.
really.
All right. Now, you're going to have a go at the audience match, a go at another 5,000 or more, and we'll see how that turns out right after we see about this message for you. Here we are with Mary King, who's won her second game. She's up here for the second time. She had a perfect round the first time with $5,700. Now she's going to try to add to her winnings. Are you ready, Mary?
I'm ready.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Mount blank. Now the answer they gave most often is worth $500, remember. If you match the next one, it's $250, and the third $100. Time to call on 3 celebrities, one at a time.
Oh, Richard.
There's old Richard. Mount
Everest.
Mount Everest.
Okay, Fanny.
Fanny?
Strange you should say that, Richard. Olympic. Mount Olympic.
No. There is no Mount Olympic. There was a Mount Olympus.
That's what she meant.
You meant Mount Olympus? Okay, she meant Mount Olympus.
Said it 3 times.
You can't say Mount Olympic. Mount Olympus, okay? All right, there you go. There's 2.
And Brett.
And
How about Mount Everest?
No.
He said Mount Everest.
Oh, he did. Oh, how
Aren't
about
you
Mount
listening?
Shasta?
Mount who?
Whatever that place is up north.
Mount-
No, there's like a Shasta or a
Mount Shasta?
Yeah.
Okay, she says Mount Shasta, so that gives you Mount Shasta, Mount Everest, and Mount Olympus. 3 mountains. You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own mountains?
I'll say Mount Everest.
You'll say Mount Everest. Okay, we'll find out if it's up there. And if it's there, where is it? That is the question. We got to start at the bottom and reveal first the $100 response. Mount Sinai. That's a big mountain.
That's
Or
in
a
the Old
hospital,
Testament.
or whatever.
Tablet I should have taken
Now,
before the show.
still looking for Mount Everest. Here is the $250 response. Mount Everest it is. Congratulations. Okay. What? You think it's Mount Vernon?
No, Mount
What do you think it is? Everybody in the audience says it's Mount Rushmore. We're going to find out right now. What is it? Mount Rushmore. You're right. Did you think of Mount Rushmore? You didn't. I didn't think of Mount Rushmore either. Okay, so you got the Everest. That means you're going to play for $2,500. Now it's time to choose one again and match that celebrity head to head. This has to be an exact match.
Right. I'll stick with Richard.
Gonna stick with Richard. Okay, you'll face me if you would please, Mary King, and I'll get the $2,500 question for Richard. Blank baby. Blank baby. B-A-B-Y. Blank baby. They're both thinking about it. Blank baby. Blank baby.
There's just so many, I can't...
Really? Well, you better write one down.
Or just choose one, dear.
Okay. Just in the nick of time, the tape was running out.
There's hundreds, but I can't think of one
Now,
that would be...
we'll see what answer Mary will come up with in order to match you. Blank baby.
Doll baby.
Doll baby? That's the only thing you can think of?
I have a baby. I thought a Gerber baby, but that's because I have a baby.
You have a baby.
Say that. Richard doesn't have a baby on.
All right. So she says doll baby will match you.
There was some little or cute baby, and you know, I brand new baby. That was
Brand
the
new
only thing I
baby.
could think of, yeah.
What was that first thought you had? Were you going to say
I had a little
pretty
baby.
baby?
Cute
You were going to say
huh?
pretty baby.
Pretty baby.
Yeah.
I started it right, but it...
There are no audience. What would you have said?
Bouncing baby.
You wouldn't have said that. It's a hard one.
What
It
did they
really is
say?
a tough one. I can't figure it out. I don't think they've got a good... You must have been a beautiful baby.
Beautiful baby.
All right. Cry baby. That's a good one. Just in the nick of time. All right. Now, where were you when we needed you?
Well, let's do it again.
Let's do it again. Let's play another game, shall we? And let's welcome another player. Here comes Perry Jones. Now, Perry Jones will tell us a little bit about himself, if you would please, sir.
I'm a Los Angeles police officer, currently assigned to Southwest Investigative Unit. Married, I have 3 boys.
Okay, Perry, welcome to our program.
Thank you.
Are you ready to play?
Yes, I am.
Oh, we can't play now. We got to do a commercial. Can you stand by for another minute or
Sure,
so?
no
Will you
problem.
stay? All right, a minute and 8 seconds. We'll start this game. First this. All right. Now we're ready for you, Perry. I tell you, friends, we got a wild audience in this studio today. I've never heard so much hooping and hollering. What'd you take? I mean, where you come from then? Well, we better get on with the business here then. All right, Perry, it's your turn to make a selection. A. Here we go. Everybody plays, new game.
We certainly do.
I have a job offer for Brett.
Now, I want you to be very careful.
Okay. Very careful. Dear Miss Summers, we have watched your work on Match Game and feel you belong in commercials. We would like you to play the part of a lady whose blank is stopped up. just wanted to make sure she understood. We have watched you work on one match game. If you belong in commercials, we want you to play the part of a lady whose blank is stopped up. Write something on your card.
Gene, did you notice, Brett has a lot of lovely fans. They sent her a present, which she is wearing. They are earrings that have a holster and a gun for pierced ears, and she has them on, and she doesn't have pierced ears, and I would be curious to know how she's keeping them on. Did you
I just dug them in my skin.
Tell you one thing.
Some sweet lady sent them to me from Texas.
Oh, isn't that
And
very
They're
nice?
little
Does it
guns.
hurt?
No, but
Sure it hurts.
her lobes are half shot.
All right, everybody's ready, so we'll come over here to Perry Jones. The job offer for Brett, Perry. Dear Miss Summers, we've watched your work on Match Game and feel you belong in commercials. We'd like you to play the part of a lady whose blank is stopped up.
Sink.
Whose sink is stopped up. That's logical. Perry's playing it straight. How about you, Clifton?
I wanted to. I looked at Brett and I knew that her toilet be stopped up, but as soon as I saw Perry, I knew we were gonna match, brother. Except you a cop, man. I don't know. He's sink. He's sink.
Okay, there's one. All right, Brett.
You didn't think I was going to sell my soul for no man's gold, did you?
No.
My sink is stopped
Sink
up,
is
Harry.
stopped up. Very good, Gary. That's two for you. Keep it rolling, Gary.
He spends a lot of time in there upstairs, you know that?
Yes.
But nothing ever flushes. I don't understand.
Just give us your
except my
answer.
complexion.
Please give us your answer.
Well, I hope this is a match. I said drain.
Drain. Is that a match? Yeah. Okay. Perry is really rolling along here. We would like you to play the part of a lady whose blank is stopped up, and Perry said sink. What do you say?
Well, Brett is always so lovely. She calls
Yeah.
me dummy when I come on the show and makes me feel welcome. So the first thing that popped into my mind was something very nasty and mean. And I said toilet.
Okay. All right. So that's 3 for him.
She's going to be a mother.
Yes, she is.
How can you be so mean to
Quiet.
my friend Brett?
The great one is about
You
to speak.
are correct, by the way. Her toilet is stopped with dirty dishes.
Toity.
Tidy. All right. Last chance, Perry,
Do
to
you
match.
understand that they do not know Brett?
What?
The obvious, her brain.
Her brain is stopped up.
Now
One of
that
them
was not
understands you.
nice, friend.
Your friend. That's your friend,
That's my
Fanny Flagg.
friend.
Right. Now let's see how Mary King does with her first round question. As the frontier doctor bandaged the young cowboy's lip, he said, "Boy,
Does this have to rhyme?
I don't care how lonely it is on the prairie. It was crazy of you to kiss a blank." That's what the frontier doctor said.
What, honey?
He said, "Boy," as he bandaged the young cowboy's lip, "Boy, I don't care how lonely it is on the prairie. It was crazy of you to kiss a blank."
Oh, I know what the answer is. One of those.
Draw a picture of it if you can't think of the word.
Penguin is what you're looking for. No, that was 3 shows ago. Oh, she should have written it.
Did you ever send in one of those matchbook covers where you could win a few dollars if you drew it?
They sent her back a book of matches.
We'll figure it out. All right,
I don't know what
everybody
she
ready?
drew,
Did
but
you
I think
put
it's
yours in?
clogged.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I
No,
didn't
no, put it in there because the light lights up and I know you're finished. All right, everybody all set? Mary King. As the frontier doctor bandaged the young cowboy's lip, he said, "Boy, I don't care how lonely it is on the prairie. It was crazy of you to kiss a blank."
Cactus?
Kiss a cactus. Kiss a cactus.
Kissing cactus.
Kissing cactus. That's what she said. What do you say, Clifton?
Oh, no, he's a little freakier than that. Oh,
Really?
yeah, he was sucking on a buffalo's lips.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
No ethnic humor.
That's right.
Hey, what does that have to do?
We may have him back anyway.
feel him
Don't
in
worry
that
about it there. Okay, Brett, you're on.
I want to know what this looks like. Does that look like a cactus?
No. That's her answer. Whatever it is, that's her answer. And it doesn't match cactus. Prairie dog, coyote.
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 Got it there. What did she
Okay.
say to me?
She leaned over and she said, "What is that thing on the prairie that goes, oh?" And I said you in singing class. I said cactus.
All right, there's another one for you. First one for Mary. Kissing cactus. No? No, you've got to show it. You don't seem very proud of it, but you've got to show
Well,
it.
it reminded me of some joke, but now that I think about it, it was wrong.
It was?
Yes, I said a snake. Snake? Well, yes,
It's crazy of you to kiss a snake. Okay, snake bit him right in the lip there. Okay.
I'm sorry, Mary.
All right.
If you're really lonely.
Yes.
I mean, you're not going to kiss a cat because you're not going to get anything back.
Right.
You need something. I always go for steers.
Steers?
Take them for a malted later.
Perfect.
And they never tell.
Whiteface, right. Okay, Fanny.
Yes. I'm television oriented, I suppose, because I said Cartwright brother. They don't like you to kiss them.
One of them likes kissing, I hear. Okay, so at the end of round 1, 3-1, favor Perry Jones. Round 2 coming up, but first this. All right, here we go. Round 2 coming up. Now, Perry, please make a selection.
A again, please.
A again. Last time you matched 3 of our celebrities, the upper tier. So this is just for the lower tier. Are you listening, lower tier?
Oh, yeah.
Here's the way it
What
goes.
do we do?
Shirley Temple said, she said, gee willikers, my mommy made me leave the good ship Lollipop because I got blank. That's what Shirley Temple said. My mommy made me leave the good ship Lollipop because I got blank.
On the good ship Lollipop, it's a hot trip to a da-da-da.
How can I concentrate?
Music has charms to soothe
Give
the
her
savage
something to keep her
beast.
busy with.
On the good ship Lollipop, it's a hot trip
Finish.
to a
Okay, cut. That's enough. That's enough.
Wait a minute.
Now we go to
Do
Perry
my buck and
Jones.
wing yet.
Shirley Temple said, gee willikers, my mommy made me leave the good ship Lollipop because I got blank.
Pregnant.
Did you say you... One host to a show, if you please. Did you say you're on the Vice Squad? Okay. Joanne.
Yes.
He said pregnant. My mommy made me leave the good ship Lollipop because I got pregnant.
Officer, really?
That's what he said.
I mean, I was just going to say I admired him very, very much because I had to go to the police academy and learn how to be a police officer
Oh,
for
you
a show.
did? Yeah.
It was, you all go through it. It's really tough.
Oh,
and you learn how to beat up everybody. I don't want to tell him my answer, Brett.
What, you got a dumb answer again?
I have a it's a very good answer.
Oh.
It doesn't coincide, but I said sick.
Yes,
Maldemar.
Some people would think that's the same answer.
No. No, that's morning sickness you're thinking
well.
of. This is something else. All right, would you like to put that in the slide
I'm
there? Just
sorry.
don't get too close to me because... All right.
Shirley Temple's our roving ambassador. Did
Yes,
you know
she
that?
is, yes.
Very bright lady. They asked her what she thought of red china. She said, I thought it goes very nicely on a blue tablecloth. I said, pregnant.
There it is. There's one for Terry. Fanny Flagg, you're at bat.
Yes, Shirley Temple also says she has a bill going through. She wants to send people to the sun, and they said it's too hot to go there. She said, we'll go at night. Now, if you're on the good ship Lollipop, you get fat.
Why?
You eat candy
All
on
those
the good ship
lollipops.
Oh,
You
I
dance.
see. Okay.
Don't you?
I
All right,
would
you
have
picked up one there, Perry.
Yes,
Now
it's
let's see
scurvy.
how Mary King does. Mary, you've got your work cut out for you. You need 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win. There's an important moment for Mary here.
An
Now,
important
pay
one?
attention.
Okay.
Who's the one who does not play? Gary does
I'm
not
the
play.
one.
Gary
Does
said
not
he would
play.
have said she got scurvy.
Because it's so
No.
important.
I got a riddle for you. Everyone but you, Gary. You
Okay.
lay out.
All right.
The riddle goes as follows. What do you feed a catfish? The answer, a blank fish.
Holy mackerel.
The riddle is, what do you feed a catfish? The answer, a blank fish.
Gee, you got some new wave questions. Terrific.
Good
Show ought to be on in New York.
I thought
What do you
that was
feed a catfish? The answer, a blank fish.
Do-da,
Just write something.
Do-da.
No singing, writing. It's writing time.
Oh,
What did you write, Chris?
Oh. Put it in the slot there, if you please, sir. Quickly, Brett. All right, we got the idea. Just put it right in the slot.
Well, just a minute.
Okay. Now, Mary King, the riddle. What do you feed a catfish? The answer? A blank fish.
A tuna fish.
What do you feed a catfish?
Yeah.
The answer? A blank fish.
What do cats
You're going to
eat?
find out right now. Little touch of humor in this question there.
Oh.
I think. Oh, we're going to find out. Clifton, is there a touch of humor in this question, in this riddle there? Wake up, Clifton.
Yes, there is a touch of humor because it's a mouse fish.
A mouse fish. Catfish. Mouse fish. Okay.
I want
She said tuna fish.
exactly the same decibel rate. Mouse fish! I'm sorry.
Now, Mary, you got to match the 3 remaining ones to stay in the game and score a tie. Let's see if it happens. Okay, Joanne.
I first thought of another fish, then I thought of a dead fish.
Yep.
But then it screamed out, so obvious that I had to put a mouse fish.
Mouse fish. So Perry Jones wins the game. What do you have there, Mouse? A fish fish. Congratulations. Okay. Listen, you would have done great with mouse fish, but it didn't cross your mind, did you?
It didn't.
We did a little play on words
I'm
there.
in another world.
You
I
are, well,
guess.
you won so much money, you're a little bit excited. You won $5,950. Goodbye. Now this message for you, and then you hurry right back. Here we are. Here we are. I just want to thank all of these beautiful and celebrated people for the excellent job they did. And with this responsive audience here, you were just terrific.
Thank you.
And remember
It's a
to
great
watch
audience.
Clifton Davis in
Oh,
That's My Mama.
He's
right.
terrific. He's
Gossam
funny.
Adam loves Clifton
He's
on
funny on this show.
That's
Keep
right.
watching Adam.
I love Clifton on this show.
Yes,
Isn't
he's
he
very
good?
good. This is the first time he's been
I
around
love
here.
Joanne Flug.
Yeah.
We have fun on several
Somebody's
shows.
loved Joanne Flug. Team Neighbor Match Game 75. Join us next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From MASH, Loretta Switz. From Carter Country, Richard Paul. And Mary Wicks. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
What do you say, John? Ready out there? They're ready out there. What does that stand for?
This?
Yeah.
Well, so
S4.
It's not S4.
It's 54.
54. The year the Giants took 4 in a row from Cleveland. Remember that?
Oh, yes.
This is a commemorative sweater. I don't know. It was laying on the floor. It was a sale, and it fit. Everyone liked it, so
I like it.
Think of Car 54, Where Are You? Remember
Aha, yes.
Long time ago. They buried the car, I think.
Right, they did.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll have a go at it right now. Let's greet our two ladies, Debbie Rich and Betty Warfel. We have a winner here. $13,000. Now we're going to find out who her new challenger is. Betty, we'd like to hear a little bit about you, the story of your life.
My whole life?
Well, as much as you wish to contribute.
All right. I come from Brookhaven, Pennsylvania. That's right near Philadelphia. And I'm married to a gorgeous man. I have 15 beautiful children and 10...
Hold everything. 15.
15.
Are they all
10
yours?
boys and 5 girls.
You
They're all
are the
mine.
mother, and he is. Where is the father?
He's back in Pennsylvania.
Oh, that's he. He was too weak to make the trip. You have any twins?
No, all singles,
No
no
twins?
doubles,
No doubles
men
at all?
left on base.
How many years does it take to have 15 kids?
Well, it actually
15
took
years.
me 25 years.
25 years.
Oh, no, couldn't have. I never figured it
You
out.
haven't been married 25 years.
No, I've been married 32 years.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Well, that's... now, what does he do for a living?
He manages a paint store.
Uh-huh. Well, you can't eat that, can you?
No.
It's hard. Dinner time must be pretty wild in your house, huh?
Well, Gene, there's only 3 left at home now.
Oh, now all the others have flown
They're
the coop.
married, and it's so lonely there.
Oh.
Grandchildren. Have grandchildren? I have 10.
Don't get any ideas, Betty.
No, I have 10 grandchildren. Gene.
That's wonderful. We're delighted to have you with us. Good luck to both ladies. We'll start right after this. Here we go. Betty Warfel, A or B?
B.
B for Betty. Okay. Have you heard that we've been invaded by gypsy moths?
Oh.
You can tell they're gypsy moths. Just before they eat your sweater, they blank. And away we go. S4 was a submarine, an ill-fated submarine, I must say to you, Robert. Here we go, Betty. These gypsy moths, have you heard about them? They're...
Wait a minute, sweetheart. Now, Robert and Charles aren't quite finished.
Finished, big mouth. I just changed my mind. I got the right answer.
Okay, go ahead, sweet.
Oh, it's such a wonderful relationship.
I got it.
Right, perfect. Go ahead. We've got
No,
to
no,
help
no.
with
That's
that.
wrong. No. I got it now.
Perfect. Wonderful.
Took me 6 years to get out of college.
He's still writing, honestly. It's going to take him 6 years to finish this question.
Okay, here we go. Have you heard that we've been invaded by gypsy moths? You can tell they're gypsy moths. Just before they eat your sweater, they blank.
Tell your fortune.
Right. So that's... Now I ask you, what the hell is so hard about that? What took so long?
Well, first I was going to say they raid your refrigerator. Then I was going to say they steal your earrings. Now I was going to say they tell your fortune. So
Okay, that's one for her.
a lot of gypsy hate mail is coming
You
in,
got your
right?
54 on, huh?
It's just a private club that the viewers
The
will
upper
know.
tier belongs
Those
to.
cards on sale.
Yes.
I believe...
Looks more like a 36 to me. Okay.
If I had a 54, I'd cut my... Well, never mind. This has got to be a match. I don't want an argument. I'm not a well woman. Read your palm.
Read your palm, that's okay.
Now, speaking, Betty, it's congratulations. That's wonderful. And I have here a gypsy card for Betty, which was late in delivery. It says, if you want to have more leisure time, don't pass a certain paint store in your late teens. Tell your fortune.
Tell your fortune, there's another one for Betty. You have something for Betty's future? A
Yes,
fortune?
I have told her fortune.
A fortune cookie, that's nice. What do you say, Mayor?
It was really just an excuse to hold a hand, but I said I was reading a palm.
Yeah, you said it, okay. Mary, are you going to be the lone dissenter?
We just got word from security that gypsies have encamped on the parking lot waiting for Robert. No, they didn't read the palm. They played violins.
They play violins. Gypsies do that. Right. Play, gypsy, dance, gypsy,
That's
play
right. That's the
while
same
you
thing I'm thinking
may. Hello, Debbie. You ready? Okay, here we go. This is it. Howard Cosell's popularity must really be down. Last week, he consulted blank to improve his image. Howard Cosell's popularity must really be down. Last week, he consulted blank to improve his image.
Gee, it used to be the back row. Now it's the front row. Huh?
I'm sorry. I can read it even if you can't.
All right. Howard Cosell's popularity must really be down. Last week, he consulted blank to improve his image.
Muhammad Ali.
You like that answer?
Yes.
You like that answer?
Yes.
I think it's a terrific answer. I would have said a gypsy myself. But I didn't say that either.
Yeah.
I said George Allen. Now,
George
who's
Allen.
George Allen, right? Is that what you want to know? He just got fired by the Rams.
Right.
That's right. I
That's
knew
right.
that.
I was stuck.
And-
An unpopular
That's
Didn't
all
he
right.
get, didn't he get
The
rehired?
thing is that, yeah, by someone else. Didn't he?
Oh, I-
By the
no,
LA
he-
Times to write a
the
column.
That's right. To,
Oh, then I have the
do
wrong
reviews
person.
on the...
Now, this is a little long. Now, you'll have to hang in for a minute. I said Hitler, who is alive and well and living in the valley.
Ah! No wonder it's so hot in the valley. Okay, Charles.
I hate to do this because it's the president's office, but I said Nixon. 'cause I
Nixon
thought-
seems to be the definitive answer.
Yes, I thought.
Okay. Loretta?
Yes.
Cassell's popularity must really be down. Last week he consulted Blank to improve his image.
I thought of Hitler, but I thought, he's dead, so... Nixon.
Richard Nixon, okay? Now,
I consulted a man of pugilistic prowess, Muhammad Ali.
Aha! All right. Show and tell.
Listen, I have to be in Cincinnati in 45 minutes.
Oh, you better get
I drew a blank. You know how that is.
I know that happens once in a while.
He
Don't be
consulted the
ashamed.
Cookie Monster.
Cookie. 5-1 the score at the end of round one. Round two coming up after this. Hurry back. Okay, we'll carry on now. What's the score here? 5-1, Betty's favor. And again, you have a choice of A or B.
B again?
B it is. One person plays. You ready for this, dummy? You know I don't mean you, Mary. I love you. Here we go.
Oh, wrong pen.
Here it is.
Gee, just me, huh?
Just you. Just you and me, baby.
Yeah. Camera on me? Yeah.
Yep. Camera's on you. Fay Ray said.
Who?
Fay Ray.
Remember her well.
Okay. She said, I knew I shouldn't have fallen in love with King Kong. Now I have the world's biggest blank. Okay?
Nothing to that. That's just obvious.
Really? What came to your mind, Betty? She said, I knew I shouldn't have fallen in love with King Kong. Now I have the world's biggest...
Hickey?
Hickey! He was some kisser, huh? You would know, Betty. She should be the world's supreme authority on hickeys, I would say. What do you say?
Well, I thought they really fell in love, got married, and all they had the world's biggest baby.
Oh! World's biggest baby. Well, you got a shot at it, Debbie. You can win by matching the 5 remaining celebrities you have not matched. Here it is.
Here we go.
Everyone except Richard Paul will play.
Oh, remember him?
Ugly Edna is really ugly. Ugly Edna. Once she was on the cover of Field and Stream. She had a blank in her mouth.
There is no pain.
All right, Debbie. Ugly Edna is really ugly. Once she was on the cover of Field and Stream. You know what that is?
Mm-hmm.
She had a blank in her mouth.
A fish?
A fish. All right. 4 fish to tie, 5 to win. What do you say, Robert?
I didn't hear what she said because...
She said a fish.
She really did say that?
She said a fish.
I said a hook.
A hook. They're going to match everybody else. Stay in the game, Debbie. Brett.
I'm sorry, I said a hook, too.
Hook. All right. That means Betty Warren wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hook, mackerel, fishing line. All right. Playing a little blue spot, if you would, please maintain. Listen, we're very happy for you, Debbie. You've got $13,000. That's wishes. Gonna buy a new house and everything. Debbie Rich. Thank you. Let's spin her off and spin a message for America. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go now. Betty's won her $100. She's got a shot at the big money here. Good luck to you, Betty. Here's the way it goes. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Baba Blank or Baba Blank, any way you want to say that. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, you get $250. And then $100 for matching the third. 3 of the 6 stars will give you some assistance here. Suggest some answers, so call them out one at a time.
Brett?
What about Baba Black Sheep?
Baba Black Sheep.
Loretta?
Is there a dessert, Baba Rum?
Baba Rum, that is indeed a dessert, yeah.
Richard?
How many Babas are there?
Wait a minute.
Baba and the 40
It might come to 11.
Who's that? Oh, Baba Lou!
Baba Lou! Baba Lou! Yes, you want Baba Lou, you want Baba Rum, or do you want Baba Black Sheep?
Somehow Baba Lou hits me good.
It does?
Yeah.
Think she's right? Okay, we'll find out if Baba Lou is up there someplace. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Baba Wawa. Baba Wawa Wawa. Baba Wawa Wawa.
Saturday Night Live.
Yes.
Yes.
Madeline Kahn popularized that on Saturday
Baba
Night
Wawa.
Live. Baba Wawa. And she used to work with Harry Wiesner. Harry Wiesner? Now, may we see the $250 number? Baba Lou, you got it. $250, there you are. Well, I would say Baba Black Sheep's on top if I had to guess.
Probably.
Why didn't you say it?
Baba Black Sheep?
Now you say it. Where were you when we needed you? Slide it, Dory. There it is. Okay. Thank you, Brett. This is Brett's answer. Now, you pick up another $250 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. If you want to double it, you got to spin the wheel, get a lucky spin of the wheel here. It has to stop, and then that blue light goes on. You know you've doubled your money. Give it a good hard spin and make 1 revolution. Go.
Go, baby!
There it goes once around. Twice around. Not quite. Anyway, $2,500 with Richard Paul. That's not bad. Let's have a go at it now. Good luck to you. Richard, are you ready? Face me if you would, please.
I think
That's
I am.
it. We'll just stand here nose to nose. No, I guess I better not stand that close. There it is. Start to blank. Start to blank. Start to blank. Okay, he's finished. Now you give us the answer he gave us. We give you the money. That's all there is to it.
Start to finish.
Start to finish. Okay. You make it sound so easy. Suppose he doesn't say that. You don't get the money.
Ah.
Oh. What do you say, Richard? Start to finish. He says, we'll match you.
Oh, it will? Okay,
Yeah.
start to finish.
It does, it does. Now you got $2,850. Congratulations to you. You know, let's bring on your new challenger here from Wendy Vosper. Hello, Wendy. Hi. Get aboard the bandwagon again. Wendy, we welcome you.
Thank you.
I'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin.
Well, I've been born and raised in Burbank, California, and
Yeah.
I'm a student
Yeah.
at Los Angeles Valley College, and I'm going to be an elementary school teacher, and I think I'm the luckiest girl in the world because I have the nicest and most sweetest family and boyfriend.
Oh, that's wonderful. You're going to be a good school teacher.
Oh, I hope so. I'm
yes,
ready for
kids
it.
are going to love you. All right, good luck to both ladies here. We'll begin by asking Wendy to make a decision here about A or B.
B.
B it is. Here it is. Mildred is such a rotten cook. Oh. I'll tell you how rotten she is. Once she dropped the meatloaf and it blanked. You're a rotten cook. Okay, Wendy. Mildred is such a rotten cook. Once she dropped the meatloaf
Wait a
and
week.
Wait a week, I think she said.
Okay, go ahead, Sweetness.
Sure, anything you say. Once you drop the meatloaf and it blanked.
Cracked.
It cracked. That's very good. Overcooked it, got real hard, dried out, and it cracked. What do you say?
Critics, they got in the audience.
I'm throwing myself on the mercy of Charles Judges. I said it broke.
Well, that's crack, isn't it? Sure. There's one for her. One for Wendy. What do you say?
Now, a lot of people may take exception to this answer, but
I do.
I think that those of taste, intelligence, wit, and humor will find it mirth-provoking. It ran away.
No, wait a minute, no. They're just funning you a little bit. They really don't mean that, do you?
No, you don't mean that.
Oh, Charles, what's it say in the paper?
It says, oh, am I on?
Yes.
It says that the meatloaf survey was taken and it ran away, did not make the wit charm or either in the newspaper.
Can't win them all, Charles. All right, Charles.
Now, break or crack is what happens to any meatloaf if you drop it, if the best cook makes it.
Right.
If you think it over.
Yes, sure.
Dear. So explode it.
Now, that's different. Yeah. Exploded is better.
Justify a mistake.
Right.
Go ahead.
Exploded. But Wendy's looking for cracked, they're broken, or something like that. What have you got, Loretta?
I have cracked, broken. It broke the floor.
Broke up the floor. Broke
Not
the
up,
flooring.
not
Broke
up, broke
Oh,
the...
it cracked the concrete kitchen floor, eh? That's
You
pretty
don't
hard.
like it.
Oh, I think it's fine. It's excellent. 8 people love it. Yeah. Okay, Richard.
It bounced.
It bounced. That would be difficult to cut and chew. What do you say there, Mary?
It exploded.
Exploded. 2 of those and some of those. 1 for her, and yours will be along in a moment. Right now, this message for America. Tune in next time for these people.
David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Raymond Burr, and Joyce Dillafont.
Thank you. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Thank you all. You were wonderful.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
It's time for the match game. Hollywood Square. Our quiz from real people. Skip Stevenson. Allison Orngren. Jimmy Walker. Lilo Littleton. Bill Proctor. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Square's Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, I thank you very much. Here we go. We
welcome you one and all to the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. This is a marriage of two of your favorite TV games. I'll be hosting Match Game.
And later on, I'm going to be hosting Hollywood Squares.
Why don't we get to work and do that right
Good
now?
idea.
Would you have a seat over here, John, please, while I say hello, stars?
Hello.
How are you?
Hello.
Mr. Rayburn.
Mr. Rayburn,
You may
yes.
call me Gene.
Thank you,
Skip.
Mr. Gene. Thank you.
All right. Nice to see all of your bodies.
Thank
You're
you.
beautiful.
Some of the bodies it's nice to see more than the other ones, isn't it?
That's right. Yes. Well, these two over here
Depends on
especially.
your point of view.
Yes.
Well, you're all lovely. And now that I've greeted you, let's give a warm greeting to our two contestants over here, Laurie Gause and David Bentley.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Laurie, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, if you please.
Okay, I'm Laurie Gause. I'm from Hemet, California. I have 2 children, and in Hemet, I'm a health instructor.
Really?
Yes.
Is it hot in Hemet?
It's hot.
It is hot. Well, we hope you are hot here in this game and win some money here. David, welcome to you. Tell us about you, please.
Hi, Gene. I'm David Bentley. I'm single. I live in Los Angeles, and I'm currently involved in co-producing educational films.
That sounds like a worthwhile venture.
Thank you.
And may I point out to you as we begin here that on Match Game, each of you will have an opportunity to match as many of our celebrities as you possibly can. We play 3 rounds. The contestant who has matched the most celebrities at the end of the game will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares and for a chance to win up to $30,000.
30.
All right. Laurie won the toss, so we're going to ask her to go first. You have a selection here of A or B.
We'll go with B.
B it is for Laurie. We're off and running. Norm said,
Norm.
it's time to start worrying about your teenage son when he tells you he wants to be a blank when he grows up. That's the time to worry about your teenage son when he says, I want to...
Have you ever been to Hemet?
Yeah, I've been to Hemet.
It's real hot in Hemet. It's an hour later, too. Is it? An hour later.
An hour.
Yeah, your son wants to grow up to be a blank?
Yeah, time to start worrying about your teenage son when he tells you he wants to be a blank when he grows up.
Okay.
I think that's a good answer.
It is.
Back here.
All right. Okay.
I'm lit up.
As long as you're all lit up. That's the idea here. Laurie, Norm said it's time to start worrying about your teenage son when he tells you he wants to be a blank when he grows up.
Let's try a model.
A model?
A model?
A model.
Many of us.
Well, I don't know. I'll try one. I'll try one. Yeah.
You want to try a model?
I'll have one. I would like to try a model anytime she'll let me.
All right, Jimmy. She
What's wrong
says
being
model.
a model? There's a lot of male models. Sure. You think they're all a little... Name 2. Name 2. No, name 2. There's Bill Jones and there's John Smith. Anyway, they
George
both...
Hamilton started as a
George Hamilton started as a model?
Go, Jimmy.
Fine. I figured since maybe he was in trouble, I figured that maybe you're in trouble when he wants to become a rockette.
A rockette, right.
Yes, a rockette would be
Time to
serious
start
problem.
worrying about your teenage son when he tells you he wants to be a blank when he grows up. And she said model.
And I said girl.
A girl. All right. All right, 2 good answers. No awing. Those are good answers. Don't awe the good answers. Twyla?
Now, I'll be a little more realistic. However, I am a model. But let's see. How about rock star?
A rock star. Right. There is nothing wrong with being a model, is there?
No.
All right.
There's nothing wrong with being a girl, really, if you think about it.
Nothing wrong with being Twyla Little.
Some people enjoy it.
Time to start worrying about your teenage son when he tells you he wants to be a model when he grows up, according to Laurie.
Well, I would have matched Phil Proctor's answer, girl, but I figured he had grown up and become a woman.
A woman.
I don't have an answer now. They've given all my answers. I figured that the worst thing that could possibly happen to a father, have his son grow up to be an unemployed person.
Unemployed person. And continuing to live at home. Right. That's okay, Skip.
They agree?
Yeah. Kind of like a blank.
Allison, what do you have to say about this?
I think that unemployed or a rock star probably isn't too bad, but if your son says he wants to grow up to be a woman,
Then you know you're in
Yes.
trouble. All right, Laurie. You had a good response. We had some good responses there, too, but no match for you so far. David, let's see what we've got for you. George has no class.
You're kidding.
No. When the waiter brought the finger bowl, he used it to wash his blank. Yeah.
That's good.
That's a French.
All right.
That's a French fella, yeah.
Here we go. George has no class. When the waiter brought the finger bowl, he used it to wash his feet. His feet. I think that's a good response, David. Feet. Not bad. Jimmy?
Models have feet, don't they? Models have feet.
Right.
Yeah.
I figure the lowest, horriblest thing you can do would be to wash your hair. Real bad. Lemon hair thing like they have. Those lemon things they do.
Yeah, squeeze a little lemon in the finger bowl.
Squeeze a little lemon on the hair and squeeze, yes.
All right,
Well,
Phil.
you know, this happens in French restaurants, the good restaurants, and it's always good to clean your palate before you eat. So I said he cleaned his tongue.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't know if we want to go on with this, do we? All
I don't
right.
know, because I have a feeling that I have no class either. I said wash your mouth out.
Wash your mouth out.
Kind of the same.
All right. Well, no, the object of this game is not determining whether you have class or not, Twyla. It's this guy. George over here. He's the one.
No class.
What do you say? No class. When the waiter brought the finger bowl, he used it to wash his.
I tried to think of all the things I could possibly spill on, and I thought this was one of the most likely. His tie.
He used it to wash his tie.
Yeah.
All right, Skip, what do you say?
Well, I got worse than that. I don't know if this is class or not, but he used it to wash his underwear.
That's low.
Is that low? It's pretty low, yeah.
Pretty D class A, if you ask
Not
me.
as far down as a sock,
That's
though.
why you're sitting down there.
That's right. It's lower. Allison?
And as we move lower and lower down the body, well, it's not feet, but it's real close. Socks?
Sock.
We got the laundry done.
All right, so there you are. No match so far for either Laurie or for David. That's the end of round one. Round two will be up in a moment or so. But first, we want you to watch these messages. All right, here we go with round two. Thank you all. We finished round one. As you can plainly see, we've got a tough battle going here. Zip to zip is the score.
Egg wars.
And since it's tied, Laurie went first last time, so David will ask you to go first this time. A or B, if you please.
Let's go with B.
B it is for you. B says, Mean Minnie. Mean Minnie.
Yeah?
Mini.
Is such a... Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
We got
I'll
to...
tell you how mean she is. Get your own show. Mean Minnie is such a rotten mother, she didn't abandon her baby on a doorstep. She left him on the blink.
I think I got it.
This is a long answer.
It is?
It's not the wrong answer, but it's a long answer.
All right.
Okay.
Here we go. All right, David. Mean Minnie is such a rotten mother, she didn't abandon her baby on a doorstep. She left him on the blank.
On the street.
On the street.
Mean streets.
Yeah.
Oh.
What street was that?
It was the Slauson off-ramp.
Before you get to Avalon. I'm moving down the freeway.
All right.
What is the answer? Street?
Yeah,
Oh, man.
street is the answer.
I said curb, which has to be the correct answer, of course, no doubt about it.
Sorry.
No!
No.
Wait a minute!
Now, wait a minute.
Come on, let's get out of here!
Okay,
Come on, let's rebel, let's go!
He knows the street.
Quiet! Get back in your seat. Get me the whip out here. Now, the curb is close to the street, Jimmy, but it is not exactly the
I
street.
can't deal with it. Call my agent.
But please, my train of thought was, of course, more like the 3rd Avenue L, which they tore down. I said she was so mean she left her baby on the delivery room table.
Now
That would be mean,
mean.
too. That's...
Now I think mine is even more mean. I said the hospital floor.
Oh, that was a mean mother. I don't know whether we wanted her to be that mean or not. Mean Minnie, a rotten mother, didn't abandon her baby on a doorstep. She left him on the...
Well, see, in the gutter.
How much closer to the street can you get?
Now, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on now.
This is a brand new show, isn't it?
That's right.
Are they going to give away any money at all?
We're trying not to.
I guess we get to split it, huh?
I had the same weird thought that the person up above me had, the operating table.
The operating table.
I think you should give him some money anyway to make it
well,
look
we
like a
will
show.
try and work that out. It's a low-budget show, Skip. Allison, what have you got for us?
Well, curbs and gutters, that's fairly cruel, but I figure if you really want to be mean, you leave your baby on the freeway.
It's a street.
That's
one.
Freeway.
Wait a minute. They felt abandoned on
I
the
sure hope,
freeway.
I hope you have nice parting gifts.
There is one. That was a match.
That's a match, and curb is not a match.
Gutter is not a match.
Now, hold on. Now, wait a minute. Maybe we can appeal to the judges and reason with them.
No, there's no reasoning with it.
Can't reason with
The
these
gutter,
animals.
which is on this side, see, if this were the curb right here, you see.
This is humiliating.
They are.
And this is the street right here.
Humiliating.
And so the curb is here.
It's like a button on a shirt.
The gutter would be right here.
Show them where the gutter is. Curb, I understand, but gutter is...
We lost.
Hey, the Nicholas brothers are
Nice
working
try.
again. That's great.
All right, one for David. Let's see what we've got for Laurie. Goes. Harry said,
Yeah?
the doctors who performed my heart transplant were really immature. In the middle of my operation, I woke up, and they were playing blank with my heart. Bunch of immature surgeons.
I want to talk to those judges privately.
Dye your hair blonde.
All right, Skip, you ready?
Well, I'll just have to do this.
Put that in the slot there.
Sorry.
We go to Laurie. Harry said the doctors who performed my heart transplant were really immature. In the middle of my operation, I woke up, and they were playing blank with my heart.
Catch.
Playing catch. Very good. I think that's good. He said playing catch.
Good answer.
I said, curb. No. No, I said, this is probably not a match. I maybe have to go to the judges. Catch, maybe we can get a match on this. Maybe!
Thank you. What have you got for us,
Well,
Phil?
I said a cat. I mean, catch.
Catch. Good to Laurie.
All right now.
We're on a roll now.
Well, I'm way off base.
Are you?
I said tic-tac-toe.
Tic-tac-toe. Oh. We're going to play that a little bit later.
I get it.
Yeah.
I don't like people with those kinds of thoughts.
2-1 for Laurie. The doctors were immature. In the middle of my heart transplant operation, I woke up and they were playing catch with my heart, according to Laurie.
Well, this is a game I used to play in the gutter when I was
Standing on the curb,
an immature child in New York City. Punch ball.
Punch ball.
You wouldn't want to.
All right. No match there.
Well, I figured that these doctors were not only, they were a little bit sadistic. They were only playing catch, they were playing keep away.
Keep away.
That close? That's sketch. Without a
Funny.
Yeah.
Funny, but
You know,
not a keep away sketch.
No, that's
Got
not
a match.
No,
This is populist
no,
revolt.
that's
I
part
think
of it.
that works as a match for me. Yeah.
Here we go with Allison.
Well, I thought since they were so immature, I tried to go for the dumbest game I could come up with. It was hot potato.
Hot potato. All right.
Tic-tac-toe.
So there we are, 2-1. Laurie is ahead, and that's the end of round 2. We'll go to round 3, the final round, right after this. Here we go with the third and final round. Bing. Bing.
Grandmother or something.
Now, Laurie, you're ahead, 2-1. That means you go first. A or B?
Hey, let's go with A.
A it is. A says, Farmer Joe said,
Yeah.
my cow is really stubborn. Everything I tell it goes in one ear and out the blank.
We can have a good time up here all by ourselves.
That's right. That is.
Right? Ready, Twyla? All right, Laurie. Farmer Joe said, my cow,
Yeah,
Skip,
Oh, I'm sorry. Was it?
you have to push it all the way in.
All
to
the way
light.
in, I'm sorry.
Yeah, all right.
All the way in.
You know about that.
Yes, I do.
Farmer Joe said, my cow
I'm not gonna. No.
is really stubborn.
No. I didn't say a word.
No,
Standards and practices are here.
Wouldn't fix that with a hot potato.
Hello, standards. Hello, practices.
One show on the air at a time, if you please. There. My cow is really stubborn. Everything I tell it goes in one ear and out the blank.
Tail end. Obvious. Too obvious.
Laurie, what was the other thing?
Out the other.
Out the other?
Yeah.
She thought the popular answer was out the other.
My.
All right.
These people.
Twyla, what do you say to that? I tell it goes in one ear and out the...
I don't think I said that.
You didn't?
I said milk.
Out
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good.
It makes sense to me.
When you look like Twyla, you can get away with those dumb answers.
That's good.
Who
All right.
screens these celebs?
All right.
That doesn't even rhyme.
Here we go, John. Everything I tell it goes in one ear and out the...
I believe this is the definitive answer. The udder.
Right. Out the udder.
I like this idea of putting two game shows together, because we're putting our shows together, too. It's called Real Incredible People. It's going to be... I don't know exactly how you spell this, but it's out the udder.
Not like that.
Not like that. Well, that's
We would have allowed that if she had said udder.
Yeah.
Allison?
It's a cow, you know? It goes moo, and it's got an udder.
Udder.
Moo.
Well, Laurie, you had a lock on it, and now you've given David a chance to creep up on you here. He's still behind, 2-1.
Never
Let's
give
see what
David a
happens.
chance to creep up on you, too.
Right.
I found that out, yeah.
The teacher said,
Yes.
I knew little Louis would grow up to be a crook. Whenever he wanted my attention, he'd hold up a blank. You would understand that. Allison doesn't play this round because she matched David in the previous round.
I like that theme music. It's got a little rhythm to it.
Yes.
Have them, brother. Well,
All right, Twyla's ready, so David, we come to you. The teacher said, I knew little Louis would grow up to be a crook. Whenever he wanted my attention, he'd hold up a blank.
He'd hold up a bank.
He'd hold up a bank. All right. David, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. He needs 1 to tie and 2 to win. Jimmy, what do you say?
The thing about this question is there was 2 excellent answers. And me and David were thinking along the same line. Only he came up with the other excellent answer. I said student.
Hold up a student.
That's right. That's kind of how it was.
All right. I think the judges are going to have to get ready for another gutter fight, frankly. But I said piggy bank.
Oh.
Score is tied. 2-2. 1 more match, and David wins the game.
Oh, my
Well, I
goodness.
thought since he probably wasn't old enough to go out of the neighborhood, that he would hold up the neighbors.
Hold up the neighbors.
After that, yeah.
That's a good response. All right, 2-2. The
They can sit
score.
on the curb and drink some milk. Yeah.
I knew little Louis would grow up to be a crook. Whenever he wanted my attention, he'd hold up a...
I'm sorry, I was in a different street entirely, and my answer's in the gutter. I said a gun.
Hold up a gun. David's looking for a bank, Skip. What have you got for him?
See, I started out to say bank. I thought that would be funny.
Yeah.
And then I thought if you're going to rob a bank, you'd have to have a gun, like he did, so I didn't have it. But
The game ends in a tie. All right. Now we're going to go to our tiebreaker to find out which one our winner is. Here we go to the tiebreaker. I've pushed this button with my magic finger,
the pressure's
and
on
there
now.
is the tie-breaking question. Here it is.
Oh, my goodness.
Blank, New Jersey. Blank, New Jersey. Now, in front of you, but out of sight of the panel, are 4 good answers to that question. We want you to pick what you think is the best answer by number. David, we'll begin with you. Don't say any words. Just give me a number.
Number 1.
Number 1. All right, you've got that. You hang on to that for a while. Now, you may pick an answer from the remaining ones, if you please.
Number 3.
Number 3. You've got number 3. Now, I'm going over here, and I'm going to ask our celebrities to give us their best answer to blank, New Jersey. As soon as you hear the answer, which you have in front of you there, you've got to take a peek at it. You let me know loud and clear. This will be verbal responses from you, if you please. Jimmy, how do you fill in that blank? Blank,
Oh,
New Jersey.
You know where I'm from? I'm from the South Bronx, but closest to the South Bronx is Newark.
Newark, New Jersey. Laurie Gauze is our winner. Congratulations. Come on down here, Laurie. All right, while she's making her way down here, we're going to thank David Bantley for being our guest here on Match Game. Many prizes for you coming your way. Thank you, David Bantley. All right. Now it's time to switch to Hollywood Squares, and look at that marvelous piece of furniture coming in here. There it is. We're going to bring on 3 more celebrities. I'm going to trade places with John Bauman, the host of Hollywood Squares. So don't go away. We'll be right back for lots more excitement.
A member of our studio audience will receive Quasar's stylish video cassette recorder. Combines the convenience of front loading with the performance of a true track 4-head system furnished by Quasar. And some of our departing contestants will receive West Bend Stir Crazy Automatic Caramel Corn Maker. Fast and easy to use because it stirs itself for great tasting popcorn, caramel corn, or cheese corn. Be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics, Skincare, and Glamour Cosmetics. Presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants Mary Kay Cosmetics. New Hager jeans. Now the fit, comfort, and styling you expect from Hager can help you look and feel your best even when you're wearing jeans. Silverstone on Steel by Bake King. Easier food removal, faster cleanup. Silverstone on Steel by Bake King, the crowning touch on bakeware today. Clothing by Adobe. Share your special feelings with Care Bears Kids Wear. All the love of the Care Bears in soft, lovable style. Care Bears Kids Wear by Adobe. And now, It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square. Our Wiz. From We've Got It Made, Tom Villard. Barbie Benton. Bill Daly. And taking over, the star of Hollywood Square, John Fallon.
And we'll be right back. Thank you. Welcome to the second half of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now I have with me Stacy Gauze, who has just won the match game contest and is now ready to take on our returning champion in Hollywood Squares. Let's get right into action. Here we go. Now, since this is our very first show, we don't actually have a returning champion. So before the show, we drew lots, and Stacy Turner won. Welcome to you, Stacy.
Thank you.
Listen, if you play well enough, you might get to be our real champion. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm from Independence, Missouri, and I recently graduated.
Show me.
I recently graduated from Trinity University in San Antonio, Texas, and majored in drama, and came out here to find my fortune.
Well, terrific. This is a good place for it because you could find your fortune after we play Hollywood Squares. We're going to play Hollywood Squares until you hear the Time's Up bell. Whoever is ahead at that time is the winner, goes on to play Super Match for up to $30,000. They want it. Okay, our first game is worth $100 plus $25 for every square that you capture. Our champion gets to start. Stacy, pick a square. Let's go.
Pick Tom Villard.
Tom Villard.
On the spot.
I'm ready. Attaboy. According to the Kinsey Institute, Tom, who is more likely to make love with his clothes on? A man with a college education or a man with only a high school education?
No, this is not serious.
You can poll our panel if you like.
A man with a college education.
Okay. Tom says a man with a college education is more likely to make love with his clothes on. Agree or disagree, Stacy?
I disagree.
It's a man with a high school education. You are right to disagree. You get the first square and $25.
I'd take off that suit if I were him, actually.
The real answer is a man in a hurry.
I don't see how anyone can do it.
Okay, you're off to a good start, Stacy. Lori, your chance to get on the board.
Okay, let's go with Twyla.
Oh, thank you.
I'd love to go with Twyla. Twyla.
Yes,
sir. Wouldn't you all? In a recent 17 magazine poll, Twyla, the majority of teenage girls said that going there was the ideal date. Going where?
Homecoming dance.
Okay, so she says going to the homecoming dance was the ideal date. Agree or disagree, Lori?
I'll disagree.
The answer is to the movies. You are right to disagree, and you get the square and $25.
I forgot what it was like in 17.
Well, you can't go to the homecoming dance that often, most likely. That's probably
But
the
it
point.
is a great date.
It is.
Hell of a
I
date.
missed
Stacy, you're up.
Phil Proctor, please.
You're welcome.
Philip.
So polite.
You have all heard the children's song, Pop Goes the Weasel.
Speak for yourself.
I just read what's on the card. Does the term Pop Goes the Weasel mean?
I just heard the weasel go pop. Did you hear that? Go ahead.
Does the term Pop Goes the Weasel mean taking something to a pawn shop or hitting a rodent with a stick?
No, it means taking something to a pawn shop.
Mm-hmm. Phil says that Pop Goes the Weasel means taking something to a pawn shop. You going to agree or disagree with that, Stacy?
I disagree.
The answer is taking something to a pawn shop. No, you should have agreed. Your opponent gets the square.
You know.
Lori Gauze, take a good look at the board. Tell me where you would like to go. There's a good spot.
Okay, Jimmy Walker to win.
I'm a winner already?
No, you're not going to win.
I won? Do I get the 30 grand?
No.
She wins you.
Oh, she wins me. Wow. What a prize.
Now, Lori may be a winner if you can get through this question, Jimmy.
Let's get through it.
According to the book, Singles, The New Americans.
That's me, Mr. America.
Are newly divorced women more likely to lose weight or to gain weight?
Wow. Well, they may have gotten divorced because they were too tubby anyway. Say, well, some people are a little overweight. There's nothing I can do about that. I myself, I'm very slim and trim. I buy most of my clothes in Beverly Hills at a store called Mr. Pencil. Can you see it?
Very elegant.
Here. But I would say when women get divorced, they're very gun-ho to change their lives, change their hair, get a new nose, get new things happening in their lives. So they go to the gym and they meet guys and they do things so they lose weight.
Okay.
Very logical. Thank you.
I think Jimmy said that they're more likely, newly divorced women are more likely to lose weight. This is for the game, Laurie. Do you agree or disagree?
I'm going to agree.
And the answer is lose weight. You're right to agree, and you win the game. Well done, Laurie. You won the game. You won $100 with the squares you had up there. That gives you $175 so far. And we will be back to play our $200 game right after this. Stick with us.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Thank you. Okay, welcome back. Our next game is going to be worth $200 plus $25 for every square that you capture. Now, the last game was won by Laurie Gause, so Stacy Turner, pick a star.
Bill Daly.
Oh, thank you. Oh, wow. I bought this coat and everything. I'm glad I got on.
Bill is underwhelmed. Bill, who is the author of the book titled Explaining China? Is it Richard Nixon or Steve Allen?
Explaining China. Let me see. Steve wrote a book. He wrote a thing on China. Oh, come to think about it, I emceed the Steve Allen show. I was discovered by him, and I lived at his house for 6 weeks while he went to China and wrote the book. It was definitely Steve Allen.
Okay.
But thank you for picking me. That was real nice.
Side story. So Bill Daly says that Steve Allen wrote the book Explaining China. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
Steve Allen it is. You are right to agree, and you get the square and $25.
That is a true story, though. Seriously.
That was true.
Knows everything, man.
Was it about awfully convincing?
No, really, honest.
Oh,
It's a true story.
Okay, Laurie, where would you like to go?
Okay, let's go with Jimmy again.
Yay! Yippee!
Many women have tried to go with Jimmy, and few have failed.
Never again.
Okay, Jimmy, which is bigger, an average ostrich egg or Mr. T's head?
Well, you know, Mr. T is my man.
Jimmy.
You know, I can't talk about T. You know, brother man. You know, just in case something happened to T, I'm going on the B team. I don't want to take no shots. Let me see. Mr. T's head on ostrich egg. That's an interesting thing. Now, see, it's looks like some obvious things. That's why I have to go against the obvious and go more with a rambunctious answer, which is more correcto.
Here we go again. Do you have an answer?
I think
a rambunctious correcto answer?
Ostrich egg, because the obvious answer would be to get on my man Mr. T with the mohawk.
Okay. Jimmy Walker says that an ostrich egg is, in fact, bigger than Mr. T's head. Agree or disagree,
I'm
Laurie?
going to agree with him.
The answer is Mr. T's head. Yes. You should have disagreed, and your opponent gets that.
You didn't say including the hair.
Who took the measurements?
That's right.
Mrs.
T. Mrs. T.
Mrs. T. Okay, Stacy, take a look at the board and pick a star.
Phil Proctor, please.
Phil in the middle.
Phil in the middle.
Phil.
Phil in the middle. That's very funny.
Which British... wasn't meant to be, and it wasn't. Which British rock group was once known as Johnny and the Moondogs?
A British... The Who? Oh, that's my answer.
Yeah. I was waiting for you to say that. Stacy, he says the Who was once known as Johnny and the Moondogs. Agree?
Disagree.
The answer is the Beatles. You're right to disagree, and you get another square.
Well, my first answer was the Beatles, but I didn't know it was really the Beatles.
Hey, that's why I like doing the show. I learn something new every time.
It's true, educational.
Laurie Gause, where would you like to go? Take a good look at this.
Gene Rayburn to block.
Wow.
All right. Now, if you get this question correct, you will block. However, should you miss this question, Stacy will get an X and win the game. Also, I have to point out that although Gene Rayburn is the host of the match game portion of our show, he has never seen any of the Hollywood Squares questions.
And vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get? I got a list of both of them.
He means I've never seen any of the match game questions.
Little touch of humor there. Just kidding. I came in late. I'm sorry.
I knew we'd never get away with all that. Yes, but it's all true. Gene is the longest running musical in Broadway history. It is the longest running musical in Broadway history. What show is it?
I tell you, I've been a fan of that show from day one. I've seen it 7 times. I saw it in London. I saw it in Los Angeles. Saw it 5 times. I've seen it 7 times altogether. It's the chorus line.
He says it's a chorus line.
I will agree.
The answer is a chorus line. You're right to agree, and you get the block. Well, we've got a pretty hot game going here, and we're going to be back to finish it right after this. Boy, we're in the middle of a hot game. The score is 200 for Lori so far, 100 for Stacy. However, Stacy, it's your turn at bat, and you have a critical game situation. Where would you like to go?
Twyla Littleton, please.
Thank you. Twyla Littleton for a game win.
Right.
Twyla.
Let's win.
You're a dog.
She is.
I can't believe this said that. Boy, did they put this question in the wrong place.
I have to go to my dressing room.
Well, look, it just says you are a dog and your nose is cold and wet.
Well, that part's true. That's right. Yeah, her nose is cold and wet.
Does this mean that you are healthy, or does it mean nothing at all?
It's a very good question, and it definitely means that you are very healthy as a dog.
Okay, so Twyla
Not
says...
you personally, and not me personally, but if you were a dog, yes, definitely.
Twyla says that if a dog's nose is cold and wet, it means that the dog is healthy. Agree or disagree, Stacy, for the game?
I agree.
She agrees. Well, the answer is that it means nothing at all. No, you should have disagreed. Okay. That's right. Lori Gauze. Lori Gauze, bark me a star.
Skip.
Skip.
You ever live on the farm?
Okay, Skipper.
You ever get cold-nosed? Never mind.
We didn't have farms in Brooklyn, Skipper.
Well, they do now, though.
Oh, hey, you're right on the subject. Where would you find more pigs, in Iowa or in Hawaii?
There's a discotheque down on Lankershire Boulevard that's packed every night. But,
it's not one of your choices.
No.
Iowa or Hawaii?
You find more pigs in Iowa or Hawaii?
Mm-hmm.
On the island of Hawaii.
Okay, so Skip says it's Hawaii. You agree or disagree with Hawaii, Lori?
I think I'll disagree.
The answer is Iowa. You were right to disagree, and you get the square.
Mr. Nebraska, huh?
Well.
Hawaii than Iowa, huh, farm boy?
She's come back with a vengeance, Stacy. Take a good look at the board and tell me where you'd like to move.
Allison Arnstrom to block, please.
Arn Grimm. You'll learn.
I could have told you that. Just
call her Allison.
If you get this right, you will block. However, if you don't, Lori will get the square and win the game. Allison, you are going through the change of life.
I beg your pardon. I'm 21 years old.
Calling her a dog? Yeah, come on.
Anyway, the answer's
You're going through the change of life, Allison, and you're having a hot flash.
And a cold nose.
Now, you are probably going to feel heat around what 3 parts of your body? I'm going to give you 2 of them.
That is a hot flash.
You're going to be ahead of the game
How
on the
long
hot
does
flash.
it last?
Okay, 2 of the parts are your face and your neck. What's the 3rd place?
Watch it.
Where do I usually get a hot flash? My face, my neck?
Probably Iowa.
Let me see.
Well, it's not you. It's somebody who's going through change of
I
life.
don't know. That felt pretty good.
The wrists. You know, blood.
Standards and practice,
Okay.
please.
Okay,
Face,
so
neck,
Allison
and
says
wrists.
Allison says that the 3 places are the face, the neck, and hers is the
Wrists.
wrists. Agree or disagree, Stacy?
I disagree.
The answer is your chest. You were right to disagree, and you get the square. Lori, it is your turn up. Now, I might point out to you that Stacy, your opponent, has 4 X's. If someone gets 5 of their respective symbol during our game, they will win the game. That means that if you miss this question, she will get another X and take the game.
Hello? School's out! Yay!
Forget all of that, because that bell means that time is up. With $250, Lori Gauze, you're our winner. Whoa. So close. Okay, congratulations, Lori. Why don't you go over there and get set for your shot at the big money? Stacy, sorry we have to say goodbye to you. We're over to $125, and with such a good contestant on
Thank
Match
you
Game
very
Hollywood
much.
Squares. Thank you. And now, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Congratulations to our champion here. We'll be back with our 9 celebrities and the big money right after this. All right, here we are with our current champion, Laurie. She's very excited about it. It's time now for the big money super match where you can win up to $30,000. You ready for that?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, Laurie, and we said, give us your best answer to this. Ronald blank. Now, the top answer is worth $1,000. The second most popular answer is worth $500. And the third answer, $250. You can enlist the aid of any 3 of our 9 celebrities to give you suggestions. Who do you want to call on first?
Let's go with Jimmy.
Of course, and why not? My main man and my #1 cat, a cat who's been leading the country in many wonderful things, Ronald McDonald.
Ronald McDonald. All right. That's one. Okay, no. Who else do you want?
John?
And of course, this is the guy that makes hamburger, well, actually mincemeat out of everything, Ronald Reagan.
All right. That's 2.
Allison.
That wasn't perfect.
Ronald McDonald, Ronald Reagan. I was thinking of that. The only other Ronald that I know of, and I guess you know him too, Ronald Coleman.
Ronald Coleman, a wonderful motion picture star of yesteryear. Right. Yeah. All right, so Ronald McDonald, Ronald Reagan, and Ronald Coleman. You may choose one of those now, or you may think up one of your own and use that.
Think up
Let's-
one of your own.
Go ahead. No.
Ronald McDonald.
Ronald McDonald. All right, let's find out how you did. We're going to see if Ronald McDonald is up there, and if so, where. Let's go down to the bottom and reveal the $250 response.
Hey.
Ronald Coleman. I told you. Very good, Allison.
Willie's worth
All right, let's take a look at the $500 response. Ronald McDonald. That's your answer. That gives you $500. Now, just what do you think is under the big one?
What if it wasn't?
Reagan. All right, let's slide it.
Oh,
Ronald Reagan.
What a surprise.
Okay. Now, so far, you have $500. There it is, $500 up there.
Nice.
Now, you're going to play the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing here. Each star has in front of him a hidden number, a 10, a 20, a 30. If you pick a star with a 10, we'll multiply your money by 10. If your star has a 20, we'll multiply your money by 20. And there is one star up there with a 30. And if you pick him or her, you'll play for 30 times that amount. Okay, time to make your pick.
Let's go with Jimmy.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, Jimmy, she's chosen you, and that means I ask you now to see your hidden number. Go. Go. A 10. All right, it's a 10. That means you're playing the head-to-head for...
Let's hit it.
10 times that amount, or $5,000.
Let's hit it.
All right.
All right.
Now, you
now,
face me if
let's
you would,
go.
please. Jimmy, you're going to write your answer to this,
I'm
if
writing.
you would, please. Here it is. Share the blank. Share the blank. All right, Laurie. Jimmy is ready. Your job is to match him. What do you put in that blank to collect that whole bundle there of $5,000?
Money's on my mind, so let's go share the money.
Share the money. All right, Jimmy, she says share the money will match you for $5,000. What do you say?
Almost something close to share the wealth.
Share the wealth is a very good response. Share the money was also good. Well, listen, it's not a total loss because you're going to play another game. You're going to come back as the reigning champion, and you already have $750, which is yours for sure for keeps. Congratulations to you very much, Laurie. All right. We'll be back in a moment or so, right after these messages for you.
If you would like to be a your contestant on the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Just send a postcard to contestant. The Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, 6430 Sunset Boulevard, Hollywood, California, 90028.
All right. Here we're standing with our reigning champion. She'll be back to play again tomorrow. She's got $750 now. And she and I and John are curious as to where the big number is. Which celebrity had the 30? Would you reveal
go over
them
and
now,
pull my
please?
own. I'll pull
John,
my own.
would you go over there and reveal yours? John had a 10, 10, 20. Bill Daly had the 30. Yeah.
I get the 30,000?
Yeah.
You get the card, Bill.
Listen, there's one thing I got to say, Barbie. I'm sorry that you were not called out, but that's the way this game goes.
Yes.
John,
We'll call on her
should
later.
we pay her anyway?
Yes, in our room
I
we're
think
calling
yes.
on her.
See, we're going to pay you anyway, even though you didn't get the chance to work today. But there's one thing, since Steve Allen was a subject of one of the questions earlier, there are two gentlemen on the panel who imitate his laughter. May we hear them one at a time? Bill, would you like to go first? Steve Allen, can we just hold him? He's got for a second. One more time, Bill. Thank you, Steve Allen. Phil. Thank you, gentlemen. And thank you all. That ends today's session of the Match Game Hollywood Square Hour. We'll be back tomorrow with our champion here and all 9 celebrities. I'll be here for the Match Game.
And I'll be here for the Hollywood Squares.
So long to the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour.
Goodbye.
A member of our studio audience will receive a Roper Easy Touch microwave oven featuring computerized cooking with 3 memory levels. Lets you automatically program exactly the right temperature, power, and cooking time for any foods furnished by Roper. And some of our departing contestants will receive Sidewalk Motocross Fun by Hedstrom, Knobby Tires, Mag Wheels on a 16-inch bike from Hedstrom. We put fun on wheels. Uncle Ben's International Flavored Rices, Chicken, Beef, Curd, and Pilaf. When only the best will do, say Uncle Ben's. Holonex Smoke Grabber, no smoke ashtray, automatically helps trap smoke from idling cigarettes or cigars on ashtrays. 20 Mule Gene Borax, a natural foot freshening and cleaning all the family wash, and it's handy for many household cleaning chores. Equal is the revolutionary low-calorie sweetener with a natural taste of sugar with no saccharine, no bitter aftertaste. Furnished by Equal.
For the latest events in Beirut, the Caribbean, and around the world, go where the news is. Entertaining series, I'm sure you'll agree.
Get ready to match the stars. Tom Dreesen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Forever Fernwood, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Randers.
Me, my microphone. Thank you. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm very well. Thank you for asking. Are you all right?
Fine today.
Good. You? Oh.
No, I'm fine, but you sit on my lap, I'll feel better.
Good. How do you feel, Tom?
Terrific.
I feel wonderful.
I don't know about that.
Get off her lap.
Oh, get off her lap. Everything okay, Chuck?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Anyone for tennis?
That's nifty looking. Now, would you all greet Debbie Jampapa and Karen McGuire? Okay, we finished the first round. Scores 4-0 favor the champ, Debbie. And we'll go to the second round, see how that turns out. You ready for that, Karen?
I hope so.
All right, your question will be long in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Here we go. Last and final round. Karen?
Let's take A this time.
You want A? All right. A it is. Gene Autry said, "As y'all know my song, Back in the Saddle Again." Well, says after I eat my wife's cooking, I sing another song. It's called Back in the Blank Again. Okay.
Can I see that? That accent should go in the Cowboy Hall of Fame.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing easier. Back of the, you know my song, Back in the Saddle Again. All right. After I eat my wife's cooking, I sing another song called Back in the Blanket. All right, now they're all ready. All right, Karen, here it is. Gene Autry said, you know my song Back in the Saddle Again? Well, after I eat my wife's cooking, I sing another song. It's called I'm Back in the Blank Again.
Bathroom.
Bathroom is what she said. Okay. She said bathroom.
Yes, and I say that's right because he must have eaten my wife's cooking. We're both back in the bathroom.
Oh, your wife is a bad cook.
No, she's not a bad cook, but she runs around with Gene Autry.
Oh, I see. I thought I had him trapped there
No,
for a second.
sir, you see.
No, what
he
do you got?
outsmarted you. What is that?
That's Half Moon.
Very good. John.
John, right.
I knew you could recognize it.
Half Moon is what they used to have in the outhouses. What do you say?
I'm back in the outhouse again.
Outhouse. There's another one. Now, Karen, you're up to 3. Got them well so far there. You know, after I eat my wife's cooking, I sing another song. It's called I'm Back in the Bathroom Again. What do you say?
Back in the bathroom again.
That is 4 for her. You make it an odd 5.
I certainly do.
An odd 5. There it is. 5. How do you make it an even 6?
Surprise! I do.
She makes it an even 6. Now, Debbie, what do you got? 4?
Yeah.
2 people play. Brett and Deborah Lee.
Okay.
Just the 2 of you. Ladies, if you would please. The nurse said, I think that new doctor used to be a lumberjack. It looks like he's going to operate on that patient with a blank.
Lumberjack.
Right. I think that new doctor used to be a lumberjack. It looks like he's going to operate on that patient with a blank.
Gotcha.
Okay, both ladies are ready. We come to Debbie. I think that new doctor used to be a lumberjack. It looks like he's going to operate on that patient with a blank.
With a saw?
With a saw. Now you must match both Brett and Deborah Lee to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
I'm sorry, I said axe.
Axe. So that means Karen McGuire wins again. If you have a saw, Mr. Bible, good saw. Congratulations to you. If you would please.
Really had a great time.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time, and I'm glad you won $600. And
that's
congratulations to Debbie Jumpapa.
Thank you very much.
Jumpapa. Here it is, all for you. What?
That's what it really looks like.
That's what it really looks like. There it is, the whole thing. Now, let's have a go at it. We polled the studio audience. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank Moore. If you match the answer they gave most frequently, you get $500. If you give their second most frequent answer as a match, you get $250. And for matching the answer they gave third most frequently, you get $100. 3 of these 6 lovely people will help you.
Richard?
Lady, I love Mary Tyler Moore.
Yes, indeed. Everybody loves Mary Tyler Moore.
Joyce?
I just said I can't think of one other more. I'm sure I will, though. Oh, yes, of course. Roger Moore.
007.
Yes, sir. Roger Moore. Tom, have you got one?
There's a bit of Irish in all of us. I would say
Oh, that's good.
Dinty Moore.
You would say Dinty Moore.
D-I-N-T-Y, Dinty Moore.
That's a stew.
Good accent.
Yes.
You're all
I
gonna
guess
be-
you won't be back on the show.
Are you from the old sod, Tom?
Well, there's a bit of in all of us.
Ah, that's
Very good.
splendid. Okay, so you've got Dinty Moore, you have Mary Tyler Moore, and 007 Roger Moore.
Let's go with Mary Tyler Moore.
I'd like to go with Mary Tyler Moore, too, wouldn't you? Lovely lady. All right, let's turn around and find out if Mary Tyler Moore is up there in one of those positions. May we see the $100 number? Wouldn't expect to find Mary under the $100 number, would you?
No.
Used to.
Oh, she's got to be. May we see the $250 number?
Mary.
There,
Gary
Moore. I had Gary Moore. God love his little heart. Nobody named him. It's all right, Gary.
She had him in
Gary's up there.
1945.
Last chance for Mary Tyler Moore. Slide it, Ori. Yay! Okay. Now, here's the way it is. You won the $500, means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000, and you have to match one celebrity to do that.
Okay, let's try Richard again.
Let's try Richard again. Yes, you did very well with him there and Mary Tyler Moore. Now, here it is, worth $5,000. Good luck to you, Karen McGuire. And this is it. Costume blank. That's C-O-S-T-U-M-E, costume blank. Now, what are you're mumbling about something here. Now, we want you to give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. If you do that, we give you $5,000. Costume
Party.
Costume party, she says, will match him. They go along with you there. Let's find out if Richard will go along with you. This is costume party, Richard. What do you say?
I was influenced by our little lady who was, you know, the lady you
the costume
defeated.
designer, the one she defeated.
Yeah, have a party.
Oh! Who's that?
Oh, that's my next-door neighbor, Mrs. Wilson, and her husband, Meyer.
We're all here celebrating with you, and we're very happy for you, and you're going to meet another player after we do a little business with America.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 78 in person, write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to Tickets, Match Game 78 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Gosh, one of these days you're going to get...
Hello. Here we go. Oh, there's Paula McCann. What do you know about that? Applause, applause, applause. We welcome you, Paula.
Thank you.
Before we start the game, we'd like to find out where you're from. Any information you want to contribute?
I'm from Clark Summit, Pennsylvania. I'm a textile design artist.
Yes.
I'm out here on vacation, and I love it here.
You do?
I do. Even
That's
though
good.
it's inclement.
A little damp at the moment, but of course there's a great deal of sunshine too. Well, good luck to you, Paula. Welcome to the program. Here we go with round one.
A.
A. You sure?
Yes.
You made a decision.
Yes.
Irrevocable. Dave said, I got hauled into court in a very strange town. Instead of swearing on a stack of Bibles, they made me swear on a stack of blanks. Strange town. Instead of swearing on a stack of Bibles, they made me swear on a stack of blanks.
Say that again. I want to hear that.
I got hauled into court in a very strange town. Instead of making me swear on a stack of Bibles, they made me swear on a stack of blanks.
Hi, hon.
Hello
Don't
there.
you look cute today? Your little tattered shirt and your snappy little reddish, brownish, rusty. You look awful pretty.
Thanks a lot, my dear.
We're going to have a good time tonight, hon.
Wonderful.
If we can ever get out of here.
All right. Don't think too hard, Tom. You're going to strain something.
Well.
There it is.
Well.
Paula McCann. Dave said I got hauled into court in a very strange town. Instead of swearing on a stack of Bibles, they made me swear on a stack of blanks.
Playboy magazine.
I don't think we meant that strange. But of course, you never know with these. What do you say?
Well, first of all, a girl like Paula, I would never expect to say something like me. You would say Playboy magazine.
Playboy
Not
man. I must say that idea, well, the double entendre of stack. I mean, well stacked and all that. It just didn't cross my mind. Did it cross your mind?
No, sweetheart. Heavens, no.
No.
No, sir. I said, and this may not be the definitive answer
It's
at all.
not.
I said a stack of TV tables. You know those
Oh.
little tables you put in? I have great independent wealth.
That's right. That is not only not the definitive answer, it is perfectly dreadful.
No, I wish I had thought of that. That's wonderful.
Playboy mag?
Yeah, Playboy magazine.
Oh, you had thought of that.
I really didn't expect Paula to score with that, but she scored twice so far. What about you?
The only stack I could think of, stack of pancakes.
Pancakes! That's the first thing that crossed my mind. What do you think of?
Pancakes.
Say pancakes.
Stack of pancakes.
Maple syrup and all that. Oh, boy. What do you... I'm hungry. Should we knock off for a little bit?
I'm down here with a bunch of dummies.
Why, what'd you
It's
say?
usually the other way around, right?
Yes.
I said Playboy magazine.
Oh, that's 3 for her. Well, they're stacked up there, 3 of them. It's all right. Any way you can get them is all right. Karen, you ready for yours? Here it is. Ruth said, I'm not sure I like my new doctor. I told him I had the Russian flu. He told me to have some blank and call him in the morning. Told him I had the Russian flu. Take some blank and call me in the morning. Karen McGuire. Ruth said, I'm not sure I like my new doctor. I told him I had the Russian flu. He told me to have some blank and call him in the morning.
Vodka.
Vodka. That's one possibility. What do you say? Vodka?
I said vodka.
He says vodka. You say vodka too?
This will not only come as a shock to you, Charles Nelson Riley, and the nation, but now that I think about it, it's a shock to me. I said borscht.
That's a good answer.
But I drink
Borscht
vodka.
is very big in Russia, but not big with Brett. That's why she's in shock.
Her
Yes.
first answer she threw away was a stack of Russian TV tables. And I said, I didn't think you should do that. Vodka.
Vodka. So now you have 2, Karen. Do you offer vodka or do you offer borscht?
I offer borscht.
Borscht.
Oh.
How about a little of that wonderful
Vodka.
Vodka. 3 to score. Now, is there anything up besides borscht and vodka?
I think it's very interesting because all the ladies said borscht and all the men said vodka.
That's true.
What does that prove?
Yes.
So that proves
Wonder what the significance
That proves
that,
that the ladies drink borscht and the men drink vodka. That's what it proves. So there we are, 3 to 3 at the end of round 1. Now we've got this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Billy the Kid fashion coordinates for boys of all ages from toddlers to teens, available in all leading stores throughout the USA. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And a Blue Luster shampooer, a new Blue Luster Plus carpet shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And a tapestry, and a supply of rose milk for hands without that greasy feeling. Use Rose Milk Skincare Cream. Rose Milk, you can really feel the difference. Hi-ho, and on with the show, and Gene Rader.
Anything you say is okay with me, Johnny O. Now, let's go on to round 2, shall we, ladies? Here it is. A or B, Paula?
I'll take A.
A is what she wants. Janet said, it's tough being married to the Bionic Man. I don't think he was put together too well. Last night in bed, his blank fell off. You don't play, you don't play. You play.
There's got to be a
You
way.
play and you play.
Yeah.
Fair way to say that.
Okay.
Perfect. Perfect.
I thought mine was better, but we can't.
Yours is. Don't get nervous.
Ready? Okay.
Could you repeat that again?
Yes, indeed, Paula. Janet said, it's tough being married to the Bionic Man. I don't think he was put together too well. Last night in bed, his blank fell off.
His head.
Head. Okay. Whole head fell off, is what she said. Now, you don't like that. What would you say? His leg fell off. Okay. That's not bad either, but head is all right. Yeah.
Leg head, what is that? I said it's fuse box.
Fuse box. I think that's a splendid answer. Okay, what do you say, Deborah Lee?
The audience said leg, so did I.
You said leg also. Okay, they like legs, apparently. It's a leg bunch out there.
Yeah.
I'm not. Derriere.
Derriere. Okay, so we have 3 different responses there. Now, that means, Karen, all you have to do is match one, and the tie will be broken, and you will have won your second game. Here we go. Herbie said, yesterday, Grandpa shaved off his beard. What a surprise! We found out Grandpa was blank. You play. And you play.
All
3
the
ladies.
borscht play.
Yeah, the borscht answer.
Borscht circuit.
The borscht circuit play.
The borscht.
Right. Okay. Karen McGuire. Here we go. Herbie said yesterday, Grandpa shaved off his beard. What a surprise. We found out Grandpa was blank.
A woman?
Grandpa was a woman.
Grandma, I don't know.
She said Grandpa was a woman.
I don't know.
All right.
Grandma.
Brett, what came to your mind?
They're awful hateful.
Yes, they are.
Mean to that little girl.
Yes.
I said this may be a match, dear. I said that Grandpa was Grandma.
It was a woman, and that wins the game. What do you have? Grandma and Grandma. All the way down there. Here we go again. Now, Paula McCann, Match Game 78 is going to send some gifts to you with our best wishes. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you very much.
Paula McCann, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, here it is for you again. You got $5,700 at this moment. You could go over $10,000 if things go well for you here. Let's see how they go. We polled a studio audience and we said, please write down your best answer to this. How high blank? $500 for matching their most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for matching the third. 3 of the 6 will help.
Brett.
How high the moon?
Great song.
Okay, Richard.
How deep is the ocean? How high is the
sky?
Thank you.
Right.
What's her name, Joy?
Joyce.
That's okay. How high I am?
How high I am.
How high are you?
That's how dry I am. Not how high I am.
Stoned.
How dry.
She's stoned all the time.
She's stoned.
For her,
Well,
that's right.
How high I am, how high is the sky, and how high the moon.
Let's go, is the sky.
How high is the sky is Richard's answer. May we see the $100 response, please? How high is the sky? You get it right off the bat. Congratulations, you got another $100. May we see the $250 response? How high is up? And the $500 one is how high the moon. Okay, now you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. Whom do you call on, please?
Let's try Richard again.
All right, here we go. Good luck to you, Karen McGuire. Here's what it says. Blank a letter. It's blank a letter. L-E-T-T-E-R. Now he's finished. We ask you to give us an answer that matches his. If you do, we give you $1,000. Blank a letter.
Write a letter.
Write a letter is what she says. Richard, what have you got there? Anything that'll give her $1,000?
Many.
Many,
Mail.
yes. Take a letter.
Send.
Right.
Take. Write.
Write a letter. Another $1,000 for Karen McGuire. Congratulations. Now you have $6,800. Congratulations to you. Now we've got a little message for you. We have a whole 10 seconds here. Isn't that
well,
wonderful? Now we have 7. Time to say goodbye. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Welcome to Match Game's Salute to Halloween. Actor, director, bon vivant, Charles Nelson Riley. Match Game's favorite, Brett Summers. Montgomery on All My Children, Walt Willie. She plays Opal Gardner on All My Children, Jill Larson. International ventriloquist, Ron Lucas with friends. And from Mother's Family, Vicki Lawrence. As we play the all-new, star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Count Von Rothschafer.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Oh, here we are. This is a salute to Halloween, I guess, huh?
Is it really?
Yeah.
You know who I am?
No, who are you?
I'm Little Red Riding Crotch.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this. I'm sorry, where's the wolf when you need him?
That's right. When you sit down, no one will notice now.
Okay.
You're just fine. So this is what we're going to have. I hope you're having a nice Halloween. Tomorrow is our salute to Old Calcutta. So we'll it's a whole different show planned for tomorrow. Let's say hi to our contestants. What do you say?
Sure.
Hi, Vicki. Happy Halloween. Vicki, you have $1,000 all to yourself. Congratulations. Here, Dave.
Thank you.
Good to meet you.
Nice
Now
to
tell
meet
us about
you,
yourself,
Count.
David.
My name is David Muir. I live in Los Angeles, and I'm a freelance writer.
Good luck on the show. Now, you know
Thank
how we
you.
play. We try to get matches here, and every correct match is worth $50. The winner keeps all the money at the end. Go on to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. Vicki, you're the champ, so you get to go first. A or B?
B, please.
B?
B.
Aha, B. It's kind of fun, isn't it? You're going to be chewing on those jelly beans all show. All right.
I love Halloween. It's my favorite day.
It is, isn't it?
It is.
When
It
you-
is.
All right, here we go. Let's start the game. What do you say? Father O'Reilly. We for those of you at home, we forgot why we're here.
Yes.
We're so excited. Dressed
Father
up.
O'Reilly said, here at St. Vincent's School, St. Vincent's School, we're very strict about uniforms.
How
strict are you?
Oh, now, come on, get with it now. I'll try it again.
They forgot why they were here.
Yeah. We're very strict about uniforms.
How strict are you?
We're so strict that everyone must wear a little plaid skirt, even the blanks.
I'm ready.
You ready?
Yo.
Okay, we have our answers. Vicki, Father O'Reilly said here at St. Vincent's School. Why is that a hard one for me to say? Vincent. Everyone must wear a little plaid skirt, even the
Boys?
Even the boy. Okay, Walt. They wear a plaid skirt there, even though
I just want to say how glad I am to be back from the Madonna tour. I bought that from Charles for $5. I thought it was a deal. I said boys.
You said boys. Okay. Yes, Brett.
This, never mind. Boys.
You said little boy.
First of all, I just want to say, it's not at all hot in this outfit. But I have X-ray vision and watch.
Okay.
Forget it.
Boys.
You know, I thought of the boys, and I should have done that. But even funnier to me would have been those little nuns in
Oh,
the little
those
skirts.
nuns, yeah. Plaid skirt, even the nut. All right, how about you, Scorch?
Is now a good time to change or not? Should I wait? Should I say that?
Well, I think you should save it if
Okay,
it's
we'll say that. Let's say. What did you say? I said boys.
You said boys. And Jill, as we know,
More along the lines of Vicky, actually, and I said brothers.
you said brothers. Oh, they say that is not a match, but you did well. Vicky, you got 4 matches there. 200 now, David. Here's your turn to play. Oh, no, this is a good Halloween one. Yeah. Have you heard about the new game show that's just for cannibals?
How new was it?
They don't give out money. Instead, the winner gets to eat the blank.
I got it.
What do you think, Jill? Have you got a...
I'm stumped.
That's how it felt little.
Now, Charles, this is your other character. This is Super Chuck, isn't it? Is that what you call yourself?
Chuck Kent.
My thing, what's holding up the plot?
This is Jill. We're waiting for Jill.
Jill, get on.
All right, hers is in now. David, they don't give out money. Instead, the winner gets to eat the...
Loser.
The loser. That's a great answer, isn't it? That's a great answer.
I was going to say the host. No offense.
Oh, I know.
But I said loser.
Yeah.
You said loser. They don't give out money, they give out what?
Well, you know, I think it's in bad taste that we all have the same answers, don't you? I said missionary.
They eat the missionary?
Now, in honor of the Weavers of Seattle, MC.
MC. All right. They don't give out money. The winner gets to eat what?
Well, I said the winner got to eat the entire audience. Hey, watch it!
Is the best end.
Scorch and Ron?
This is the right question. Can I terrify you now?
Oh, you want to do it now?
Yeah, now.
All right.
Okay, Ron. Here we go. Help me out.
Okay,
No,
put on your
Scorch.
costume.
What are you doing?
Oh no. Oh, that is frightening.
Oh, my. Oh.
Now, Scorch.
Yeah?
That is you under there, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's me. It's kind of hard to hide the teeth, but it's me.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was an incredible transformation.
Yeah. You get what I am?
No, what are... Well,
The most terrifying thing I could think of. I'm a game show host.
Oh.
Not you, Ross. Chuck Woolery, yes.
Oh, I see. Well, that is terrifying.
What did you say? I said they ate the loser.
The loser.
I think these spikes are doing some damage
affecting
to
you?
my brain. I wrote sweetbreads.
Sweetbreads?
It's continental.
It's continental?
You have to have been there.
You
really
folks at home won't mind if we go to a commercial and come back
She's
with
in
a
holding the
matchup,
torch
would you?
tonight.
All right, we'll be right back. Welcome back to our special Halloween match game. Vicky, our champion, has 200. David, you have 100, but now it's time to play matchup. And this is where you can build up your score by playing against the clock. You're trailing right now, so we'll start with you. Now, you can play with any one of our stars. Who would you like to play with?
I'll play with Walt.
Okay, you and Walt. All right, now we'll show you a series of possible matchups.
The way we look.
You choose what you think is the best answer, then every time you and Walt agree, you get $50. All right, let's put 30 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. Play the blank. Play the game, play the fool.
Play the game.
No match. Trust blank. Trust me, trust fund.
Trust fund.
No match. Table blank. Table scraps, table of contents.
Table of contents.
Match. Chicken blank. Chicken little, chicken soup.
Chicken soup.
Match. Master blank. Master plan, masterpiece.
Master plan.
No match. Walking blank. Walking stick, walking papers. No time. Got a couple of matches. Vicky, your turn to play. Who would you like to play with?
Vicky?
Okay, it's Vicky and Vicky. Vicky and Vicky, $50 for every
Vicky
match.
and Vicky of Beverly Hills.
Vicky and Vicky.
We should start a business, Vicky.
All right. Let's put 30 seconds on our clock. Go. Laughing blank. Laughing stock, laughing hyena.
Laughing hyena.
Match. Heavy blank. Heavyweight, heavy duty.
Heavy duty.
Match. Gene blank. Gene Wilder, Gene Hackman.
Gene Wilder.
Match. True to blank. True to life, true to form.
True to form.
No match. Blazing blank. Blazing hot, blazing saddles.
Blazing saddles.
Match. Weather blank. Weather vane, weather report.
Weather report.
Match. Outer blank. Out of time. Okay. Good job, 5 matches. Did well, 450 to 200. We'll take a short break and come back after these words, folks. So look at this score. Vicky, our champ, has 450. David, you have 200. You're trailing. You'll get to go first, A or B.
Thank you. I'll take A.
You can go with A. All right.
Okay, it's my costume.
Oh, this is about my cousin, Count Shrimpula. Count Shrimpula
Merchandising.
is the world's shortest vampire.
How short is it?
I'm glad you asked, because he's too short to reach your neck, so he sucks your blood out through your blank.
No, forget it.
No, you can't do it?
Okay.
All right, you ready? David? Count Dracula is the world's shortest vampire. Yes. It's too short to reach your neck, so he sucks your blood out through your...
Your tush.
Your tush? Wow. Oh, yeah, you're going to like that answer. Yeah. Okay, well, I don't know. We'll see. Walt?
Well, and of course, to kill Count Dracula, you have to devein him, but... You'll all get your money in the mail. I said buttocks.
Is that
I didn't want any mistakes made, so I said navels. You wouldn't think it was an admiral or something. Or belly button.
Belly button or a navel? No.
Yeah.
Super Charles. Yes, yes.
I gotta itch my nose and I can't lift this arm. Knee.
Okay.
Moving right along. I said through your kneecaps.
Your kneecaps. Kneecaps. Yes, game show host Scorch and Ron.
Well, I said groin injury. No, you didn't. I said, unfortunately, I said kneecaps.
You said kneecaps also. Okay. All right, Jill.
I think at least we are the people with taste that we didn't take the first thing that came to our minds. Instead, we said kneecap.
And you said kneecap. Well, we got one match.
I'll tell you, buttock wasn't the first thing
we
that
got
came
one
to me.
match. Let's see about this one. Big Mouth Barry said, not only do I have a big mouth, but my whole family has big mouths.
Yo.
Yeah, it's a big mouth family. Well, that's why on Halloween, instead of bobbing for apples, we bob for blank.
Veritable plethora of answers.
What is a veritable and what is a plethora?
It's
Lots.
It's lots, more than one. They all have it. Okay, we have our answers, Vicki.
You're a game show
Big Mouth
host and you
Barry.
don't know
Not
that?
only do I have a big mouth, my whole family has big mouths. That's why at Halloween, instead of bobbing for apples, we're bobbing for
Watermelons.
watermelons. Yeah, they're bobbing for watermelons, Walt.
I'm really disturbed. I thought there was one clear-cut answer to this because of Halloween. I thought they bobbed for pumpkins.
For pumpkins.
Or jack-o'-lanterns, as it were.
Sure. Pumpkins. Brent?
No, I said melons. And I said honeydew and or cantaloupe. I was hoping to cover all the bases.
Wait, yeah, you covered as much as you could, but... No, we need watermelons, Charles.
I am very depressed. Superman, yes, it seems, can be depressed. I found out the nearest phone booth is 11 blocks away.
Watermelon! All right, Vicki, they don't bob for apples, they bob for...
I don't know. It was B and B, I guess. I said they bobbed for basketball.
For basketball.
I don't know what came over me.
No, there wasn't
nothing more than fake pumpkins, after all.
Scorch and Ron?
Ross, I'm very depressed, too. I'm depressed I didn't change into kryptonite. Yes.
Yeah.
What did you say? I matched. I said watermelon.
You said watermelon. All right, Jill, can you
I
match
just want
again?
to know what watermelons have to do with Halloween. I said pumpkin.
And you said pumpkin. Vicki, you're doing just fine in this game. You have 550, David, you have 250. But now it's time for final matchup. Now, whoever wins this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible $10,000. You're trailing right now, so you go first. Who do you want to play with, David?
I'm going to play with Brett.
Oh, you and Brett. Okay, matchups now are worth $100, and we'll give you 45 seconds instead of 30 to get as many as you can. Ready?
Yes.
Go. Blank fluid. Lighter fluid, brake fluid.
Lighter fluid.
Match. Blank block. Building block, stumbling block.
Building block.
Match. Blank Young. Loretta Young, the good die young.
Loretta Young.
No match. Blank formula. Rocket formula, Grecian formula.
Grecian formula.
Match. Blank sack. Gunny sack, hit the sack.
Hit the sack.
No match. Blank natural. Act natural, supernatural.
Supernatural.
Match. Blank feet. Crow's feet. Flat feet.
Crow's feet.
No match. Blank it all. Have it all. Know it all.
Know it all.
No match. Blank plate. Home plate. Paper plate.
Paper plate.
No match. Blank ball. Ooh, out of time. You got 4 matches, David. You got 4 matches. Vicky, though, you're in a great position now. Who do you want to play with?
Ron.
All right.
No one picked Superman anymore. They never picked Superman.
Now, it doesn't...
I'm just sitting up here sweating for nothing.
It just doesn't do well to see the Man of Steel whine, does it? Vicky, now you have 550. You have to get 2 right in 45 seconds to win this game. Ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll put 45 seconds on the clock.
I feel sorry for him.
It's
Really?
Halloween. Anything can happen.
Okay.
Ready?
Go, Ron.
Go. Blank letter. Newsletter. Take a letter.
Take a letter.
No match. Blank circus. Flea circus. Moscow circus.
Flea circus.
No match. Blank killer. Painkiller. Hired killer.
Hired killer.
No match. Blank place. First place. Park place.
First place.
Match. Blank slick. Oil slick. Gray slick.
Grace Slick.
No match. Blank fry. French fry. Small fry.
French fries.
No match. Blank farm. Dairy farm. Funny farm.
Funny farm.
Match and win. Okay, Vicky. Go on. Here we go. Way to go. Congratulations, Vicky. David, we have to say goodbye to you. Thank you so much for playing. And we do have some things for you backstage. We'll come back with our Big Money Super match after these words, folks. He's sweating it all. Back here with our champion, Vicky. This is our Big Money Super match. This is where you can win over $10,000. And to start, we'll go with an audience match. And recently, we polled a studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank company. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you'll get $500. Second most popular answer is $300. Or the third best answer, $200. And you can ask 3 of our stars here to help you.
Vicky.
Three's Company?
Three's company, okay. 2 more.
Brett.
Two's company.
Two's company.
And three's a crowd.
And three's a crowd. All right. 1 more.
Charles.
Okay, Charles.
I studied at the Marceau School. This is almost over, isn't it, this show? Because I'm starting to drool at the mouth. Company, this is hard. Come on, nursery rhymes. Let's get going.
Something, yeah, we need something.
Whose company?
Whose company? Whose company?
company.
All right. Three's company, Two's company, or whose company, or you can pick one of your own.
Three's Company.
You're going to go with Three's company. All right. Let's see how well you've done. What is the $200 answer, please? Bad company, yeah. How about the $300 answer? Electric company.
Well, where the hell did
Very
that come
good.
from?
Yeah. Now, the one we need, though, is Three's company. Is it behind the $500 answer? Yeah. You and Vicky. Vicky and Vicky of Beverly Hills did it again. $500. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that, or $5,000 by matching one of our stars head-to-head. Double that amount if you get a lucky spin on our wheel here. What are you dressed as, by the way?
Coat made out of the flag.
You're a coat made
Don't
out of the
know.
flag. Oh.
If that's not as original as
That's
it
it. No, that's a very clever costume.
Clever.
Okay, here. Okay, now spin that, and that'll determine who you're going to play with.
It's a ghost.
Pointer.
It's Alice in Wonderland.
Double.
It's Vicky again, though. It's you and Vicky for $5,000.
Well, let's get it right this time, Diggy.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
All I need you is to have an exact match now. No help from the audience, please. Your best answer for blank noon. Blank noon. Okay, Vicki has her answer then. Vicki, what is your best answer for blank noon?
Afternoon.
Afternoon. All right, for $5,000, Vicki, can you match afternoon?
Oh, Vicki, we do so well up to this point. I said high noon.
High noon. High noon. It's not a match. But you still come back. Yeah, okay, we'll take a break. We'll have some candy and be right back. Okay. Vicki, the big money has gotten away, but you have $2,250. You come back as our champion tomorrow. We'll do it again, okay? All right, we will see you tomorrow's show, too. Bye-bye, folks. Have a nice Halloween.
Departing contestants will receive, available this Halloween, new snack-size bar none with a light, crispy texture and rich chocolatey taste. Hershey's Bar None. Actifed, the full prescription strength medicine that helps relieve the stuffy, drippy misery of a head cold. Ruffy's Color Sense trash bags with colors to match any decor, plus fresh deodorizing fragrances. Color Sense, the best value you'll ever throw away. This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Joe Silver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Esther Rowe, Richard Dawson, Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, one and all. Thank you very much. We're delighted you were able to join us here. All of these beautiful people are ready. We are always happy to see our splendid regulars, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, and Richard Dawson. And we're especially happy to see Joe Silver, whom all of you have seen in flicks and Broadway and series. And this lady, the star of Good Times, Esther Rowe.
Thank you.
And a semi-regular.
Last but not least.
Well, we try and get her every chance we get. Fannie Flagg. Watch it. And now let's say hello to our two players here, Dave Stuckey and Lynn Rudder. Hello there. Now we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Let's find out about Lynn. Tell us where you're from and all that.
I'm a commercial artist from New Jersey.
Yep.
And I'm visiting California. Yay, New Jersey. And I'm staying in Santa Monica.
At the where?
In Santa Monica.
Oh, in Santa Monica. Oh.
Yes.
Anything you say. What room? No, I'm only kidding.
Can't tell that.
Okay, good luck to Lynn, and now let's find out about Dave here.
I'm from Corona, California. I'm a fireman with the city of Corona, and I'm married. My lovely wife, Rita, the redhead there in the front row. And I have two daughters, Shailene and Carlene, 7 and 11.
Right.
So that should be a lucky number.
7-11, yeah.
7-11.
Mm-hmm.
And I enjoy golf and fishing.
All right. Good luck to both of you. I'll remind you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the winner goes on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right. With my magic finger. Oh, I will push the button and reveal our first round questions and ask Lynn to make a selection.
I'll take A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Ellen is a really liberated woman.
How liberated is
I'll tell you how liberated. At the Women's Lib Rally, when the other women were burning their bras, Ellen threw her blank into the fire. What do you think of that? Okay, very good. All righty. Everybody else. Do you have an idea, Charles?
Of course he doesn't have an idea.
Yes, he does.
He has to wait until I write before
No, he
he gets
doesn't.
an idea.
They're all set. Everybody ready over there. Now, Lynn Rudder, I'll give it to you one more time.
Okay.
Ellen is a really liberated woman.
Yes.
You want to know how liberated she was?
Yes, I do.
Would you like to ask me?
Yes, I would. And how liberated was she?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. At the women's lib rally, when the other women were burning their bras, Ellen threw her blank into the fire.
The rest of her clothes in the fire. Everything.
Everything.
Everything. Took off everything into the fire.
Leave her alone.
Thank you.
Joe?
Yeah, like she decided to let it all hang out.
That's
she threw
right.
a girdle into the fire.
Threw a girdle in.
Right.
Girdle is one thing.
Well, she's on her way.
Yeah. Brett, what'd you say?
Now, what was it that little devil said?
She says she threw the rest of her clothes, all her clothes, into the fire.
Well, I do believe that this is what I did one day. I wasn't at Women's Lib. I was in a bar in La Cienega. And I had half a glass of sherry. But I said she threw her whole clothing and girdle.
Everything. There's one. Okay. This audience, would you believe, is applauding nudity. What do you say, Charles?
I said she threw her husband into the
Threw her
fire.
husband.
What? She kept his credit card.
She kept his credit.
Smack!
Ellen is a really liberated woman at the women's lib rally. When the other women were burning their bras, Ellen threw her blank into the fire. Lynn said the rest of her clothes. What'd you say there, Esther? Let it roll. Let it all hang out. Her what? You have to say it. Her panties. That's not a
Now
bad
I know why they call your show the Good Time.
All right, Richard. The rest of her, she's this naked lady is running around here then at the women's
Lynn,
lib
you're
rally.
so lovely.
Yes.
I live so near Santa Monica. But I'm like a ship without a rudder. I said husband, unfortunately.
Her husband. Okay. Now, what do you offer this lady?
Do you know that Richard is a feminist?
Is he a feminist?
Yes.
Why do you say that?
Because he marched with me in Alice doesn't do anything anymore. March.
And where did you march?
We
Alice Doesn't Day, right?
Yes, darling.
Alice Doesn't Day.
That's
well,
right.
that was the day that the women who, they can't get credit and they don't get paid equal money for jobs, and they protested that day.
And we marched.
And men that think that their cause is right were allowed to march with
That
them.
was very nice.
And I'm
I've been in town, I would have done it.
Stan, the march went through Westwood. He and I, you marched me into Encino at some
I can
motel.
exhibit.
I was confused.
We were trying to get another march going.
Yes.
You said that was the rally point.
Yes.
I said husband.
Husband. Okay. So, Lynn, that's one for you, and now let's see how Dave does with his. Sally said, she says, I'll never go out with Pinocchio again. Last night, I got a splinter in my blank. Sally said, I'll never go out with Pinocchio again. Last night, I got a splinter in my blank. Aren't you glad you came?
Now that's a tricky one. All right.
No, it's easy.
Is that easy?
It's for me. It's easy. For you, it's
Easy for you, hard for me.
You
How
finish?
about if I copy from you for a change?
It's easy one, right?
Difficult for me.
Easy for me.
Difficult for me.
Easy. Sarai?
Sorry.
Well,
It was Sally who got the splinter, right?
Right.
yeah.
Sally said, I'll never go out with Pinocchio again. Last night I got a splinter in my blank.
I just wrote an answer I
Sally
hate.
said that. She dated Pinocchio. Okay, Charles, thank
My
you.
mind's gone blank, but I'm writing anyway.
All right.
Yes, it's
Everybody
in
ready
there.
up here? And down here. Okay, Dave. Sally said, I'll never go out with Pinocchio again. Last night, I got a splinter in my blank.
Mouth.
Mouth? Now, wait a minute. They, He could have been showing her how to do mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And she got a splinter in her mouth. What?
Didn't he have a wooden nose?
He had a wooden nose.
Yeah. Well, that's mouth-to-nose resuscitation.
Mouth-to-nose. Yeah, that'd be difficult.
Was that Sally?
That was Sally who said
Maybe
that.
Dave knows something about Sally we don't know.
What'd you say?
But is this close enough?
Lip. That's a match. So we got a tie score at this moment. Brett?
He was all wood.
All wood.
Pinocchio.
Right.
Not only did he have a little wooden nose.
Oh, his nose was extraordinarily long.
But he was all wood, and every time he kissed you, you got a little splinter in your mouthies or your lip.
Mouthy. 2 for Dave. Splinter in the mouth.
Tell us more stories for children, Auntie Brett. The original was shorter. Lip.
Another one. Okay, Esther, we're up to you. What have you got there? I would never go on with Pinocchio again. Last night I got a splinter in my...
Cheek.
Cheek. No match there.
Which cheek?
Yes.
The other one you turn. You know the cheek you turn?
Yes.
Well, that one.
Thank you.
How'd you like to go on a rally with us?
Show and tell.
All right. Sally was an Eskimo girl.
She was.
El Splinter
in the nose. All right. She
Very
said mouth
painful.
is the answer she's looking for, Fanny.
Mr. Stuckey is looking for what?
He's the answer. He's looking for the answer mouth.
I've enjoyed your candies over the years. She picked the little thing up and just gave it a little smack right in the little mouth.
Well, there's another one. So there we are at the end of round 1. Score is 4-1 in Dave's favor. And round 2 is coming up in a moment or so. But right now, this is coming your way. Here we are. Ready? Round 2 coming up.
Okay.
Bing. All right. Now, let me see. Dave, you're in the lead, so we ask you to make the selection this time. You want A or B?
B, please.
B it is. All right. This is for Dave Stuckey.
Well, only 2 of us are going to play.
Who's going to play?
Well, I'm going to play for 1.
And she's going to play
my
for
fiance.
That's right. You match 4 in the first round. You ready?
Right.
This is it. Just for you and Richard. 2 million years ago today, Grog the caveman invented sex. That night, his wife invented the blank. Well, listen, if you really love the question.
Good.
Oh, they're finished. They like the question so much, I was going to go up and just look at their answers there. All right.
I've got it.
All right.
Oh, I love
Ready?
my answers so much. I wish I were playing.
2 million years ago today, Grog the caveman invented sex. And that night, his wife invented the...
Excuse.
Excuse? Cosi cosa. He said excuse, Esther. What'd you say?
Well, she invented the
pill. All right. Now, Richard, it's up to you.
She was smart.
Smart for you, difficult for me. Not tonight, Dave. I had a headache.
She invented the headache. Headache is a perfectly splendid answer. So, you got to... Just going by, well...
Right away, excuse come right into my head.
Well, the headache is kind of an excuse.
Well,
right
I
now.
thought it was, yeah.
Lynn, 3 to tie, 4 to win.
Okay.
Shall we?
Yes.
Okay. Susan said to Sharon, "Why are you wearing green lipstick?" And Sharon said, "I'm not wearing green lipstick. I just kissed a blank." Brett does not play. You match her in the first round.
Explain why I do not.
Because you were so smart, you matched her in the first round. That's why.
Exactly.
Why are you wearing green lipstick? And Sharon said, "I'm not wearing green lipstick. I just kissed a blank."
Oh, now that's a very nice answer.
Okay.
Now let's see what Charles has on
Yeah.
If he has the same
Okay.
answer, I'm leaving.
Right.
Hey, what does that say?
Charles is taking too long. He's doing monograph.
Oh,
Yes, we don't need the fancy typography there.
It's the nighttime show. I could get a show of my own by drawing like pictures.
Oh, I see.
And even if it's wrong, it's lovely.
Right. It's going to be beautiful. All right, Lynn, he's just about ready, so here we go with you. Susan said to Sharon, Why are you wearing green lipstick? And Sharon said, I'm not wearing green lipstick. I just kissed a blank.
A Martian.
A Martian! Oh, sounds like a reasonable response to me.
It sounds like great fun, but have you ever tried to kiss the Jolly Green Giant?
The Jolly Green Giant. I just kissed a Jolly Green Giant. Charles?
He gets around, the Jolly Green Giant.
Oh-ho. Ho, 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 ho. Now, you got to match everybody else here to stay in the game, Lynn. All right, Esther, you're up.
A leprechaun.
A leprechaun. What do you have, Richard? Leprechaun. Okay, come on down, Dave. Congratulations. Come on down there. You stand by for a moment. Get to you in a second or so. We're going to say goodbye to Lynn. It was a pleasure meeting you, Lynn. We've got some gifts for you. Together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game PM. Lynn Rudder. Goodbye, my dear. Now, while she's going off there, we're going to spin a couple of messages for you, and then you come right back. We are. All right. You ready?
I'm ready.
Here's Dave Stuckey. He's won his first game. It's time now, Dave, for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to remind you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Now, here we go with the first one, Dave. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank major. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match a middle one, you get $250. And if you match the third most frequently given response, you get $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Brett.
Brett, how do you fill in that blank? Blank major.
I have so many. I have 3. Oh, what about Sergeant Major?
Sergeant Major is one. Okay.
Fanny.
What do you say, Fanny?
Drum major.
Drum major. Okay.
Richard.
Richard?
He's not here, I'm sorry. Pardon?
Third is tough, I know
What
that.
is it?
It's...
Well, now, let me hear the question. Be fair.
He always does that when he's hung up.
Ah, you may be surprised. What is the question?
Yeah. You haven't got an answer, so I'm not even going to ask you the
I'll
question.
ask this young man. Do you have a question for me?
No.
Well,
It
both
is.
of you get out of it then. I'll give you one.
Blank.
Lee Major.
What?
The $6 million man
Lee Major.
is Lee Major, a major television star.
Lee Major.
He was made in Japan.
His name is
Right.
Lee Majors.
I dropped the S for professional reasons. I never thought you'd betray me after that rally in Encino.
Lee
Major.
Okay. So you got that one. You got Lee Major, Drum Major, and Sergeant Major. Now, do you want one of those, or have you got a better one? Have you thought of any?
I'll go with that Lee Major. He was very convincing.
All right.
He might.
You're getting groans from the group out here, but you can't change your mind. All right. Step down here with me. I want us to go through this together. All right. We're going to start down at the bottom, as we usually do, and find out if Lee Major is up there, or Majors, as he calls himself. May we see the $100 response? College major.
That's his brother.
Yes. Naturally. All right. Shall we reveal the $250 response? Sergeant Major. That's the one that Brett gave you. All right, Lee Major. If you're in there, show yourself. Drum Major. Well, you didn't win anything there now, but you still got a chance because we've got another audience match for you. And it'll come up right now. Ready? Are you ready, Earl? I'm ready. Okay. We're all ready to carry on
It's
now.
a waste of time Lee Major's working that hard in the industry if his name's not going to appear. Isn't it? Don't you think so?
That's right.
The show is in the top 10, Dave. How quickly
Come over
they
here
forget.
with me. All right, Dave.
Lord.
Now, we polled another studio audience. We got their best response to this. Here comes the blank.
Oh, man.
Remember, it's 5, 250, and 100.
Fanny.
Fanny?
Oh, gosh, I can't seem to think of one.
Yes, Miss Flagg.
Here comes the... Oh, gosh, something starts with B. A bride.
Bride. You got it. Okay.
Richard.
Richard.
Here comes the major. No. No, here come a judge.
Here come the judge. Brett. Brett, have you got one?
I could surely think of one if... What, dear? I think that's a terrible...
You don't like this one?
No, I don't like that one either.
You could read it. You could tell it.
What does it say?
Anyone. Brett,
Oh, okay.
You
Oh,
must...
they all are terrible. This is dreadful, and that's obscene.
Here comes
Your
the...
own decision.
Right, I'm gonna... never mind my friends. Who needs them? They're never around when I need them.
Right. Yes. Help you.
Here comes...
The blank.
Here comes the groom.
Groom. Okay. Here comes a groom, here comes a bride, and here comes a judge. You want one of those? Did you think of any?
I thought of bride. I'll go with bride.
Bride. Okay. Now we're going to find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number?
Bride.
Here comes the sun.
Here comes the sun.
That was kind of a dumb audience that day, wasn't it? All right. We are looking for Here Comes the Bride. May we see the $250 response?
The sun does.
Here comes the judge. There's Richard's answer. Okay. Here's the last chance for this bride to make her entrance. May we see the $500 response? There she is!
Now you wonder why I don't like to go out with
Stand
her.
on that tape right there.
I think she's bucking for bride.
Okay.
That was worth it.
Yes, it was worth it, he says, to win the money there. Okay, now this time you won
Wait, you win the
$500.
big money,
We multiply that by 10. And that gives you about a $5,000 to shoot for. Now to collect, you got to match one of our celebrities exactly, and it's time to choose one.
Oh, I got to go with Fanny.
All right, Fanny, you get ready to write. You face me, if you would, please, sir. Dave, here it is. It is worth $5,000. Carl Blank. That's K-A-R-L blank. Carl Blank. Okay, she's finished. Now, Dave, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to this? Carl Blank.
Shoes.
What?
Carl shoes.
Carl what?
You know, a funny... Now, wait a minute. A funny thing, I thought I heard him say Carl Shoes. That's it.
May I ask a question?
Not too swift, huh?
You said Carl Shoes.
Yeah, that's the first thing coming to my mind.
Okay.
Mine's a little shallow.
All right, let's find out if that matches Fanny now. Fanny, for $5,000. May we see your answer?
Did you start to say shoes?
Fanny, may we see it now?
Yes, I'm awfully sorry. I said Carl Reiner.
Carl Reiner.
Yeah.
All right, I'm sorry you didn't win the money. You've got a grand total of $500. We congratulate you, Dave Stuckey, I beg your pardon there. We'll be back right after this message. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn for Match Game PM. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Seal a Meal, the applied sensation that's revolutionizing meal planning. Almost anything you cook, you put in a Seal meal bag. Seal it, freeze it, refrigerate it, Seal a Meal, and from Zippo, smart his and her Zippo windproof lighters. Florentine or wood grain, regular or slim. Zippos will always work, or Zippo will fix them free from Zippo Manufacturing, Radford, Pennsylvania. And Jolly Time Popcorn always pops tasty. Tender and crispy kernels the whole family loves. Jolly Time Popcorn. And Taster's Choice, the 100% freeze-dried coffee that looks, smells, and tastes like fresh ground coffee. Taster's Choice. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol GDX Motor Oil for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Vern Bennett speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Palmerstown, USA, Janelle Allen, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Ready?
Yes, we both, he looks just like Barry Manilow. Janelle and I went Barry Manilow.
Let me see that.
Let me see the profile. Do you get Barry Manilow a lot?
Brenda Vaccaro.
Brenda Vaccaro. All right, let's welcome our two stars, Barry Manilow and Brenda Vaccaro. No, in Russian, the W takes the V sound. Right. All right, this is Greg Diot and Penny Sinclair, and let's find out about you, Greg.
Originally from Ottumwa, Iowa, currently a law student at Pepperdine University, happily single, enjoy skiing and racquetball.
Skiing and racquetball. Happily single.
How would you like to be happily coupled?
You bet.
All right, good luck
That's
to
how
Greg.
he got
Penny,
to be
what about
happily
you?
single.
I'm a secretary at an advertising company. I'm
Yeah.
from Canada. My interests are, tropical fish, and I do some refinishing and ceramic tiling furniture.
All right. Good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Now, here in Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of the weirdos as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Good luck. Greg, you go first.
B, please.
B it is. All right. Here we go. Unlucky Louie said,
Uh-oh.
I have the world's worst luck. Today I got my pants leg caught in a door. Unfortunately, it was the door of a blank. Unlucky Louie said, I have the world's worst luck. Today I got my pants leg caught in the door. Unfortunately, it was the door of a
car.
A car door, he says.
Oh, my goodness.
What would you say?
Oh,
Subway.
we heard that before. Subway.
Subways are for sleeping. Hello, Bill.
True. Hello, Gene. How are you?
Raping, mugging.
Ottumwa, Iowa. I have performed there on many occasions, and therefore I wrote moving vehicle, which should be the same as a car, perhaps.
All right.
Vehicle. I love that.
Vehicle. What do you say?
I was just in New York, and I have a short, succinct speech to give to New Yorkers. You have got to clean up those bloody subways. They are a disgrace to the country. I had never been on one in 10 years. Have you ever been on a subway in New York? I love New York. It's a terrible thing. Now, they've got to clean them up. They've got to find the people who mix them up and make them ugly and dirty, and then they've got to make them clean them.
Beulah Witch has spoken her piece.
No, darling, I didn't say car door. I said cement mixer.
Cement mixer.
There's no door in it.
All right.
That's all you know about construction.
I would just like to say that, that Congresswoman Summers will speak in Oxnard at the Rotary Club on the 11th. She will speak in Montecito on the 15th. And her lovely silk oriental gown is by Cardboard of USA. crematorium.
A crematorium.
Terrible answer.
Don't have a
Got
door.
my pants caught in a leg caught in a door. It was the door of a crematorium, he said. What do you say?
Well, this is a car. It's a bus.
A bus.
Yes.
Cute,
No.
hon. I like it, Jonelle.
Bus is not a car.
I
Bigger.
cannot believe that I wore my best shirt, coat, and tie to do this. I wrote cab, which is a car, and I want to hear a bell.
Big deal.
Do you hear bells?
Now, there might be an argument. No, I said the door of an oven.
An oven door.
How many people do you know drive
Thank
to work in
you.
an oven?
I want
many
more
people-
comments about cement mixer after oven door.
All right, now we have a question for Penny, if you're quite ready. Here it is.
Sure.
Joshua said,
Josh.
Joshua, you know, the man who fit the
the
battle of Jericho.
Jericho.
Jericho. Hey!
You too can have this album in your collection. Sing 498 to Joshua.
Ready?
Soul singer.
Yes.
Call an 800 number and order
He
the
said-
album today.
Get all these hits and more, ladies and gentlemen.
All the hits of Gene Rayburn.
Superstars that are staying on the match game, and you can get them for $9.95. That's in cassette. And if you don't want them, it costs $10.95. Get them now.
Send no money. That's M-O-N-E-Y. Money.
The star-studded match game is singing here for you in your own home. You
That's
can
enough. Oldies but goodies.
Goodies but oldies. That's what they're called.
Joshua said,
Yeah.
when I wenteth to Jericho, I foundeth that I could notteth knock down the walls with a trumpet. So insteadeth I usedeth a blank. All right. I went into Jericho, I found that I could not knock down the walls with a trumpet, so insteadeth I usedeth a...
I have a feeling I'm way off course. I said a tuba.
A tuba?
Thank you.
A tuba.
I
Yeah.
love that answer.
That's what I should have said.
You didn't say it.
No, just go on to her.
You got good marks.
Come on, Bill.
No, I didn't.
You're lovely.
No, he couldn't knock it if that knocketh with a trumpeteth, so I said he used a hammereth.
A hammer, certainly. If a trumpet doesn't
You don't
work,
like
you take
tuba?
a hammer. Well, tuba's far out and charming and wonderful and funny, but I don't expect many people are going to say it. Look at the buttons on his jacket.
I'd rather not if you don't mind.
All right.
And he blows that smoke in my face.
Just show your answer. He'll blow the other way.
I like it. Okay, now, wait a minute. Oh, I got the biggest, fattest sledgehammer in the area.
Sledgehammer.
I wish I said two.
Yes.
Oh, that was a long show. Bulldozereth.
Bulldozereth. Good. Instead of a trumpet, I useth a what?
Well, I'm a musical person, so I said a tuba.
Tuba.
I tell you, only in America, folks.
Yeah.
Yes.
Weirdos.
I said a Wayne Newton fan, and I was just kidding.
You said a Wayne Newton fan?
Yeah. No, I said I said hammer. Thank you.
You mean you grabbed a Wayne Newton fan?
Yeah,
and
just
took
beat
it-
the wall down. Go
Yeah.
to the next person.
Grabbed him by the
It's
ankle.
not worth
One
it.
and
No,
swung
no,
him
no,
over
no.
here.
anymore.
I was
Okay.
in the musical thing, but I said a piano.
A piano. All right. So score is 2-1 in Greg's favor. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Now this for you. Here we go. Now we go to
I
round
didn't
two.
match.
And Greg's ahead, so he has to go first.
B, please.
All right. Tonto say, me open restaurant for Indians. To get in, you must have blank. Tonto speak. When Tonto speak, you'll listen. White woman.
Tonto is colorblind, honey. Tonto needs some glasses.
He did.
Yes. Uncle Gene,
All right, come on, Charles, let's go. How to say, me open restaurant for Indians to get in, you must have blank.
Loincloth.
Loincloth. Paleface say loincloth. Him not too sharp. What do you say?
Host not too sharp. Him don't play.
I know him don't play. That's why I
pale
stand
face,
here.
you gotta get it. Okay, now let's do a big loud cheer. Now get ready to applaud. Reservation!
Indian reservation.
I love it when I get the joke.
Fabulous. She should have her own show.
Yeah.
Anything to get her out of here. Reservation.
All right.
3.
What do you say?
What does white woman say?
Yeah, what does white woman say?
White woman say, reservation.
Reservation. That's the response, Greg. Deborah Lee.
Look, I did not march to a different, whatever that is, drummer. I said reservation.
You did. Now,
Thank you, McLean.
Penny, let's see what we have for you. George said, yesterday I went to a psychiatrist.
Uh-oh.
I think he has his own problems.
Sure.
Well, when I walked into his office, he was wearing blank. Ready, Charles?
Yo,
Just a minute.
yo.
Well, you got the idea. George said, yesterday I went to a psychiatrist, and I think he has his own problems. When I walked into his office, he was wearing blank.
Ladies' clothes.
Ladies' clothes. All right. Go.
Can we be more specific?
I suppose
These
so.
were ladies' clothes. They were made in Mexico. Pantyhose.
Pantyhose.
Does that work? Does that count?
No.
Oh, let me hear a bell.
Got a buzz on it.
Bing, buzz. Okay, I got it. Listen,
Right.
takes a little time here. A long black velvet skirt with a white blouse with a jabot and pearls and high heels.
I suspect that'll be a match.
Or ladies' pants.
Right.
A gown designed by Bob Mackey, originally for Cher.
All right. McLean, we come to you, as inevitably we must.
Do you notice that I'm acting infinitely more grown up on the nighttime show than I do during the daytime?
That's true.
This
You
is
are.
on ABC. That's the only network I haven't had a series on, and I'm trying desperately to impress them.
Hello, ABC. Are you there, ABC?
Okie dokie. I said a dress.
A dress.
She said ladies. Is women's clothes anything? Is women and ladies?
Yeah.
Is a woman a lady? Not all the time.
Not always. Now we go to round 3, and Penny, you're ahead. You'll have to go first.
Okay, I'll take B.
B. One person plays.
Right over here.
The
Just
dummy.
plain Bill.
Because I was dumb. That used to be an old...
That's a soap
An old
opera.
show,
Yeah.
yeah.
Barry said, my wife treats me like a horse. Last week we went to a nudist camp and she made me wear blank. Treats me like a horse. Now, Penny, my wife treats me like a horse. Last week we went to a nudist camp and she made me wear
No.
A bridle.
a bridle. She said bridle.
I tried. I really tried.
See the idea? We said a nudist camp. And what would you say to that?
Let's go to a commercial.
He didn't understand it either. Well, show us your answer.
No, I didn't, and I almost said bridle, and I thought of horseshoe, but I said, I don't know, I said a saddle.
Well, I think what
Every
they were
weirdo's out
after
there
here
agreed.
is the wife wanted him to wear blinders.
Oh, that's so... You know what, Gene?
What?
That is so 50s, wanting somebody to wear blinders in today's world.
We have old writers.
Gotta get very with it writers,
Right.
honey.
We
Well,
must
I'm doing the
remind
best
you
I
that
can.
the Congresswoman will be speaking in Oxnard on the 9th.
All right, here we go. In the coop, one hen said to another, Henrietta over there does everything differently. She just laid 2 eggs in a blank. Well, read it yourself. I won't read it one time. We're
How
running
about
out of
this?
music, Brett.
Don't look at me. Look at him.
All right, here we go, Greg. In the coop, one hen said to another, Henriette over there does everything differently. She just laid 2 eggs in a blank.
Side of bacon.
Side of bacon is good.
I'm changing.
What is this?
So simple.
What is this?
It took you an hour to get the answer.
What is this?
That's a dumb smile when you think you got the right answer.
That's a smile of triumph.
Yes, of course.
2 eggs, a side of bacon with OJ and a waitress.
All right.
I'm sorry, I hit all bases, but not yours. Hash brown, sausages, black coffee, English muffins, and a large juice.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Now, Greg, you got to match a bottom tier to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
I did my best,
That
Greg.
is Jonelle and Deborah Lee. Go.
I've always loved Barry Manilow, so I'll
Thank
give
you.
him a side order of bacon.
All right. Right before the score. It's up to Deborah Lee.
I want to go home, Mommy. So easy to get sympathy. Well, I was going to say, and I was going to say an NBC show. It's 2 eggs and it's, never mind. But I said ham.
Ham. So that means Penny Sinclair wins tonight. All right. Right there, please. Now, we have some gifts for Gret Diak. We're going to send you a can of elbow grease and a rubber birthday suit and a lot of other things. So long. Here's a message for you. Pay attention. Hello. Shall we go on now? She's going to have a go at the big money. Could win over $20,000 here. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and let's see what happens. We polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Lions blank. $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 dingbats can assist. Whom do you want?
Deborah Lee.
You should.
I know it.
Lion's Den.
There's one.
Bill?
Lions Club.
All right. You want Jonelle?
Well, she's making it. Hi, I'm here. Okay, I'll go ahead.
Lion's Share.
Lion's Share. You have Lion's Den, Lion's Share,
Greedy.
and Lion's Club. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to be daring and try something of my own. Lions, tigers, and bears.
Lions,
What'd you
tigers,
say, darling?
and bears. Why do you say that?
I like it.
I'm chancing.
You sure you don't go to Pepperdine, too?
Lions, tigers, and bears is what she wants. Let's see if it's under the $100 response.
Oh.
Lions and tigers. All right, you got it right off the bat. What's under the next one? Lions Club. All right, that was Bill's answer.
Dan.
Den. Is Den up there? Go. Yes, it is. Deborah Lee. Well, listen, you've got $100, and that means a minimum you'll play for is $1,000. However, you do have another audience match, and let's see how you do with this one. Wheeling blank. All right.
Okay, Charles.
Wheeling and dealing.
Deborah Lee.
It's Wheeling, isn't that West Virginia? Wheeling, West
Wheeling,
Virginia?
West Virginia. Right. Wheeling, West Virginia.
And you.
McLean, she wants you. She wants you.
Oh, I can't look.
McLean, she
I
wants
don't
you.
have one. I had Wheeling.
We'll steal one from
All right,
Brett.
okay. Wheeling what?
Wheeling of fortune.
That's wrong. Brett.
No.
Wheeling and dealing. That's already been said.
Yeah.
Wheeling and dealing is said, and Wheeling, West Virginia has been
Oh,
said.
it's freewheeling.
Give him one. Don't help
Okay,
your friend in
freewheeling.
need.
I've tried to.
Wheeling free.
Can I be freewheeling?
Freewheeling.
Yes. Stand on your head.
Freewheeling
Hey, there's
free.
a great show in Wheeling, West Virginia called the Wheeling Jamboree. Say that.
No.
Wheeling Jerry.
All right, 2 answers is what you have. You got Wheeling and
Wheeling
Dealing and
what
Wheeling,
thing?
West Virginia. Do you want one of those?
Wheeling Shapiro, the shortstop.
I'm going to go with Charles.
What did he say? Wheeling and Dealing? All right, let's see if
I hope
Wheeling and
it's
Dealing
mine
is up
to
there
make
under the
a
$100
Can't
response.
imagine.
I think it's
Go.
wheeling and dealing.
Wheeling
around.
Oh,
All right, the next one says Wheeling, West
Here it
Virginia.
comes, Wheeling
You may
and
be
dealing.
right. Here we go. Yeah, you're right. Now, Penny, another $500 added to the previous amount of $250 gives you a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. However, we want you to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up to $15,000. Have a go at it, and we'll all root for a double. Here we go. Go. Close.
The guy,
Very close. Just slid by the star there on Charles. Yeah. Oh, she had 100 on the first. I thought she had
Let's do it
250.
again and spin the wheel.
Right. No, it's $6,000 that she's
everybody.
playing for.
Okay.
6,000. Here we go. You face me.
No.
All right. Charles will write this response. Escape blank. Escape blank.
What is it? ESCAPE?
That's exactly correct. Now, Penny, your job is to match Charles, and if you do, you get $6,000. How do you match him? Escape?
From Alcatraz.
Escape from Alcatraz.
Clint Eastwood's new movie.
That's a good answer. I'm sorry. The only
It-
thing I could think of was a phrase with escape hatch.
Escape hatch.
But escape from Alcatraz is one.
Escape hatch. Well, listen, you've won a total of $600 in cash. That's not too bad, Penny. Congratulations for that. Now this message for you. Well, you've done it again. You've done it again. Thank you, one and all. And I hope you'll come back again sometime
Thank you.
soon. And join me here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Pilot Audio Tower System AM/FM stereo tuner, amplifier, 8-track tape, cassette player, recorder, speaker, and rack. Pilot, a division of Morse Electro Products Corporation. Plus Listerine. Listerine is strong to give you clean breath that lasts hours. Listerine antiseptic kills germs that can cause bad breath. From over 200 T-shirts plus stores nationwide, a colorful collection of personalized T-shirts, jerseys, baseball and fashion shirts, T-shirts plus. STP's new Son of a Gun with sunscreen, the only vinyl protector with an exclusive sunscreen formula, shines brighter, protects longer, and leaves a fresh scent. 20 Mule Team Borax, a natural for freshening and cleaning all the family wash, handy for many household cleaning chores. Rulacort cream and lotion with hydrocortisone from Leatherly Laboratories for itch and inflammation of poison ivy, insect bites, and other minor skin irritations. And the Polyshell system from Turtle Wax. Space age protection for your car's finish, 3 layers deep, 24 months long. The Polyshell system by Turtle Wax.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars from the Blue Knight, George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from MASH, Loretta Switz, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friend. kind of you to come. How kind of you to come, because we'd have egg on our faces if you weren't here. Let's say hello to Sandy Nagatani and Pat Young. We welcome both of you. Want to find out a little bit about each of you, and we'll begin with Pat Young and have you tell us the story of your life in 8 seconds or so.
Well, I'm from Newport Beach. I'm a bachelor, and I'm involved with real estate throughout the United States.
Okay, it's all right with me.
That's the best I could do.
All right. And good luck to Pat. How about you, Sandy?
I'm from Delano in San Joaquin Valley, and I'm a student at UCLA. And I'm a member of the Sigma Kappa sorority.
Okay, Sandy, good luck to you, too. Now, here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Wow. Well, here we go. Pat, you have a choice here of A or B.
A.
A, he says. He says A.
Hey, poor bleeding blimey.
Hey. That TV show, Big Event,
yeah.
You know, it's really getting dull. Last week, their big event was home movies of Howard Cosell blanking his toupee. That's some big event, huh? Home movies of Howard Cosell blanking his toupee. Nothing personal, Charles.
Hello, dear.
I'm wearing basic blue. May I borrow your pearls?
Certainly.
Yeah, thank you.
They look so nice with that. You
Yeah.
really enjoy
They
them.
do go well with blue, don't they?
Certainly
Yes.
do.
Yes, you hold that for just a second. Thank you very
I
much.
wish I had a nice purse for you, but I left it upstairs.
Well, with basic blue, I just forgot my pearls there. All right, here we go. Pat Young. That TV show Big Event is really getting dull. Last week, their big event was home movies of Howard Cosell blanking his toupee.
Washing his toupee.
Washing his toupee. He says, washing his toupee. What do you say to that?
I'm a think I got a match. Cleaning his...
Cleaning and washing is a match indeed. Thank you.
Oh,
Just the effect I needed. Just for a moment there. Now, what do you say to that? He says washing is what he's after.
Ethel Merman gave me these.
How
The
nice.
pearls, not the others.
Right.
I said gluing on his
Gluing on his toupee. How about you, Charles?
You're the guy that wore the beads earlier?
Yeah, that's me. You gonna make something of it?
Yeah, you're sissified. I said putting on his.
Putting on. Putting on is not washing.
No.
The big event last week is really getting dull. Home movies of Howard Cosell blanking his toupee, and he said washing.
Combing?
Combing. Not what? Nice answer, isn't it?
I matched someone
Doesn't
out
match Pat Young. Match some weirdo in the audience
you.
there. How about you, Richard?
Well, I guess I matched one of the ding-dongs up there. I said gluing.
Gluing.
Yeah. That is an emotional experience to watch him do it.
Yes. Glues, yeah. He takes a tube, squeezes it right on there, doesn't he? Yeah. Bing. Yeah. How about you there, Betty?
Well, close.
What do you got there?
Brushing.
Brushing, yeah. You had the I-N-G, so Pat Young, that's
Close
one
brush.
for you. At least you're on the scoreboard. Sandy, are you ready for yours?
Yep.
Shirley said, my husband, the movie star, is a movie star 24 hours a day. Even on our honeymoon, he brought along a blank.
What?
My husband, the movie star, is a movie star 24 hours a day. Even on our honeymoon, he brought along a blank. Okay.
These pens off because they don't work, so they put them right back in again. Isn't
Yeah.
that clever on them?
Well, do you need another one? Here, I'll get
Yes,
you
now
one.
maybe this
There's
one.
a spare.
Oh, this one.
That one works fine.
Thank you.
Is that the one that doesn't work? Let me take that.
Neither of them.
Well, let me take those and I'll throw those away.
Oh,
if they
wonderful.
don't work.
Thank you. You're
Right.
a marvelous human being.
These don't work.
They're all worn to a frazzle.
Oh, that's too bad. That's a shame.
You're
Ready?
so neat.
Here we go. Sandy. Shirley said, my husband, the movie star, is a movie star 24 hours a day. Even on our honeymoon, he brought along a blank.
Script?
A script.
What'd she say?
She said a script. What'd you say, George?
No.
A script?
I thought he might have needed a little direction.
A director. That's a very cute answer. George, what do you say?
All I can say is what Jack brought along on ours. Worked like magic till he left.
Charles?
I said a camera.
A camera. Okay. Brett said a director also, and she said it worked for her. My husband's a movie star 24 hours a day. Even on our honeymoon, he brought along a script, according to Sandy.
No, I said a resume.
A resume. That's what actors do. They carry these resumes around.
At
Yes.
first I wrote Starlet, and then I thought that wouldn't be what.
Starlet didn't know. Yes, Starlet would have been cute, though.
But a big star never goes anywhere without a stand-in.
A stand-in.
That's
Okay. This is a really big star. Betty, what do you say?
He's a really big star, when I told Richard his answer, he agreed.
Yes, So there we are at the end of round 1, 1-0 in favor of Pat Young. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so after this. 2, we'll push this button, reveal the 2 questions. Pat, you're ahead, so you go first.
I think I'll try B this time.
B is what he wants. George, you lay out. The rest of you respond to this, if you would, please. Colonel Sanders is getting absent-minded. Last night, he kissed his chicken and he blanked his wife. Okay. Now, here we go with Pat Young. Pat, Colonel Sanders is getting absent-minded. Last night, he kissed his chicken, and he blanked his wife.
Plucked.
He plucked his wife. Right, Joe, Brett, I believe Pat Young has come up with a definitive answer. They were judging from the audience reaction.
Am I the first? Oh.
You're the first, because he matched him in the first round, yes.
Well, would you believe he plucked her?
He plucked his wife. Okay? Charles.
He pressure cooked.
He pressure cooked.
No.
Put her in the pressure cooker.
No.
Turned on the heat. Kissed his chicken and he
Deep fried his wife.
deep fried his wife. There. What do you say to that, Richard?
Just plucky, I guess.
Yeah. So that's up to 3. What have you got on that card?
So close. Fried.
Fried. Okay, so he's up to 3 now. And Sandy, listen carefully now. They're getting easier, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
Harvey the Undertaker used to be a dog trainer. And that's why he teaches all the corpses to blank. Harvey the Undertaker used to be a dog trainer, and that's why he teaches all the corpses to blank.
Don't look at my card, Richard.
You tell him, fat lady.
Don't look at my card.
Okay, very good. Good. Here we come.
I'll trade you. I like yours better.
Now, Sandy, Harvey the Undertaker used to be a dog trainer, and that's why he teaches all the corpses to...
Roll over and play dead.
There it is. Now, that little girl has come up with the perfect answer, I believe.
Yeah, but I didn't have it. I taught them to bark.
Bark, really? Okay, what do you say?
I say, let's all go find ourselves a coffin and play dead.
Play dead, that's 1 for her. Charles?
Play dead.
Play dead, that's 2 for her. Score is now 3-2. He's catching up to you, Pat Young. He used to be a dog trainer, and that's why he teaches all the corpses to...
Roll over and play dead.
Roll over and play dead. Heard that word. 3-3.
A corpse doesn't have to play dead, does it? Isn't that kind of redundant?
It is. It's a little...
A really smart Undertaker.
Yes.
Teach them to dig. You dig, Gina?
Yeah, I dig you. What do you got there, Betty?
Don't you wish you'd looked at my card?
No, I don't want to.
Right there. So now, 4-3 to score. Sandy is ahead at the end of round 2. We'll go to round 3, and since you are ahead, Sandy, we'll ask you to go first this time.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. George plays, and Richard plays. Everyone else does not.
Don't look at my card.
I want to.
Horrible Hannah said to the art teacher, "I'm an artist." And he said, "Horrible Hannah, the only thing you can draw is blank." Horrible Hannah said to the art teacher, I'm an artist. And he said, Horrible Hannah, the only thing you can draw is blank.
Oh, I got it.
You got it?
I wish I were playing.
You got it? Right.
Better.
Ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Better.
Okay. Yes, indeed. Horrible Hannah said to the art teacher, I'm an artist. And he says, Horrible Hannah, the only thing you can draw is...
A line. I don't know.
You drew a blank on it, so you have to say something. What did you say? A line? A line. Well, Sandy? Oh. Do you have a good answer in your mind? All right, if he says your answer, applaud.
Is that at fly?
Fly. Have you heard of the expression, all you can draw is flies? Oh, yeah.
Oh,
all right.
okay.
What have you got there?
I said all she could draw was her salary.
Okay.
Or salary.
Now, Pat, you know what you have to do? You have to match 1 to tie and 2 to win. Here we go.
Oh.
Charles?
Yo.
Ready? Here we go. The captain of the firing squad said, that last condemned man was strange. Instead of putting his hands over his eyes, he put them over his blank.
I can understand that. When you get nervous and everything.
That last condemned man was strange. Instead of putting his hands over his eyes, he put them over his blank.
First you have to wake up, sweetheart.
I'm thinking.
Thinking.
Why don't you tell us about Ethel Merman's pearls again?
Are you ready, Loretta, my dear? Yes, you are. And Betty is ready. And Charles.
Betty is ready?
Betty is ready. It's baby talk.
Oh.
Okay, Charles. The captain of the firing squad said that last condemned man was strange. Instead of putting his hands over his eyes, he put them over his...
Loins.
Loins.
Or a reasonable fence.
Some miraculous Sandys.
That's right. Charles, he said loins.
Ears.
Ears is good.
Yours is good.
Ears is a good
But it's
response.
not a match.
Loins is good too, but it hadn't occurred to me.
Loins?
Yeah. Well, it occurred to me, but I didn't know how to say it.
Yeah.
What did you say?
You gotta
It
read
occurred
between
to
the
me,
loins.
too.
Read between the loins.
It occurred to me. I said mouth.
Mouth. Now, you must match Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see if it happens. Betty?
No, I don't wish I had looked at your card, but I'm sorry I can't. I said ears.
Ears. So that means Sandy Nagatani wins the game. Good. You stand right there in that adhesive tape. Pat, it was a pleasure to meet you.
It was a pleasure.
You're going to be receiving a lot of gifts from Match Game PM. Thank you very much. Pat Young, there he goes. While we're spinning him off, we want to spin some messages just for you. I feel. Now, here we are. This little lady is on her way to some big money. We all hope now. It's time for the Big Money Super Match. You can win over $10,000 here. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, and that will be the final amount you'll be playing for. Here we go now. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank-minded. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250, and then it's $100 if you match their third most frequently given response. 3 of our 6 celebrities are allowed to help by suggesting answers, and you can call on them now.
Richard?
What do you say, Rich?
I forgot my answer. So absent-minded.
Absent-minded is one.
Brett.
What Charles is. Simple-minded.
Simple-minded.
Charles.
Oh, I'm not going to give you a straight line like that.
He's thinking, friends.
What bread is? Feeble-minded.
Now you have feeble-minded, you have simple-minded, and you have absent-minded. Those are the three the celebrities have given you. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own entirely.
How about absent-minded?
Absent-minded is a good one. The one that Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if it is there, where is it? That's the question. Let's begin down at the bottom, and we'll reveal the $100 response. Simple-minded. All right, that's the one that Brett gave you. That's off to a good start, I hope. Let's take a look at the $250 response. Narrow-minded. That's not bad now that I see it. All right, last chance for absent-minded. Slide it, Earl. Good girl. Now you've got $500 there, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Stand on the adhesive tape. That's it. And we're going to see now, Sandy, how much more money you'll win with this second audience match. Go. Blank squad. All right? Let's see what good answers we'll get from our celebrities.
Richard?
Absence. The Mod Squad.
Mod Squad.
Betty?
Well, I've some of my best friends, the Vice Squad.
The Vice Squad.
Charles?
Feeble, no. Oh, yeah. The last guy in the firing squad we had before.
Firing squad.
Yeah, that's
okay.
cute.
So we've got
Hello.
firing squad and we've got mod squad.
Ma.
Mod squad, vice squad, firing squad. You want one of those?
Sure.
Which one?
Mod Squad.
You want the mod squad. All right. She makes up her mind very quickly, doesn't she? You're a very kinetic person. Stand on the adhesive tape. All right. Let's see if we can have the mod squad under the $100 response. Firing squad was Charles' answer.
Thank you.
All right. Step down. Now, let's see if we get the mod squad under the $250 number. Vice squad. Only Vice for $250, eh? Okay. Mod, are you under the $500 number? Yes! Holy mackerel. Good girl. All right. You won another $500. Multiply that by 10 makes another $5,000, and add that to the previous $5,000. You've got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now to collect it, you got to match one of them. This will have to be an exact match, and you have to choose one now.
Richard Dawson.
Okay, Richard Dawson. Stand on the adhesive tape. That's it.
Good luck.
All right, good luck to you. Get your ESP flowing in his direction so he writes the answer that you're thinking of. Ready? Here we go. Blank snake. S-N-A-K-E. Blank snake. All right, he's finished, Sandy. What answer would you like to give us now, what you think will match his? Get you the $10,000. Blank snake. Blank snake. Blank snake.
All I can think of is Cobra.
Cobra. Well, she thought of that because we got so many of them around here, especially around CBS. What do you say that she says Cobra will match you for $10,000? What do you say to that? Rattlesnake. Rattlesnake. That's the great American snake. Well, Sandy, I'm sorry you didn't win the $10,000, but you did indeed win $1,000, and that's pretty good. Thank you very much, Sandy Nagatani. We'll be back in a moment, right after these messages. Listen, I hope to see all of your beautiful bodies on this stage on another occasion in the near future, because you were just dandy.
So
George,
you, especially
thank
with
you.
the pearl.
Look forward to seeing George Kennedy on the Blue Night. And this pretty lady on MASH, Loretta Swit, is marvelous in that part. And this, of course, this marvelous lady you see on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. And this good-looking, peachy kid, snappy dress. Stand up and show them your
He has
total.
a new reversible vest.
I've never seen you so ensemble. Look at this. Stand straight up. Stand straight up. Look at that. The vest matches and everything. Watch for this suit on Family Feud. This suit will appear next. That's enough of that. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next week for more big cash prizes here on Match Game PM. Goodbye.